Yo, what's up, people? Oh, let me get my camera back. Hmm, Here we go. Yo, what's good, peeps? Yo, what's good? What's good? Let's see what this baby's doing. Let's see what this baby's doing. Maybe she's a little hungry. Yo, what's up, Twitch peeps? Uh, Hoping it goes live tonight. From looking at in the banner, and it's not tonight, but in in an hour or so, based off of when it goes away. It hurts. Been doing public relations for your family all day. Hey, bro. Hope everything's good though. The banner goes away like in a little over an hour. So yeah. Let me check on the baby. I'll be right back. Bye. Okay. So, I got the CN version beside me. I got all of this. Black Clover Global is going up today. Yeah, that happens when I last checked it in like 14 hours. Um, so I will probably play Black Clover on Twitch because I I don't think I'm gonna cover it. I played it. Some of y'all have been following me for a while. I played it back in the summer on the Korean version, but I don't think I'm gonna cover it. But I'll definitely probably play it on Twitch. So it comes out for global officially tonight or whatever. So I'll try to play that tonight. Yeah, the Canadian version's already out. And I played the Korean version like back in like May, June, something like that. So yeah. Thanks for being a great content creator. Sorry for bothering you with dumb questions. Symbolize, bro. You're all good, bro. I am a dedicated R99 creator, bro. Poetic. Really have your eye on Spathodea. If she's good, plan to make her your main BCPS. Yeah, I'm excited for her as well. Really excited for her. Comes out. What's good? Auto will be added in 1.2. Yeah, 1.2. That's what it's looking like. Oh, the dev note? Yeah, I've dropped a video on it already. I need to get my videos and stuff updated on my links. But so
the puppy expressed his lasting loneliness.
Reverse.
He may require some adequate physical reassurance.
I should probably change this setting. Yeah, because I be clicking off of the game multiple times. So if you don't know, now you know. I made a video over it. Yeah, that's why I'm playing it on I'll talk about Black Clover in a second. So you got the dev broadcast that happened for CN, not CN, for global. So we're getting auto combat, the 14 logs, the hide UI, the optimized combat replay feature, things that are in CN. The extra support for PC is really big because the game looks better. Because like, I was like, game looks better on my phone than it does on my PC. And we also got the 5 jar candies today. But like the auto was really interesting. But here, if you want it, here's the link right here. But so I voiced my opinion on the auto. I was like, auto is already in the game, guys. Like, they made it seem like it was something that's like, we listened to you, we brought in auto, and it's like, auto's already in the game for CN, guys. Like, sure. So I didn't really care for that one. The hiding the UI, like, I didn't even notice it wasn't here in global because like it's just a button that's there in CN. So like, here I can bring up both versions. So like, it's just already here in CN, and I didn't even think about it because like, I mean, I used it to like make a thumbnail, but like I was like, oh, this is a thing. Interesting.
I'm a rock star in this prime.
Yo, negative just for us to give it a follow. So that was really just interesting. But yeah. Auto is coming in 1.2, December 7th. Replay system makes auto redundant? Wait, how does the replay system make auto redundant? Because you can't use the replay system everywhere in the game. Right? So like if I'm doing like, I mean, there's like modes that if you're doing it for the first time, dang, the mode's not here, the one I want to talk about. But like, for instance, let's say we're doing this battle, like one of these battles here for the first time. Like, I have to do it manually before I can get any replay in it, like, yeah. So this one right here, like, say if I don't want to do it but I want to like have it done, I just do auto on it. like the replay feature isn't for everything, but auto isn't everything, you know. Which I need to redo these boss fights before they go away. Just made me think about it. Yeah, some dude. Thank you, sir. But yeah. Yo, what's good, White? Welcome to the streams. We're just chilling, kind of talking about the new changes coming to the game. But yeah, like again, like auto is for definitely the casual, because like I mean, someone already commented on my video that auto makes someone to quit the game because the it makes it like the game is just a clicker he's compared it to like clicker heroes, instead it just makes the game boring by having auto. When somebody already defended me, they're like, bro, you didn't watch this video, because I literally explained how bad auto is. Like I literally explained how bad the auto was, and I was like, the auto doesn't improve the game, like for the player who actually like cares about their like actions. No, the auto is not perfect. Like the auto is so bad. Let me turn the volume up for this version. But like so I demonstrated it. The auto is not gonna make you a better player. Yeah, it uses ult on 1%. Like, so here's the auto. So in this, the best thing to probably do for this stage is like combine the two debuffs, right? Combine the two debuffs. And especially when characters get more complicated, auto gets a little worse. For simple characters, auto is fine. But now that we have a little bit more complicated characters, like auto is even worse. But like you would think, oh, combine this and then probably use the buffs, debuffs, right? No, it just plays them. Until the torch is it just plays them. Learn from silence. Right? So that combined on its own. So it still hasn't combined anything. It's like, hey, whatever. We're just going in with our abilities. Right? It's like, okay, you could combine this here. You can combine 2 of 6's abilities. Let's see what it does. They combined on their own because it picked the cards, but like, did it actually do that strategically, or is it just doing random stuff? And then look, your tuning abilities don't get touched. Like, it's not gonna use your tunings. It's just gonna gain. Right? Your soul has tilted. The balance needs to be. It's not making sure 6 has the maximum amount of debuffs and stuff like that. Like, it's not doing any of that. Alright, let me exit this before it uses my... So it doesn't... Like, it doesn't make the game easier for you. It's not gonna, like, be like, oh man, Limbo is gonna be so simple. No.
They fall into the ocean and merge into a greater vastness.
Everything should be in less than an hour is when the banner goes away, so it should be less than an hour. The AI for auto is better than you, then this just becomes an idle game. Yeah, exactly. Like the auto is not like the superior option, right? Like I don't want people to think like oh snap, auto is gonna make like this allow me to clear like limbo and stuff. Like no, bro. Like not at all. Yeah, everything has 53 minutes, so I need to. I hopped on here early because like I needed to do some fights and stuff. I wanted to do them. Hopefully, my team being better. Alright. It's just for easy and quick battles. Actually, no class autos were pretty good, but I haven't seen much else. Yeah, there's like a few games that have like really good auto that lets you like micromanage it and stuff. But for the most part, like It's not that crazy.
Are you seeking me service?
Me? Is everyone else dead?
Maybe I should. Yeah, maybe I'll use the balloon party here.
Get to know each
Uh,
other.
I'll probably use
No wingman is needed.
and do this. Do you think Changeling is quite overrated? She's fine with Poison Team, but we'll need a bit more of Arsene. I think she's good, but she's a bit more to be as the same tier as Tio. Whoa! Hold on. Well, I was gonna do a video talking about Tooth Fairy. I think I'm gonna record it here. Actually, I have the video recorded, but I'm gonna do it here. Let me bring up my chat box and stuff. I'm gonna record it right now. Well, I'm gonna talk about it. I know, like, a lot. I'm gonna talk about this before we do this fight. I know there's a cliffhanger for this fight. But let's actually talk about Tooth Fairy, because Tooth Fairy is not a perfect character. And somebody might be like, bro, what are you talking about? So let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. All right. So, yo, what's up, YouTube? We are here today to talk about Tooth Fairy. I really want to discuss this because the character, I think a lot of people have some misconceptions about the character, don't understand the character. I think most people do understand Tooth Fairy, but I don't think a lot of people really understand Tooth Fairy. So let's talk about her kit real quick. I'm not going to go into depth on a lot of things because most of you probably already know this, or the character's going to come out and that's the time to talk about her in depth. So her ult, it enjoys 30% crit rate. She wants that crit rate because that's what allows her to do the Purify. She has to crit to Purify, right? So she has a crit-based kit to where if she doesn't crit, then like this doesn't happen, right? But it has a decent amount of crit rate, and you're able to like allow this to happen, so it's fine, right? Debuff. She has Confusion debuff. This is something that she has to do every turn to keep it up. It doesn't last multiple rounds, so you have to make sure that you are consistently dropping the Empty Gums debuff, so that way you can have Confusion, right? So just know that it only lasts for one round. You got to use it to get the extra critical rate. Resist rate. Has to heal. Heals pretty normal. It enjoys 30% crit rate as well. Heals all allies. Goes off of the attack. It's whatever. It's this insight here that I don't think a lot of people know about. So upon entering battle, immediately gain 3 baby tooth, which I hate saying it like that. But you get 3 baby tooth. When an ally uses a skill, you gain 1 baby tooth. When the round begins, spend 5 baby tooth to get 15% crit resist rate. To debuff the enemies with 15% crit resist rate and crit defense on all the enemies, right? Lasts for 1 round, cannot be triggered if there's not enough stacks of baby tooth. So you gotta have 5 stacks. So if you're only at Insight 1, you have not gone to Insight 3, then that means turn 1, when you have her, she'll have 3, then you do actions, and then that next turn, you will have baby tooth debuff activated for the enemies, right? So you have to wait till turn 2. If you have Insight 3, that's where she gets 2 additional baby tooths when she gets into battle, baby teeth, whatever. And now on turn 1, she'll have 5 baby tooths. And then you do your 3 actions, right? Because typically you have 3 allies in battle. You do your 3 actions. So you'll get 3 baby teeth. On that turn 2, you will not have baby tooth debuff activated. You'll have to do more actions. And then on turn 3, baby tooth will be activated. So at P0, it's every other turn for baby tooth. Every other turn that you do it. So you kind of have to change your rotation, stuff like that. So if you have characters that like would need to use another abilities to help themselves anyways, like that's fine. But for like the more casual player, like a lot of people probably didn't know this, that like the way that she gets the baby tooth is every other turn at P0, right? And then like you have to make sure that you're using the debuff to get the confusion. So you have to kind of like play. She's not a brain dead character like at P0. You kind of have to like do a little bit of thinking and be like, all right, I need to time the confusion debuff with when I have my baby tooth activated and everything like that, and have a consistent rotation and knowing like how that all happens, right? So that's one thing, right? You want to line up all the abilities and make sure your buffs that you do them, like make sure you do your buffs on the turn that you don't have baby teeth. That way, when the baby tooth is activated, you have like all the damage versus just buffing up, right? You have to like know those things when using the character. Portrait 2, P2, is where baby tooth is extended by 1 round. That's why a lot of people talk about P2 for Tooth Fairy, because now it's 100% uptime for the debuff of baby tooth, right? That's where it happens, is at P2. Otherwise, it is every other turn. It's not 100% uptime. So I just want people to know that. And if you're the type who doesn't like doing Insight 3, then now like the baby tooth is activated now on the second turn for you versus the first turn. So it kind of like just makes things weird anyways. But like, just want people to know that, right? And then from that, Psychubes, I'm just talking about Psychubes right now. Beyond Wonderland, if you want to make her crit better, Beyond Wonderland. If you want to make her a better healer, that Inquisitive Deer. This is plain and simple. You only get a maximum of 12% healing done on Beyond Wonderland, and it gives you at level 5 amplification, gives you 21% crit rate. So that means you gotta use a lot of gluttonies to even get that crit rate. Otherwise, most of you have like low levels on your like Psychubes, it's gonna stay at a low level, right? And this is one that is specifically made for Tooth Fairy. So why would it make more sense to get one specifically made for Tooth Fairy when that Inquisitive Deer already works for Sotheby, it already works for Medicine Pocket, and it already works for Tooth Fairy, and it gives you more healing, like because you get 18% healing done, and it turns the debuff that you have into an ability that can also heal, right? So it just gives you more healing. It's just better. It's universal. It's worth the gluttonies if you're gonna level up the gluttonies, because this one like only gives you extra crit rate, which is only gonna help Tooth Fairy. So that's my answer on that. People who were like wondering, I did a lot of like looking at them, and I'm like, bro, that Inquisitive Deer just seems better to me. But if you're wanting to get the crit rate because you're like, oh well, like she has a crit oriented kit, so like I want to make sure like she can crit heal and get the Purify, that's fine, that's cool and everything. But like, I'm just saying, like for free to play, Beyond Wonderland seems like a little much to like upgrade and use gluttonies for when like that Inquisitive Deer already exists, and it'll make her a better healer. That's just my opinion. But yeah. But like, to the point of saying that like, now, so what you said early, someone has said earlier, this is not part of the video, so I'm gonna stop the recording for the video. Someone saying like, I've heard many other people say this, like, oh, it's wild that these characters are on the same tier as Tooth Fairy. Like, Tooth Fairy is cool, but she's not the end all be all like character, right? Like, she has her own flaws. She's very squishy. For those of you who didn't know, even Pridwin says it. She's very squishy. Her kit's oriented around crit, and like at P0, to me, like she's cool, but like for the casual player, like I'm speaking for the casual player, they will like, bro, they won't even be using the baby tooth like debuff to like its best ability. Like most people would have to get P2 in order to be like, oh wow, Tooth Fairy is doing what like I had thought. Because I think a lot of people think that Tooth Fairy just gives the crit rate and the crit defense debuffs like just automatically, you don't have to work for it. Like nah, like it has a certain way that it's activated. Of course by doing actions, but you have to like at P0 you're doing it every other turn. And like the value is like 15%. Like it's not like 50 or something like that, right? So like Tooth Fairy is valuable for characters who like give themselves crit who need crit, but there's other characters in the game that don't need crit. You know what I'm saying? Like there's other characters who don't need crit who are perfectly fine without Tooth Fairy. So like to say like the whole like thought like people are kind of having, I feel it's like, bro, if you don't get Tooth Fairy, your accounts are done, bro. Like there's no point of even playing this game. Dude, you can totally make it without Tooth Fairy. You can totally make it without Tooth Fairy. Like she's a good healer. Do not get me wrong. She's a good healer. But if you can't get her, bro, get her on the rerun, dog. It's gonna be okay. But let's talk about Changeling. Changeling is, in the same tier as Tooth Fairy. People are like, man, but Changeling isn't universal. Changeling only goes in the poison teams. But like the thing is that Changeling, because I saw a glimpse of her when I was playing in UTTU. Changeling does exactly what she's supposed to do. In the situation that she needs to do it, right? She is a poison character, poison DPS, and she amplifies her damage with poison. If she's not in a poison team, sure, she's not as great. But in the situations that are like for her for poison, being that she amplifies herself with poison, she does great. When you get her to Insight 3, she's able to apply poisons to the enemy team. She does really good. So she can also, like, and a lot of people might not know this, but on Insight 3, after attacking an enemy that's not under a poison state, inflict poison on it for 2 rounds, right? And the same thing, if you were to put the same P2 that people are putting on Tooth Fairy, if you give P2 to Changeling, then she becomes insane. Because, like, now poison is just inflicted at the start of every 3rd turn. It's extent, like, she just has more poison she applies to the enemies. And then if you, like, if Changeling is put with another poison enemy, she does crazy damage. She has higher scalings than most characters. That is why she's because like to say that like Changeling can't be on S tier, then there's a couple other characters that like could definitely be taken down. But like nah, Changeling is perfectly fine where she's at S tier. Like where they have this B here is on flexibility because she is not a flexible character. But where she's at, she is really good, right? Like in the lane that she's in, she is very good as a poison DPS. She doesn't have to be anymore. Like she's a very good plant DPS, the best plant DPS. None other can compare to her. There are characters in other like that are other types that also can't compare to the scalings and stuff that she has when she has poisons. Again. Yo, what's good, Jux? We just talking. We're just having conversation and stuff like that. But yeah, like that's why tier lists are sometimes so frustrating to talk about. Because like there's different point of views, there's different ways they're testing, there's different ways that characters are graded, right? Like there are characters like we talked about this on the podcast, but like I really think there should be like another category if you're gonna have a tier list, especially for CN, because like there's boss content that came like in 1.4. So now there's teams of 4 and characters are weighted differently because content, the enemies hit harder, they do dumb things. Like y'all saw the boss I was fighting in chapter 5. Like there's just different things in CN. So like when people look at CN and they're like, oh, well, this is happening in CN. Well, there's like different stuff in CN. So like you have to like also use your own head. Like when you use that for global, like when you say a character, like, which is why I like, I did my Miss New Babel. I went ahead and got that out. And I talked a lot about CN because 1.4 brings a lot more importance to Miss New Babel than what global has. Because like, you don't really need Miss New Babel. You don't really need New Babel right now in global because like all this stuff is kind of easy. You don't need a shielder. But with the way things are in CN, like survival characters are like a lot more important, which is why like you saw Pridwin kind of changed everything on their like tier list because like it's because you're gauging things like, okay, well, this is how CN is, but you also have to adapt it to how global is. That's why it's like it's so difficult like to do it that way because like things are just different. And I admit global is easy right now. Global has really easy content. Like I know I haven't 100%ed and done everything the best way, but like that's because like I've been focusing CN because CN has a lot more like content going on, but like CN is way more difficult. And it could be because my account just doesn't have like the same preparation, doesn't have the same this and that. But like I just think an actual like CN tier list like would be completely different than global because like things are just different. But that's just my opinion. Anyways, let's read what people are saying. Wow, this stuff looks so cool. Not gonna lie, every time Six speaks, it's like a jump scare in my earbuds. How's it going today? Alex, it's going pretty good. Do you think it's worth to P2 Tooth Fairy instead of saving a little bit more for Changeling? Again, if you're wanting 100% Tooth Fairy, then that's what the P2 would be for. Alright, Twitch has a lot. Beyond Wonderland is not for creators, for HB. Oh wait, there's a lot of people. On CTV, like Epo versus Sindo. Beyond Wonderland is to make Tooth Fairy more tanky. What? Beyond Wonderland is to make her more tanky? Are you talking about the max HP stat? Wait, like, so the whole... Like, okay, I understand that the main stat that it has is, like, HP, but I'm also talking about the amplification. Like, the amplification, I think, is... like, something to also speak of, right? Like, sure, yes, you get 16% more max HP. That also isn't... that, to me, isn't a reason to, like, go out of my way to level up Beyond Wonderland. Like, I guess as a free-to-play. To be like, well, I get 16% more max HP when I level 60 this. But I also get, like, worse healing out of it. Like, that doesn't make it a reason to go and level it up. Sure, if I said it's not for crit, even though it gives her crit, but whatever. If it makes her tankier by giving her some max HP, sure, but that's still not a reason I would tell people to level this up. It's just, to me, not a Psychube where I would just go out of my way to level it up. Can't wait for all the Tooth Fairy handhelds that people prefer. I don't think there's a character out in global someone should be mad about missing, though. No. Some dealers put Tooth Fairy as a must pull, so now people get confused. If she's P2 in this case, her I3 is useless. Need Tooth Fairy because she's going to be your main team. Not needing I3 is good. It means you don't need to invest in her straight away. Easier for E6 tier list. Probably the best pull, like I said before. To me, she seems like HSR Luoka. At some point, we should get Huo. Wait, okay, they're talking about. Yeah, Wonderland is for HP %, not the crit, yes. Yeah. Tooth Fairy is squishy, so maybe it's a good choice. Said Tooth Fairy is squishy, so maybe it's a good choice. Okay, well, so let's take aside. I can really tell you're no longer sick. Glad you got here. Yeah, I still got this cough, this mucusy cough. But like, okay, so let's take aside the whole crit thing I said. Sure. And they're like, it'll make her better because it gives her more max HP. Right? Does that like, okay. And I'm trying to speak for free-to-plays, but maybe I'm wrong in this. Because I'm trying to speak for free-to-plays, because free-to-plays complain about how expensive it is to level things up, and how ridiculous it is with the, with like, just the mats and everything like that, right? So, Beyond Wonderland really only worked for Tooth Fairy, while as that Inquisitive Deer works for multiple characters. So to me, it even makes sense to level up that Inquisitive Deer because you get better healing out of it. You get better healing done, and you get your debuff will be able to heal as well. Whereas this one, the only thing y'all have really said is like, well, you get more max HP. Like, you get more max HP. You know, you don't get as much healing done, but you get that. And then like bro, like no one's real, like, I'm not even gonna count this level 5 amplification because like I don't think anyone's using gluttonies like that for Beyond Wonderland. So at most, you're gonna see the 12% healing rate and the max HP. Right? Like, hardly any of you are gonna get up to this like 21% like crit chance. Yeah, Deer is really good for Sotheby. But like I'm just like, any max HP scalers? Well, I mean, like, I'm not saying Beyond Wonderland you shouldn't get it. It's you're like, I'm just saying like in investing into it, because like the whole thing is like like a lot of people like have a problem with investing, like, you know, like things that are gonna get replaced or just not as like best in slot. But like I'm looking at two Psychubes, I'm looking at two 6-star Psychubes, to where one makes the character a better healer, and one, makes the character a better healer, and then the other makes her a teeny bit like tankier, but not like anything super crazy because it's only 16%, and then gives a little bit of heal rate. Shouldn't be hard. Wonderland is free, and you can use it in the future for other crit units. This is true. It is free. You can use it for other crit units. As a weird, like, off one. But, like, people also had a problem with leveling up Luxurious Leisure, which was, like, free. And a lot of people are, like, didn't want to level that one up. So, like, that's what I'm at. Like, because it's free, people still have a problem with it. But like, I see, but I'm talking like if you're leveling up, like that Inquisitive Deer, I mean, you should be able to get it by now. Like, you should be able to have enough, you should be able to get it, because multiple healers can use it. The only ones who can't really use it is like what, Balloon Party? And I guess the Source. But like, most of the 6-star healers can use it. Actually, all the 6-star healers can use it. So it's not a bad option. Yeah, the odds for another crit-based healer is a little wild. Like, I would say, if you were like, well, it's a good way to give crit chance, I feel like there's a different... I feel like that's a... I don't know. Because, like, to use your gluttonies for this, I guess that's where I'm looking at, like, which one would I rather use my gluttonies for? And I don't see myself using gluttonies for Beyond Wonderland, right? But I could see myself leveling it up to get the max HP, but I don't see myself leveling it up for this, like, crit chance, because gluttonies are pretty rare. Bloom Party is the most special healer because she heals on HP loss, so you can put any Psychube for her. When the time comes you need 2 healers, you'll not need 2 healers like you did. Honestly, I'm not using gluttonies for anything yet. Yeah, like using like people aren't really using gluttonies, so like the level 5 ain't really like something a lot of people are using. Deer is universal, but when I need 2 healers, I'll just slap Wonderland on Tooth Fairy. Now, I mean, that's If you're talking about 4-player content, if you need 2 healers, I mean, that's kind of like,
I'm a rock
that's
star
kind
in
of
this
rare.
prime.
That's like something that's happening in CN, but like, sure. In a situation like that, where if you need Tooth Fairy and another healer, the content is that difficult. For like when global like comes to get like, if something like that happens for global, then like sure, you could see that. Yo, Joffy, thank you for the follow. Gluttonies are best for event Psychubes. You can always buy the standard ones from the shop. Just might take some time. The event ones come into the shop too, though, Riva. Like, I bought Luxurious Leisure from the shop. By the time you get to 1.4, you'll have enough experience to level shit for free anyways. I didn't even have Babel to slap alongside 37 and fill the second sustain slot at the same time. Yeah. Anyways, I need to get to this fight. I'm running out of time. Spent a lot of time talking. I don't have anything I can merge here.
Wow. It could be something that.
Time.
Walking train.
Yeah, I just bought Luxurious Leisure yesterday.
Right win.
Alright, let's do this, that. It's emerging. Try to get a follow-up attack going.
Long ammunition and occasionally.
Like copies of Psychube or Gluttony, I think they're the same price. I think it's 300 for a Gluttony and 300 after the discount. It's easy to get 6-star cubes through Luna anyways. Yeah. I just want people to know that like I mainly open this to like people know like when you get Tooth Fairy, like I hope everyone knows like how she actually like works. Cause I don't think like everybody knows how she works. I don't think people knew about how like the debuff worked and stuff like that.
Swallow my exhaust.
Bro, I love how they don't attack Babel.
Pause. Well, that's your idea. It could be fun. Walking train.
Honestly, you need a better healer. You're running with Source right now, and it's a plus that she fits in your 13. If we're being real, 90% of the community will just get what's on S tier and let auto take the wheel. Probably.
The final demonstration. A perfect argument. Welcome to the world of numbers.
Is there any content where Apple shines?
Intersect and divide.
That was an 11k hit for Jesus. That was a lot of damage. I mean, Apple. I mean, I guess you could say like. like Apple is a passable character. Like, if I have to say, like, a very passable character. So like shine is a big word. But like, wait a minute.
Down.
There we go. Like Apple can be used, I guess, like
Down.
if you want like a passive healer while you have a main healer, like on 4-player content.
Long admonition.
Or maybe you just don't need as much healing and you have like an Apple build, but like not much like shine. Just like usable. I don't even remember like the passive heal is like his biggest like thing. But outside of that, I don't think he's like anything to write home about.
These glowing lights.
So you're free to play and you're thinking of getting both Tooth Fairy and Changeling? If you're to invest in P2 for one of them, who should you dump it into, or should you save for 6 or 7? Well, see, like, the thing is, Tooth Fairy still works without P2, Changeling still works without P2.
Pay for this.
Right? Like, all those characters are still, like, you know, usable. It's just that, like, they become, like, it becomes easier to, like, use them. Like, so, like, for a free-to-play, like, player, it's hard to, like, say get P2 for a character when you could just get another character, right? That could be really good. And that's where it's, like, weird, because, like, because you get P2 Tooth Fairy, now your Tooth Fairy is, like, able to do her debuff, like, consistently. But, like, you have to think of it as, like, will P2 for this one character impact me more than if I were to get a whole nother copy? A whole new character for my account. Like, some people don't like having a lot of characters. It gives them anxiety because they're like, oh, that's more characters to insight. They'd rather just get to a point where they just focus on the characters that they like. If you like having a larger roster, then portraits, you're probably going to have to wait for the reruns instead of getting it right then and there. And then get the characters that you like, you know. Because I think 37 and 6 are really cool characters. As addition to people's accounts. So, like, I would regard them as a little higher than some portraits for characters. DPS won't matter by 1.4 with 37 and 6 and people that roll for Changeling. By the way, is this boss fight you're doing daily? No, it's not daily. It's like just a score that I'm trying to improve. And I get like extra mats and stuff. It's about to go away. The fight's about to go away, so like I'm trying to get my best score. Now that I have new Babel, I'm actually able to get a better score on it. But what's up, Mugen? Full strong units plus progress in the game with less effort equals between players. True. Yeah, that was a lot of damage. It's supposed to be here at 3 on reset. But I'm having my doubts.
You won't be disappointed. Pause. Down. These glowing lights. We are the master and raven of the place. Runs.
I love this game, but I really wish this game would have co-op or PvP. Bro, why do y'all want PvP, bro? What, like, why are we slapping hard but like, why? How will PvP make this game better? I want somebody to give me a really good explanation on how PvP will make this game better. I really need to know of how PvP is gonna make this game better. Because I personally don't see it. So maybe I just need a good explanation. Because I don't see it, bro. You will have something to do while the game is on standby? That is not a good enough reason. I'm sorry. I don't mean to sound like an asshole, but saying that you have something else to do while on standby is not a good enough reason. Because like there is so many negatives to adding the pressure of PvP. There's so many negatives. HSR has friend features that lets you sue other characters. Yeah, I knew it was used, but seeing Sue was hilarious. I feel like I was right off from getting an A rank. I feel like I was right there. Do I have enough time? Ah, bro, it's 15,000 away. I could totally get that. I could totally get that. Alright. So, I have enough time to talk. So let's talk about PvP.
Raindrops are like
Let's talk about
transient
PvP.
thoughts.
Uh,
They fall into the ocean.
I'm assuming you're wanting PvP, I'm assuming you're wanting PvP while including all of the whales, right? Because you can't have a non-whale PvP. That's wild. Because PvP is going to have leaderboards. And if you want to keep whales, spending, add things like PvP and leaderboards, right? That's what keeps the whales with competing with each other, right? By having, leaderboards and stuff like that. So, now you have people who, now you're pressured to get units. Now it's okay, well, now I have to get units that have taunts and counters and stuff like that. So Miss New Babel is gonna taunt the whole team. You have characters that can do go through your tanky teams 37. You have characters who can add extra nukes. You have characters who can do AoE debuffs. You have characters that do AoE damage. So now there's gonna be pressure for certain units that you have to get. Now you got to build certain units for PvP. Now, as a free-to-play, if you felt the pressure of not having a lot of Insight 3s, now you have to Insight 3 a character pretty much, because that's what everyone's going to be gearing their PvP for. And it's going to be a way to visually show how much you suck at the game. Just being honest. PvP is just going to show you how much you suck at the game. And if that's what you like, then that's cool. But not everybody likes that. Not everybody likes being shown how much they suck. Usually people like to see how much they suck within their own space by just having something that's difficult and they're all right, maybe I gotta try harder, whatever. But where everybody can see how much you suck and you get constantly reminded in PvP because someone just wailed harder than you, no, the game is not even set up that way. So now you want them to create a whole new combat system for PvP. Just a whole new combat system. You want them to create a way to determine speed, because there's no gear in the game. So who's going first? Because whoever goes first wins. So now we have to figure out all of that. Is that going to bring in gear to the game? Screw all of that, because that's what makes this game, honestly enjoyable by not having any gear. What are you going to do, a coin flip to see who goes first? That's dumb. Is it going to be off of who wailed the hardest goes first? Right? There's no way to determine that. And then, if it's going to be manual, it's going to be manual PvP for it to be enjoyable, because no one likes auto, PvP. So then people are just going to target your strongest character, which are typically the weakest. They're going to target that. So the way to combat that is you're going to make tank teams. Then all you're going to see is a bunch of tank teams, because everyone's going to try to use a cleave team. So now you're going to have all these super tanky teams with people having PvP resonance out, and you're going to be seeing nothing but Miss New Babbles. You're going to see balloon parties and Voyagers, anything else that can make it all unenjoyable. It's dumb. Anyways, we get back to this book. And to say because you're bored, I get it. Not being able to play your gacha game all day, every day, can suck for most of you, but gacha games are side games, bro. So to add a PvP mode and ruin the game, to me, is not a good idea. there are other events, there are other things that are coming to the game. If you complete everything in the first day because it's easy, look, bro, congrats to you. You can beat all the content, but don't ruin it for like everybody else because you're like, well, I want to add in a PvP mode. Like, no, like ask for things like guild content, borrow features for friends, stuff like that. Like bosses that everyone can beat together. Things that are like, and even with the boss like guild stuff, that still has a leaderboard, but it's a leaderboard where people are working together, so it's a little bit better. But like PvP, it doesn't add anything. And like, you know, a lot of people said when the game first came out, oh, well, without PvP, the game's gonna fail. I think with PvP, it's gonna add to the already like stamina issues that people have. It's gonna make people think they have to wail for all these units, and it's gonna add more negatives than the positives that you think it's gonna add. I'm sorry, but like I haven't heard a good reason yet to add PvP. And I know I sound like I'm just mad, I'm just yelling, but I'm just being honest. I have not heard a good reason other than super selfish reasons. I haven't had a good reason that will actually make the game better by adding it.
Oh, there's a bubble. Are you a rational member?
I think the only way they can add a viable PvP mode is with a leveling playing field by forcing players to select characters from a pool, not using their own characters. Yeah, see, then Alex, like that sounds boring as hell. You're not forced to play it? No. Because, yeah, the whole, like, you're not forced to play it. Oh, you don't have to play it. Bro, I play Epic 7. I play Epic 7. There is so many benefits to playing PvP. You get free gems. You get free summons. So, like, you do want to play PvP. To say, like, oh, you don't have to do it, again, it's like a cop. Like, but, like, how is it going to make things better? What's the PvP system? I gotta get a reason it'll be fun. Just like playing any other card game, like Hearthstone. Hearthstone and Reverse are two different types of games. And don't get me wrong, guys. I spend money and wail in the game, so I'll be beating most of you, so I don't care. It's free rewards. Like, it's free rewards. I will be beating most of you because I spend money in the game. PvP will just make me spend more money. I'm a content creator. I have to be good, right? So, like, I don't mind spending the more extra for it. Like, so it doesn't really matter to me. See. And this. What's funny, Lux, is there was a post earlier about a possible roguelike game mode, and some people complained. But see, a roguelike game mode is cool. I don't mind that. If you're gonna spend money developing PvP, which is always a massive commitment, you're gonna add incentives for PvP to exist, so you'll be locked out of extra pools essentially. Yeah, like. Like if you're gonna add PvP, there's gotta be a reward. There's gotta be a reason to do PvP. It's not just gonna be for fun, right? Like, it's definitely not gonna be for fun. But let me read what people were saying.
Welcome to the world of numbers.
Will the game balance around PvE or PvP? That's another good question. Are we gonna start having balancing? You got to. And then you want, see, okay, and the whole thing saying balance PvP, where if you bring in the character and they give it to you like max and all that stuff, or they like even it out to P0, that's lame, because then, because now, think of you as a, okay, I can see two reasons for it. I just answered my own thing. I could see where somebody was like, I just saved up a lot, and they have this PvP mode, but like for PvE, I just got portraits. But for PvP, my portraits don't matter, right? And some people were probably like hoping like, oh, but like if I get these portraits, it should help out. Nope, it doesn't matter for PvP. So now portraits don't matter for that, right? Same thing like with Tower of Fantasy. Tower of Fantasy has PvP like that, but it's unbalanced like crazy. Even like because it maxes out the character. So all you need is one copy of the character, maxes it out, and it creates a toxic environment in that sense. That's a whole nother conversation with what Tower of Fantasy has. But like, how are we gonna have like turns other than like Hearthstone? They can make it like Genshin, where you don't really win anything by playing PvP on the card game. That's the only way I could see it, is where there's no incentive. But then like that's also dumb. But like I get it, right? But like that's also like, I don't know. That like to me, like it's just as dumb as the mode they added in Genshin, because I don't play the TCG mode because like it's dumb. They forced you to play it for a while, but I thought it was dumb. But a lot of people enjoyed it. So like my opinion like isn't the, you know, the main opinion, but like having no like incentive for PvP and just being like, oh hey guys, I mean that's just like, hey guys, well like let's do some fun PvP for a little bit. Like let's do some rounds of PvP like while I'm streaming, like that. And that's just my personal opinion. It just doesn't seem like that actually like is what people want. Because if y'all are just wanting like, something to do, and something like that makes sense, like, oh, just add in where you can duel friends. If that's gonna pass the time, like, then I guess. But like, I don't think that's what people want. I don't think people are wanting a mode where it's like, oh, you can just pass the time in between patches by just doing friendly little duels. I don't think that's what people are wanting. Minimum is doing a daily battle, get the rewards, but the highest rank will always get the better rewards. PvP inherently needs incentive in a gacha, yeah. That's where the skill issues come. I for whales like PvP like TOF. Yeah, but like, also like TOF, okay, sure, you can put skill issues, but TOF also kind of crapped on all their whales with like other content. And I'm sorry, but to have people who've whaled in the past and all those characters be completely wasted and you gotta whale again because of like power creep, and now it's like more centered around where it's like, oh, there's no reason to whale, like that doesn't help the game. That doesn't help the game. To free-to-plays, they're probably like, that's good, I hope you whales get screwed over, but like screwing over whales doesn't help, you know. That doesn't make your game better. We kind of all know that. But that, I mean, I guess that's why, like,
Wanna watch the aerial stunt?
you know, TOF is doing amazing right now. You put millions into developing, it was offered a subset of you. Have fun with it.
Don't blame
Do you think Reverse will ever do any collab/crossovers? Let's go to Plant Zaddy. Crossovers? I mean, I'm not really sure. Like, any character could kind of be added, but like I don't know if they're like targeting anything specifically, especially with it being like a CN game. I know there's like a lot of licensing and stuff like that makes it harder. But like I play like, so for instance, like I like Epic 7. Okay, let me think back to the games I've played. So there's I played Dislike PvP, I played Epic 7 PvP, I played Hegan Irithel PvP, I played, what other games have I played? Blue Archive PvP. Those are the main games. I'm not gonna keep going because like I feel like I could keep going on a list. But like, so Blue Archive PvP was all auto. People had problems with that. People wanted. I remember back then I made a video Because in Blue Archive, people wanted manual PvP. They hated the all auto because they felt like it was unfair. They felt like it was only catered to whales, and they wanted to be able to target specific characters. Even though my argument was like, well, if you could target specific characters, a whale. I was a whale in that game. I was like, I could just use my stronger character to just wipe out your team even faster, and then like all that gives you is like a chance to fight my defense team. But then like if my team was still whaled harder than you, you still would have a harder chance of like, you know, winning, right? Like I just didn't think it was like a good idea. But a lot of people were just like, nah bro, I want to be able to manual. Even though the auto made it somewhat like doable for people who are whale versus like dolphin or whatever. Dislight. Now I played Dislight for up until Ollie's banner, and I stopped playing it as a creator and stuff like that because like the banners are super unfair. But Dislight PvP, my thoughts of when I played it, it's like if you didn't have certain character, you could not do well. You had to have speed tuning was a really my bad. Speed tuning was a really big thing in Dislight. Speed manipulation is also what they called it. And if you didn't have perfect speed manipulation, then you weren't successful in PvP. And so it wasn't catered to free-to-plays with that either, because you had to have specific units, or you had to just try to re-roll those characters. And then you have the gear tuning that you have to do, which a lot of people don't like having to worry about gear and all that stuff. Anyways, Epic 7. There's so much I could say about Epic 7. It's PvP. Let's just say, if you don't have specific units, there is a limit of how high you can go in your rankings. And that's just regular arena. When you're doing RTA and guild battles, that's a whole nother thing. Yeah, it's a whole nother thing.
I'm a rock star in this prime.
And it's not just 21, thank you for the follow. Then you have where's the game that I mentioned? Oh, Hegan Irithyll. I played Hegan Irithyll earlier this year. Hegan Irithyll was kind of this, it was kind of more or less like, I don't know, that PvP was weird until Sheru come out. When Sheru came out, the PvP changed where it's like, well, if you don't have Sheru, then you're just not able to like do much because she was like a very, very good tank. And then teams were built around Surcelit. So Surcelit was a big thing in the game.
Wanna watch the aerial stunts?
So the game, yeah, the game's meta was a little strange in that one. But it was still kind of built around a couple of units. But there was no gear farming, stuff like that. We made A rank. Here we go. Blue Archive is like that too, though. If you don't have certain characters, it's pretty much over. This is true. I mean, I'm not gonna combat against that. Blue Archive is the same way. Am I gonna play Black Clover? Yo, it's good, Maple. Yeah, I'll play it tonight on Twitch. I'm not gonna play it on. I'm not gonna stream on YouTube. I don't think. I'm just gonna stream it on Twitch because I'm not gonna make content for the game. Me Slit? Surcelit? Oh, Surcelit was a character that came out for Hegan who oddly enough was a character who got like, bro, Higan Irtho is a funny game because like, how do you have a banner that comes out when you like okay, let's imagine. What's the easiest way for me? Okay, so imagine you have I'll just have to explain it. So Cersei was like a meta character that came out for the game. She's a pyro DPS character. She her banner came out like 7 days after the global launch, or 6 or 5, whatever, certain amount of days. So the game came out a few days before May. So at, let's say, the start of May, Cersei launches. They run her banner, and then after her, they ran a tank character. I think it was an ice tank character. I could have this wrong, but they ran an ice tank character. But then they ran another pyro character while there's other elements in the game. And then they ran Cersei back again. I could have the timing all wrong. I have to go back in my content, but I remember they ran...
trying to start
I gotta mute it because like every time those go through, the raids go through, my streams get copyrighted. But yo, what's good, Victor, man? Thank you for the raid. I appreciate you. What's good? What's up? Welcome, raiders. Welcome to the stream. It is very loud. It's because it's hype and everything like that. I have never adjusted the volume. Just get the fuck out of me. But what's good? What's good?
Raindrops are like
You remember Cersei?
thoughts.
Yeah. No. Okay, she's not here. So they just took everything away? It needs to be a big update.
I'm a rock star in this prime.
Okay, so today is 11:30. Maybe I read this wrong. Because today is 11:30 in the game. It just said that, right? It is 11:30. Do you have a shout out command? No. What would you say is the best team for 37? Leah 37. Well, Miss New Babel is actually the best like shielder because she has a bunch of follow-up attacks. I need to put that in. But yo, shout out to Victor, man. Go follow. Was doing some Zenless Zone Zero before this. Yo, how is ZZZ? I've been hearing some mixed stuff about it. How was ZZZ? I've been hearing some
Well, the chair
real
is
mixed
in
things
the middle
about
of
it.
the room. Please, take a seat.
So the stuff oh, that's the stuff I missed. Bro, give me my banner. This is gonna be an update. Format is nice. TVs are an acquired taste. That's what I've heard. I hear that there's a lot that they need to improve on the game. Okay, I want to hear the talks. I'm not against PvP, but I'm not looking for them to add that. I would prefer they add a good roguelike game mode, like simulated universe. That would be cool. Keegan also had a roguelike mode that was pretty interesting. Then AA round came out and he totally countered you. Yeah, Toxipez. Yeah, I remember that. He did, because he just like threw that bitch in the air. But best team for 37. Oh, I still have my TN. I can. God, I have so much stuff open. Where is it? Bluestacks. So Miss New Babble's taunt has a the counter has a follow-up attack, and it can go with 37. So like, then the healer would be Tooth Fairy, right? So it'd be Miss New Babble, Tooth Fairy, and 37. I think if you were just wanting to go all in on the follow-up attacks, depending on how hard like the content is, it would be Babble, Lilia, and 37. If it's 4-man content, then you could do Babble, Lilia, 37, and Tooth Fairy. So yeah, Keegan Relate mode was pure shit. I quit the game because you were forced to do it so many times a day. Yeah, you kind of were. Pretty much just rather stick with PGR, Aether, or wait for Withering. Yeah, a lot of things. Okay, so I think on the PvP discussion, I don't think we really got anywhere.
I'm a rock star in this prime.
Yo, Liftly, thank you for the follow. Popular Exile, thank you for the follow. A whole different tier list for PvP, more units to build. Tomorrow you will try the first PvP gacha you play. Black Clover M. Dislight is a Summoner's War E7 clone. That's a sudden fun. Okay. I see more people against PvP. Oh, by any chance did you see in free to play? Nah. It's not at all free to play. Yeah. Not at all. I'm not I had a free to play account and everything like that, and I thought I was gonna keep up with it. I was like, bro, nah. I'm not doing that. Well, what do I do now? Oh, they added the... Oh, they added this as a... They added the mode in now. That's part of the menu? Okay. I'm just gonna skip through this. You don't have Babel though? I was gonna just focus on building the poison team. Shouldn't be Corin, Sotheby, A7, Lilia. Yeah, if you don't have Babel, still Lilia and 37 is perfectly fine. What about people who started PvP gacha later? How do you balance that? What about people who... Do you enjoy Spectral Fighters, Lux? Devil May Cry, Bayonetta? The combat animations are good to watch and... Yeah, I've seen like some of the like fights and stuff, but I hear like the fights don't last long. Like I hear it really doesn't last long. But yeah, 37 Lily and Tooth Fairy is just fine, Maple. That's what people still. That's what people use in CN. The only way to balance PvP for late joiners is to have new and old brackets. Yeah. Yeah. You would have different brackets based off of when you join the game. Is the only way. Also, if you're over on YouTube, please make sure to like the stream. I appreciate you guys. Since everybody has PvP? No. There's no PvP in the game. People are talking about PvP. But like,
Okay.
yeah, raids with friends.
Then.
Raids with friends I'm cool with. Like stuff like that. But like
Yes.
just flat out PvP, like again, I've played PvP in many games. Many games. And I'm not free to play. So PvP would just be more rewards for me. A lot of people are probably thinking, oh, Luck, you're just talking all of that. I'm pretty sure there's going to be some free-to-play player who's going to outskill you. No. Because everything they can do, I can do better. Like, and the only way to balance that is to make my wailing obsolete by just saying, like, oh, well, portraits don't get counted, and, you know, resonate is balanced, and having, like, certain things not work. That's the only way. It was good, Pretty Billy. Right? As long as it's a gacha PvP, you'll have advantages from spending. Exactly, bro. Like that SW, you get kicked out of that ranking if you don't play for a day.
It's fine.
PvP and gachas usually are really pay to win, though. Unless you're playing from global or beta, I guess. Like, just, like, mainly for the late game content. Yeah. Like, I just don't see it being, like, beneficial to, like, the average player. If I spent money and got whooped by a free to play, I'd quit. That is a real. Yo, A Night in Story. Look at that. That's a real feeling to have.
I'll get it sorted soon.
I got it!
Sorry about that. I had to text my girl. Hold on. What did you say? Looks, I'm gonna kick your ass in PvP. Don't get me started. About to dust off Nick Bottom. Bro, please.
I'm clear.
Okay. It's not beneficial to the developers either. Imagine making the main competitive aspect of your game unfun for anyone that wants to spend money for an advantage. You're just turning those people away from your game. Exactly. Gacha games are never nerf a character that is an instant EOS. People stop playing for a while and come back. Wait, hold on. I missed something. And remember, it is not okay to nerf characters for PvP because people spent money. This is true. Yeah, E7 does nerf characters, and I hate it. E7 does nerf characters. They mainly nerf, like, when you have PvP, there comes balancing with characters that ruins it for, you know, PvE. But they do nerf characters. Right? But yeah. Genshin did get nerf characters, but they labeled it as a bug fix. Yeah, I've heard about that too. I've seen that too. They word it different, so they're like, oh, well, we didn't nerf the character. It's just there was a really concerning bug, and we had to fix it. I think there was one with like Guy Miko. Yeah, because I got her E2. It happened in Dislike. One of the biggest whales was selling his account because they released a broken character. It literally sold all the late game content. Ooh. Yeah, like but the way they make the PvP, you can't make it to where like you can't.
No.
There's no what's the best way to say this? Because a lot of people don't care. I wish Oyo would buff/nerf post-release characters after Zhang. Like, you can't have PvP where everything is balanced. And this is my opinion. Because, like, you want a reason for a whale to still feel like a whale. Because, like, free-to-plays don't, like, you know, fund the game. Whales do. So, like, PvP is the great way to make whales feel like whales, right? Just, like, you know, just let them have the open sea, right? Just let whales be whales. By making a free-to-play player be on the same level as a whale, I think it's definitely more detrimental than beneficial. Like, to a person who doesn't spend a lot, you're like, but that makes me enjoy it. Yeah, but, like, you're not funding the game. You need the meta to change so PvP stays interesting too. Yeah, exactly. You do have to have major meta changes. So like, because otherwise people like, you know, again, like the whole New Babel and stuff like that. Now, so thinking becoming a VTuber, should you try? Oh yeah, I always encourage anybody who wants to do content creation, do it. There's so many easy ways to become a VTuber now, without needing like thousands and thousands of dollars of equipment. I need to dislike off. Bro, like almost every content creator I knew in that game is literally quitting. I mean, it's true, but like if there's no free-to-play player base, the whales will quit because they like the feeling of being above the poor people.
Someone hears and obeys.
Yeah, but like people's like thought of what a whale is like completely different, because like if I spend $100, I'm still better than a free-to-play, but then someone would call me a whale, even though I'm nowhere close to a whale. Or an actual whale has spent thousands of dollars, right? So I think there's still gonna be free to plays because like you know, there's like, hey, free rewards, and there's people still enjoying the game. But like, you know, what did you miss? Nothing really.
Forgive someone for.
We're just doing some seeing stuff and we're just talking. Yeah, you still got dolphins, right? Did I making new here? Love your videos. Yo, thank you so much. Yo, I'm glad like my streams are getting out to new people. That makes me feel good because I thought my channel, after I got sick, I thought my channel was kind of dying. So I'm glad to see new people are finding me. Yo, what's good, Perjury? I mean, there's a difference between light spinners and whales, like max dupe characters, etc. Yeah, but like again, to a free-to-play player, a $2,000 character, I mean, a $2,000 account and a $300 account, a $400 account. like, to them, it's all just whale stuff, right? Because they don't really see the difference because they just got murdered. Like, they just got destroyed in PvP. So, like, I'm not saying there isn't a difference, but, like, to them, it's just somebody who is just, like, who spent more than them, so therefore, that's just a whale. Like, I haven't seen a free-to-play player go to PvP and be like, man, that dude is such a dolphin. Can't believe he beat me. You know, like, they're just like, oh, it's just all whale stuff.
All right.
What's the topic at hand? Mainly talking about people wanting PvP in the game and stuff like that. It's hard to say. You spend $50 a month at most, and my friend calls you a whale. Yeah, $50 a month on a gacha game. I'm sorry, you're not a whale. Not to me, not in the slightest. This site's literally dying. I love. Lost interest after Daddy Free to Play stopped creating content for it. Yeah, Aaron. Yeah, Daddy Free to Play is out of there. I think even Zoxus is out of there too. Wish you could spend that much on a game. Hey, not everybody can. People call me a whale in every gacha I play, and I've never spent. Depends on your luck too, because if you're free to play and you get too lucky, then you're a whale. You don't want that. People would be triggered. Yeah, exactly. McGee, 1 to 50 is light spender, 50 to 200 is goldfish, 2 to 500 a month is a dolphin, and 1,000 plus whale a month is a whale. But see, that's what's crazy, because like, would y'all consider? So based off of what you just said, Fire Monkey, how many of you would consider me a R99 whale on global? How many of you would consider me an R99 whale on global? I'm curious. How many of you think of me to be an actual whale? Like, by just like seeing my account and stuff like that, you're like, bro, this dude is a whale. How many people think of you like, I'm curious. How many of you think I'm actually a whale? We can put
So that
we can put
happened.
you can either judge my CN account or my global account. Which one? Dolphin. For me, Lex, you're a no whale. Okay, there we go. Dolphin. Consider a whale, but certainly not a tryhard. Dolphin. 1,000 per month for just one single game is crazy. Hey, it's possible for most people. Played old gachas, you're not even remotely close to a whale. Yeah. No whale.
What happened?
So that's every character and also it goes for portraits. No whale. No, you're not a whale. Not a whale. Not a whale. 1,000 a month is enough for renting a decent house. Yeah. Will you whale to create content? So I personally don't see you as a whale. I'm gonna tell y'all how much I've spent on global. Let's see. For those of you who are curious. So, oh dang, I haven't even bought this, so this isn't really a good sign. So I cleared out this, right? So that's 100, 150, 180, 195, 200. I haven't even gotten this, so that's $200. And then I bought like the first round of this, whatever they had. So like, let's say another like $100. So like maybe like $300, $350, below $350. I spent $350 or less. I have, and you know, I know this because like y'all have seen my summons. I have only done 41 pages of summons. I've only done 410 summons. I got Melania in the first 10 pull, did a couple more pulls, did 20 pulls, and got Pickles. I have P0 on most of my, because I don't even have that many 6 stars. right? Honestly, I got Eternity from the beginner banner because I had already got her off banner. Y'all remember? So like, I only have P1 Eternity. I have P5 Sotheby, which is where all of my summons went when I first started the game. Melania, easy work. Pickles, easy work. Druvis was off banner. Annalie was off banner. I don't like in Centurion. Y'all saw that was my first 10 pull in the game. I just got lucky, but yeah, I don't have. I'm not that much of a whale. I am a dolphin at that. There you go. Okay, let's just calculated your HSR banner luck. The odds of me losing that many 50-50s and 75 over 25 is 0.7%. Want to hand over your Sotheby? I do not want to hand over that Sotheby, not at all. Luck base, I got P5 with around 70. How much the average cost of a P6 character in R99 anyways? I think like...
Alright.
I think if you got the if you got severely unlucky, I think it was like 1,000, and it was half of that for if like it was half of that if you won every single 50-50. Yeah. So anywhere between $500 and $1,000 by having to go to pity every time. It's a great lucky amount to spend for someone making content. Yeah. Lucky the strategic dolphin. Yeah, you know what I'm saying, bro? Yeah, the strategic dolphin out here. A lot of it is luck. A lot of it is luck. And yes, as a content creator, right? Like, you know, I make money for the game. To be able to have had every to be able to have in global, like, you know, a copy of the character, be able to make content is perfect, bro. Like, I haven't even like in CN, I spent that's a good question. How much have I spent? I'm locked in this. Hold on. I don't think I've spent that much.
Raindrops are like transient thoughts.
And seeing, I kind of started a little earlier, but like, yeah, I still have my double bonuses here. So y'all can automatically see I haven't spent that much at CN. I have like 150 here. And then I bought some packs that totaled out to $50. But remember, the currencies are a little different, so like the prices are different too. So like, I'll say like I spent like $200 in CN. And I've been able to get since the second half of 1.3, I've gotten Black Dwarf in 6. But I had a lot of currency and I was able to get 37. And in CN, I've done wow, same amount as pulls. But they've also given us more pulls in CN. So we've also gotten way more pulls for free. But like, I'm gonna show y'all what my luck was like. Okay, so this is where I got Miss New Babel. That's where I got 6. Like you see how like far away that is? That's like 14 pulls or whatever. And then a couple more pages. Like I got Medicine Pocket. Then that was like pity. Then I got 37, right? Couple pages. I think that was pity. 37 again. No loss 50-50. 37 again. 37 again. And then that was Black Dwarf. And that one I had to go all the way to pity for. Yeah. So I won like let's see. 4 37 pities, and 1 Black Dwarf. So I won like 5 in a row. So, you know, stuff happens. Where'd I go to see how much we spent total? I just go off of the shop because I haven't bought like another 100 pack. I don't think they show you how much you spend. I mean, your bank account is really the best. Hey, wanted to say thank you so much for all the content and glad to see you recovered. Yo, thank you so much, Curry. I appreciate you. 410, damn, I wish Genshin had a better wish history. Yeah, for real. Hitting full pity is painful. It is. It does hurt because like in seeing it's happened to me more often, and it hurts a lot. It does hurt a lot. I need to go through all these. You fell at the gates of Truth's banner, ended up with E1. Oh no. Oh, there's a battle here, oddly.
The enemies don't seem to be in the habit of wearing gas masks.
I have to actually do this battle?
Just as planned.
I don't want to do this. So you have 9 6-stars and 5 dukes of 14 6-star pulls in a month? Not bad. How many copies do there? 7? I have 3 copies. I have P3. Wait. Is it P3? Yeah, P3. P3.
Just inside.
Did you hear the first 3 were in the first sim pool? It was like 4 or 5 to roll and you try to 2 more times. Here's good. Yeah, and I haven't re-rolled anything. So that's the thing too. None of my accounts are re-rolled. Hit P537, so we can officially call you a whale. She's already gone. Can't do it. 37's already gone. I think people like seeing that, like seeing the 37, they're just like, oh well, anything you say is null and void. You have a whale 37. Not really.
3 hours, 15 minutes left. No, nothing.
You did luck up and get pickles in eternity in 1 tin pool. Yo, see, there you go. Yeah, I would call you a whale since it's funnier and easier to generalize. Yeah, it's definitely easier to call me a whale. Bad luck doesn't balance itself out. That's not how the systems work. You have 9 6-stars. 3 of them are dupes, so 6 6-stars. Yeah, like on my what's crazy? Like I actually like my CN account, like because I have like, well, for one, the characters I don't have in global. Like, I don't have Lily in global. I don't have Babel. I don't have Med Pocket. But then there's like Black Dwarf, right? I have copies. Yeah, I have 37 P3 6 Lilia. Then I got Miss New Babel, Black Dwarf, Medicine Pocket, and some of you don't know this. But I also have Anna and Lee down here. I just recently got her. Remember that day I found out I randomly had Medicine Pocket? I knew I have Anna Lee. I got her off of the 4 rate up banner. Just I haven't leveled her up and she's just all the way down here. So people will be like, dang bro, look at your 6-stars. I actually have 1 more. So yeah. We'll use Anna Lee whenever. Here's a new character. Well, I'm waiting for Spathodea, but like, I don't know when she's dropping now. It says 11:30, and it's 11:30 in the game. Oh my god.
Just as planned.
Still waiting on the new update. She's supposed to drop today. I'm never gonna do this, but it's fine. So like,
Raindrops are like transient thoughts.
I got the new daily.
Fall into the ocean.
The banners are all gone, because trust me, I got the stuff for her. And no. Okay, there has to be an update. "6 a.m. on November 30th. So that means damn, I got some hours. So it's already yeah, I should have expected it. 1.5 update. So it's already 11:30. And so I'm assuming it would be 12 a.m. when the game reset at 3. Does that mean it's gonna be 6 hours from now? And then it's supposed to be it's gonna be 6 hours from now, and then it'll take 4 hours for its update. So like, it's not gonna be till like midnight, bro. Probably. Lucky the dummy. Add new roles, 6-star character. Already know that. Add new role, 6-star character, Flaming Point Beast. 6-star character, Ezra the Star. 5-star character, Peace Guru Rock. And then 5-star character, Sand Velvet Beast. Add new heart phase. 6-star heart. Long Whisper can be exchanged during the open period of Red Rock Cave. So new Psychube. Five-star Journey can be redeemed during the Anecdote event. 5-star Sign, Go Forward Bravely can be redeemed during the Anecdote event. The 2 new 5 stars. Cities Revival Uluru, event main chapter, Ignition Point, Intersection of Flames. As we're falling in snow. Part 1, Special Series Part 1, Special Series Part 2. Blah, blah, blah. Clothes, new outfit. Dang, bro. Wait, what? Do you know how long until Changeling banner? Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see this. So yeah, 28 days. Because on the 7th is when this one starts. Yeah. And it's gonna be 2 weeks. I mean 3 weeks. It's gonna be 3 weeks. Yeah. This 1.2 is gonna be 3-week banners, so it won't be as fast. So still a whole month until Changeling, which is crazy because like my goal is still to P5 Changeling. I still have a month to save. Like, it's wild. I get all that stuff in it. People are gonna be posting their P2 Tooth Fairies and P5 P-Currents in 1 week. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's not perfect. Seems they got me moving different. Like, is it recommended to save this 5 jars of stamina for 1.2 or not? I mean, like, most of you saw where, like, I don't know. I don't keep up with a lot of the creators, but a lot of the creators, of course, myself included at first, was like, save everything for 1.2. Save everything, guys. I mean, not 1.2, 1.1. Save everything for the event. You need it all. Save it. And then, like, you then saw that, like, you could have just used the normal amount of stamina and still beaten everything and gotten everything. So, like, you didn't really have to, but, like, if you wanted everything day one, like, sure. But, yeah.
Very well. The enemies don't seem to be in the habit of wearing gas masks.
Exactly. So, you're probably still gonna see, like, creators just be like, yo, save everything for 1.2, guys, the event. But then, like, with the amount of stam and stuff they gave, like, it's totally okay.
It's illegal.
Yeah.
It's illegal.
You want a day 1 Tooth Fairy? Yeah, like, if you're wanting, like, a day 1 character, like, sure, but I think you're fine.
Fight for the unarmed.
Now, what I don't even care... Wait. You know what? I don't even care if I don't get Centurion anymore. I don't think, like... Oddly enough, like, Centurion was, like really talked up a lot, but... yeah, not as much talk about Centurion. Because she's just not new anymore. She's not the new girl. Melania is kind of the new beast girl. And then, you know, people have been talking about, of course, Spathodea. Yeah.
Hold your breath. Just in time.
Guess you're gonna try to save free jars from today for farming
Step it up.
more Tooth Fairy Insight mats. Yeah, you can use it to farm stuff. So Tooth Fairy P2 is a good stop for her.
It's
Yeah.
illegal.
If you're gonna put
Stop the plan.
4 trades into her, P2. I think Melania was the best decision I've ever made. Her damage is nuts. Her kit is so useful. Yeah. Hey, looks. What they need to do is take the time limit off candies. I feel it ain't right. Well,
Just in time.
all right. Let me
Just
think of it like this.
His trumpets sound.
This is not how I feel. This is another way to think about it.
Hold your breath.
If you already know, because of CN, what to farm for,
Please.
like, we already know what to farm for. The time limit on, like, removing the time limit on candies, like,
No.
I mean, like, isn't it really just for people who just want to stockpile for an event? For stuff that they're going to get anyways? Like, what is another reason to stockpile the energy if the energy is going to go towards that character at the end of the days anyways, and you already know exactly, for global, you already know exactly where the energy goes, right? So, like, for me in CN, like
Raindrops are like
removing the
transient
time limit
drops.
in CN makes
They
more
fall into
sense,
the ocean.
right? Because I have no earthly idea what I need for Spathodea, or for Ezra, or for anybody, right? Like, I have no idea what I need. Like, I just have to just guess. I've just been like, okay, I got a little bit of these, I got these, but I have no idea. For global, you know exactly where your energy is going. So like, I mean, you know exactly what you need to farm for the characters that you need it for. And then other than that, for like an event, they give out tons of energy, bro. They give out energy like all the time. They've proven this. So like, you know, what would be the reason? We can always plan select excuses first. Yeah, I'm sorry. And this is just coming from being on my scene account. Like, you literally could build out the character that you want for 1.3, 1.4. While like, bro, I have no idea in seeing. Someone could say, oh, that's a lame reason, cheap reason, but it's a true reason though. We can always plan, so let's, yeah. It is where my candies went, inside materials for pickles. Yeah, like your materials are gonna go to the character, regardless. You know exactly what you need. Like, there are so many resources for global, to where like the whole like candies thing, like I in a way kind of think it's silly because like you know exactly where it's gonna go. Like, yeah. Like, I understand you're like, oh, I don't want to be forced to use it, but it's never a waste. It's never a waste. Sure, I like being able to pre-farm. Nothing in reserve. Set the 5 for today. Now you're on to Black Dwarf. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? Like, Mugen, like, you can get everything that you need for Black Dwarf, like, before she drops. Like, you know exactly what you need. That's great. It's wonderful. King Sammer's with an incentive to keep people logging in for most of the week. Yeah, exactly. If you're sure about your candy, every unit will need dust. Yeah. Exactly. Every unit will need dust and stuff. So yeah, that's like my thing. Like, it's like, I see it, I get it, because someone would just be like, we'll just remove the timer. But like Maple said, it encourages you to log in. Otherwise, like, you know, you just wouldn't use it. But like, there's always something to use it for. Those fleeces, bro, those golden fleeces, there's always an I3 material to farm for. Like, this game gives you always something to farm for. You have like a limit before the buyer's remorse sets in. It's a good opinion. The thoughts with surface level. Yeah, no, it's all good, Perjury. It's like, I get it a lot. Trust me, I get it a lot. And there's probably someone who still disagrees with what I say. But like, I hear it all the time. Now there are games like
someone's admiration.
Keegan Irithyll. Keegan Irithyll had time limits on its stamina. And it was dumb because like there wasn't really an insight of what to use your materials and stuff for. Of course, they released like 3 Pyro characters in the same month. So I guess you could have just farmed Pyro stuff, but you know, that's a different game. Spent $200 on Genshin and failed 50-50 and hit hard pity twice, and you literally quit after that. Man, I failed so many 50-50s in Genshin. I don't even talk about my Genshin account here anymore. Like, I didn't even get Farina. I think I stopped playing Genshin. I stopped spending in it too. Because I was like spending in Genshin and not really playing it. And I finally like kind of like, I wouldn't say I put the game down, but like I just stopped playing Genshin as much so I could focus like other things in my life. I haven't spent $1 on that game ever since. And here you spent $40 and you got 2 6 stars on 20 biddy. Yeah, I didn't get Farina. And it's really bad. It's really bad, like, it's really bad I didn't get Farina either. You got a new suit? She amazing.
I don't know. She must. I guess she was dying.
You look tall.
I'm gonna make it pretty.
Some days you look tall, maybe. Maybe you look pretty.
There we go. Yeah, maybe I may come get you. I may not. I don't know my cup. He just flew.
I'm taking that.
All right, I'll tell you.
Okay. Easy, go take a nap first, okay? Ugh. Can I use auto yet?
The enemies don't seem to be in the habit of wearing gas masks. Just inside.
Between the Genshin, you got Frina to C5 and ran out of wishes just before he was able to get the last copy on guarantee. This guy, Maple. A C5. Imagine having a C5 character, bro. That's wild.
Fight for
Maple's a whale, guys. Simply because you can 36 Abyss with no resets and soon. Pulling a character for Abyss is... Pulling a character for Abyss is a little interesting.
Fight for the unarmed.
Sounds like me and BDO. I hated the world, combat, and controls in that game. So we wasted a lot of money. For house stuff and underwear. I mean, oh, you spend a lot of money in the housing and stuff like that. 1.5 is like in 4 hours. Majority of your HSR 50/50s are terrible.
Just as planned.
Yeah, same for me in HSR. I know it's a gacha, but man, I wish there were birthday banners with guaranteed pulls and certain characters in their birthdays. Games that have birthday banners have like terrible gacha. Or they have like a gajillion characters. The only games I can remember with birthday banners are like they have a crap ton of characters, or there's like terrible gacha rates.
Thou have someone's admiration.
We're still waiting for her. I got a little too early. But is she broken? I don't know. Yes, let's to the darn Golden Fleece farm. Glad to be past that part of the Black Dwarf farming. Bro, Golden Fleece is annoying.
His trumpets sound.
Hey, yo, what's happening?
The judgment day has come.
Just inside.
I know what's happening. Bro, I have no idea what Oliver Fogg and A Knight are doing together.
The sword
because like there isn't a lot of like it's just all seeing text, so I have to wait till a little to see what's going on.
Just as planned. Just take it as a trip to London.
You hear about the rates?
Umbrella.
I'm at 1,300 pulls deep, and you've not seen characters, and it's gonna get worse as they add more. Wait a minute, I don't care about the rates. You're 1,300 pulls deep, and you've not seen certain characters, and it's gonna get worse as they add more. You have 3 times the amount of pulls on all of my accounts. Not combined, but just both my CN and my global have only done 400 pulls. Yeah, I mean, I can understand that then, but like 1,300 pulls deep?
Just inside.
Never hesitate.
I'm literally at like 400 and like 10 pulls. Like I'm at page 41 for both of my accounts. That's wild. 1,300 pulls and you haven't seen certain characters? That's crazy. That's absolutely wild. Wow. That's impressive. You just want one Babble and Medicine Pocket? I keep telling myself it'll happen and it doesn't. Could have just waited for their banners. What's crazy is Babble and Medicine Pocket I've literally gotten from Lost 50/50s and CN. I've literally gotten them from from trying to get 6. I got both of those characters. That's wild. I know Mike loading doesn't make it any better, but it's just crazy. But then again on global, then on global though, like I don't have that many characters because like I've won my 50/50s and I haven't done that much pulling. So yeah. 930 pulls on limited banners and 400 pulls on standard. I'm sad about it. Ooh, simple. That's a rough time. Hey, bro, being able to whale, having the ability to whale, but also being impatient is a terrible combination. That is a terrible combination right there. Being impatient and being able to whale, that'll have you doing some things, bro. That'll have you doing some things. Perjury, you've done 1,300 pulls? What the hell? 1,300 pulls? Bro, who are you people? The luck's attracting all the whales. Who are you people? Y'all built different. You see what I'm saying, bro? You see, sir? Sir? You need to get Twitch in line, bro. Because we were saying YouTube was the ones with the crazy stuff. YouTube's been chill lately. It's been Twitch now. Twitch, bro, y'all be saying some crazy, y'all live different now in Twitch, bro. Like y'all are different in Twitch now, bro. Like we thought YouTube was one thing because like on Melania, see, we judged too soon because in YouTube people were being like, oh man, like I accidentally tripped and fell and pulled Melania. What do I do now? Like, but now it's like over on Twitch, people over here like saying all types of crazy stuff, bro. You have 2 incomes? Hey, I'm not talking about the whaling. I encourage whaling. Trust me. But it's just funny that all of you are in Twitch now. Like, I don't see any of the whales in YouTube. They're all over on Twitch. It's just funny. I called YouTube the other day, felt insulted because I called them boring. Because I said lately they've been boring. And I said Twitch was more interesting because I got both of the chats like right here. Yo, what's good, dears? Did the game just go down? That's good that it happens sooner rather than later. Okay. Building pity. Yeah. YouTube believes in building pity. That's what YouTube believes in, is building pity. That's their specialty. No, not yet. She's not out yet. So you summon the whales to Twitch, then Luxville is bad. Yeah, I just got maintenance. It's 6 AM now? Yo, that's what's up. So I don't mind talking to you guys. It's still very early for me. So we've just been chatting and having a good time then. Like again, or less. It could be less. Am I getting the 1.5 skins? Yeah. I'm getting all that stuff. There's a couple of things I do want to make sure. So like I do whale in games. Well, I don't think I really now. I think I really just dolphin. I thought I was a whale, but maybe I'm just a dolphin. But I spend money in games. Like in TOF. In TOF, I every character up until, well, no, that's not true. I got Nemesis I got Nemesis A6 in Tower Fantasy. I got Claudia C6. Frigg, I just got one copy. I got Cobalt C6 and I got Ruby C6. But I got a lot of donations in TOF though. I got a lot of donations and I took over somebody's account who had already whaled. So actually I'm not really a whale. I really spent for like 360 characters. And then I had matrices. I had like 2-star matrices in that game for Ruby, Cobalt. No, for Ruby. And anyways, there was like, my friend had spent $1,500 and then I probably spent another like 6 or 7 over the course of like 3 months. So I guess I didn't really whale. I just took a whale's account. Wow, I'm a false whale. I think Genshin is the only, but then again, like someone would call me a whale in Genshin. But like, I don't think I'm a whale in Genshin. Okay. Some of y'all are still new to me, to my account. So, let's look. Wait, which one is me? No, this is somebody else. Wait, is this me? No, this is Maple. Okay. This is my Genshin account. I haven't played it in a while. So, my weapons are all over the place. Yeah. Okay, my weapons are all over the place. But I have Raiden and her weapon. And she's C3. I do have an R4 Wing Jade, whatever. I have Yaimiko and her weapon, she's C3. C0 Zhao, C2 Alhaitham, C0 Wanderer. Don't have his weapon. I have Alhaitham's weapon. C2 Kazuha, don't have his weapon. C0 her, but I don't have her weapon. I have Ayaka, C0 with her weapon. C5 Jean. I have D-Luke, C3 with the weapon. C6 Mona, C0, C0, C2 with the weapon, C0, C1 with the weapon, C1 no weapon, C0 yes with the weapon, C4 catching, Zhongli no weapon, C0 Zhongli, C0 Nahida no weapon, C3 Chi-Chi, C1 Yomiya yes the weapon, Venti no weapon, Shinha C0 yes with the weapon, Yellen yes with the weapon, Dea no weapon but I got her C0, Baizu no weapon but I got the character, Shatag don't have the weapon, Ganyu I do have an R2 Ammo's bow, Tanare don't have the weapon but he is C1 but he's also standard banner, whatever, and then almost every 4-star is C6 here. Oh, there's my Mist Splitter, it's down there with Lynette. I don't know why. Oh, and then I also have R2 Skyward down there. There's my Engulfing Lightning down here on her. Skyward Atlas, the Skyward Greatsword. Oh, there goes Skyward Harp. The spear. Oh, there goes my Eula. I forgot I have Song of Broken Pines. I also have that as well. It's down here on my level 40 Firmament. I don't know what I was doing. I'd be putting random weapons on random people. But yeah, like, you know, that's the only game where I've spent money and I don't make content for it. And when I say spend money, like spent major money and don't make content for it. You guys get Daryl Green? I'm a whale hunter. First, you get pissed if you don't get the recommended portrait amounts. Oh, I see what, like, okay, so I used to whale like this, right? Let me explain to some people. So, like, if you have the means, right? Okay, hold on. What's the best way? So there's one person who whales to where, like, they're gonna P5 every character, get their weapon, or, like, you know, max out a character regardless of what they do. There's that type of Kraken, right? They're gonna do whatever it takes. Then there's those who are like, I'm going to whale smartly up to the point where the character has its best viability, right? Like the recommended portrait, just like Genshin has it too. Genshin has like constellations that are, those are Leviathans, yeah. Genshin has it too, where it's like, there's like the best constellation to get, right? And get the weapon, right? You always get the weapon, but then you get the constellation that makes sense. So like, for me, in this game, I could have very much gotten P2 Melania. I could have gotten Pickles. I could have got Pickles like with a couple portraits or whatever. P2, right? Pretty much P2 for most characters. But my excuse is that, well, one, I have a family, so it's a little harder. And I play two versions of the games I spend on, right? Spend on two versions of the game. And I told myself that as a creator, I pretty much have to get every character that's in CN. That way I can make a video and make content for it, right? So now it's like a business decision. And then in global, I have to get every character because like that's the hype of the new thing. So it's like I have to spend on two accounts. So I'm like, I can't get recommended portraits for two whole accounts. Like I can't do that. Now in CN, I kind of just do whatever I want when it comes to portraits and whatever, because I don't care. In global, I have a strict schedule of like, other than Sotheby and Changeling, I'm just gonna do P0 for these characters because like getting extra portraits doesn't really matter to me as much in global. So yeah. The way you have P2 Pickles and Milane, you feel like Pickles is the one I regret?
The puppy is
P2 Pickles
by your visit.
I don't know. Like, if you're the type who get portraits, like, if you like getting portraits, the later characters are definitely way better. 1.3 kind of starts the whole, like, if you're a whale, or if you're the type who likes to get portraits, you'll feel a lot more rewarded 1.3 and on. Well, no, 1.2 and on. I'll say 1.2 and on. But, for sure, like, 1.3. Because, like, 1.2, you get the P2 Tooth Fairy, you feel good. If you get the P2 Changeling, you feel good. But, like, then there's characters, like, I feel like 1.3 and on, it's, like, the best portrait isn't necessarily, P2, right? Like, it's been for a couple of characters. It's like, look at Shemaine, bro. look at Shemaine. Shemaine is a really cool character. But look at these portraits. It just keeps getting better. Like, so, first portrait changes stacks of Nature's Blessing gain by entering combat increased to 3, right? So he gets like these stacks. Nature's Blessing, after the caster uses their ult, consume all stacks to restore an amount of moxie equal to the number of stacks consumed up to 5. So you get 3 by entering combat. Level 2, Nature's Will changes crit rate on the primary target, increases 60%. Because his ult has crit rate on a specific target, he has 20%. Excess crit rate is converted into crit damage, also inflicts an additional 250. So now on P2, this goes up to 60%. You get a 40% increase of crit rate just on P2. P3, he gets extra damage on his abilities. P4, now the Nature's Will effect changes to 300% reality damage to all enemies. And then on level 5, crit rate on the primary target is increased to 100%. So it goes up another 40%. So now the ult just does 100% crit rate, and then any extra crit rate you get is converted to crit damage. So it just becomes like more ridiculous, right? Black Dwarf. Black Dwarf is probably one of the most ridiculous characters with portraits. She has these stacks that she gets. She gets 3 stacks. P1, she gets 4 stacks. On P2, she gets 3 full moon stacks instead of just only 2. So she gets better spell empowerment. On level 3, she gets, instead of 6%, now it's 9% penetration rate, and then it ups the skill. And then you get 9% leash rate. And then now on P5, you get 4 stacks of full moon, which gives you 9% skill power. So now you get a total of 36% skill power versus just having the 2 stacks, which was what was it? 12%. Instead of having the little 12% that you get, now it just gets like crazier, right? But like it just gets crazier and crazier and crazier. Same thing for like 6. Every portrait you get just gets better and better and better. This ult just gets crazier, right? Like, so like the portraits are like definitely like have increasing returns. Like if you do it, it just gets better and better and better versus being like kind of mid after like P2 or something like that. It gets crazier. What about Tooth Fairy P2? Tooth Fairy P2 I was talking about earlier. It just gives her 100% uptime on the debuff that she does. Let me see. Get P5 Shemaine so you can crit every turn. Yeah, exactly. Pretty exactly. I pulled 2 and 20, so not lucky. I refuse the whale for P5, 37, and 6. They about to sit at P0 and be supports. Bro, whaling on 6 and 37 turns them from supports to DPSs. What are you talking about, Josh? Come on. So you're a smart whale that just went crazy for standing units? Shemaine only needs P1 though. Like his other stuff is damage and he's supposed to be a whale. Well, but what I'm saying is like the portraits for these characters make them like not just like they make them better in like crazier ways, I guess. Yeah, I'm still going. I'm officially only getting portraits for units that have kit changing portraits. Like Black Dwarf from Psychube at P1. 6 is whale heaven for ones who don't care about designs. Yeah, exactly. 6 portraits suck for support. 6, it's all damage. I have DPS for that. Well, yeah, for support, but that's what I'm saying is like, it doesn't make him a better support. Really, no. But it makes him, for some people, a better, well, you could argue that like you could get the Empower Incantation better, but it makes him a DPS, right? But again, if you're whaling, if I tell you that you're a whale that's capable of whaling, and I'm like, oh, so 6 becomes from a support to the hardest hitting unit in the game, like based off of like just his like, you know, his portraits and stuff, that attracts a whale, is what I'm saying. Right? Like, if I were to tell you that, if you max out 6, you get an ult that is the hardest hitting ult in the game, and nothing really can compete with that, that's gonna make a whale lick his lips. Link Loika at E6 is just a new unit. Yeah, it just basically, you know, transforms the unit from a support to like a whole different character. Lux, who do you want to buff and nerf as of right now? Well, nobody I think needs a nerf at all. The character that needs a buff. Alright, bro. You know what? Especially after I made my video today, it's really hard. Because I'm pretty sure, like, a lot of people will be like, oh, well, Babel needs a buff, but, like, Babel works perfectly fine. Especially since, like I kind of said in the video I made for her today, 37 gave Babel, like, a whole new reason to exist. So, like, newer characters are going to find a reason for some of the other characters to get used. So nah, like Babel is just fine. Bro, give her a self-heal and she'll be broken. What are you talking about? No. That is exactly why I made the video today. Like, Babel is just fine because 37 made her, like... Yeah, buffs can be invented from Psychubes and new unit synergy. That's why it's really hard to say who needs a buff, because, like, people will say Babel, but bro, she is perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. Let me get some water, because my voice is going away. So, like... But it's worse as well since players that miss that event won't get the LC. Oh, you're talking about, Honkai. But, yeah. Yeah, I see. But again, I said that in my video because I was like, in global, like, new Babel probably doesn't seem that crazy. But in CN, she is seen as a great character. So, like, things are, like, obviously, like, different, right? The extra attack one? You're talking about that Psychube? Yeah, it comes in 1.4's event. But, like, also, if you don't get in the event, like, Luxurious Leisure just came into the shop in CN. So it is definitely possible to come back and get it. And I just got a good Psychube, so we just gotta wait. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So, I mean, like, there is definitely, like, ways to buff character where I think like just buffing the character like outright isn't like I don't know of a character that needs a buff like outright. Yeah, because they all have their usage. Ooh, I know what I was working on. I was building my Petrify team next. I3 Lilia or A Knight? Being that Tooth Fairy is coming soon, I'd probably say Lilia.
Only one can stay on the stage.
I trickled into the
To the dawning.
bodyguards. Where were the bodyguards?
Maybe not a 6, maybe a 5?
Bodyguards. Where were the bodyguards?
Dance till the dawning.
Yeah, no problem, Chrono.
This time.
Doing a counter team, so you're about to work on Voyager later today?
I trickled into
Yeah, I still need Voyager. I don't have her on either account. Do you think Petrify should increase the damage of reality? Damage when it gets broken?
Dance till the dawning.
Tyson learned about his friends. Neither have Sotheby.
To that, we have 3 souls forever.
I've already said that Sotheby doesn't need a bodyguard.
Nah, because like you could, because like if you have a Petrify team made, you can just cycle the Petrify and just use mental damage. I think it like adds an extra thing by not like mental damage not really affecting the Petrify. I think it just kind of adds some extra stuff to it. Leah just needs crit damage conversion and she's fine. I don't know why she didn't get it, but Eagle, Regulus, and Shemaine did. But 37 didn't. And she can get quite a bit of crit rate too. Especially if you get P1. 37 can get a lot of crit rate, and she crits Genesis damage. She doesn't convert it into crit damage. Now, now her I2 gives her crit damage. I'm just throwing something out there. I'm not using that as an actual rebuttal. But I'm just saying like 37 gets a lot of crit rate, and she doesn't convert crit rate to crit damage. But I'm just saying, right? I'm just throwing that out there. Yes, 37 would be absolutely bonkers being able to push crit damage any higher. Because she already does crazy damage. But I'm just saying, you know, I'm just throwing random stuff out there. And Lilia has been sort of like a sub. Lilia's kind of like a sub DPS on a team with like 37 now. You know? So they're like working together. And Lilia has to become the sub DPS. Hey, bro. 37 can do some things, bro. Except the 37 support. That's the thing. There is like no support. There's no like 37 is the support, but like, bro, 37's only support is her ult, where she gives attack %. That's not a support. Like, I guess, like, technically you could say it. But, like, 37's not a support. I think people, like, just thought she was, but, like, bro, she's not a support. I think she can go, like my actual thoughts is, like, I think she's, like, a sub DPS / main DPS. Because there's nothing in her that's supporty. Like, the only thing she does for the team, which is the ult, is, like, she gives 2 stacks of this buff that gives 10% attack percent. And so, like, the first turn they attack, they have 20% attack, and the second one is they have 10% attack. And then that's all she does for the team. That's all. She's a menace, bro. Yo, Chitana. Yes, Chitana, bro. She is a menace, dog. 37 is wild. 37 is wild. Thought she had confusion? If she had confusion debuff, she would be broken. Like, and I say that, like, with all like, silliness, because she would be absolutely broken if she had some confusion or something like that. No, she has nothing like that. She's not a support at all. And, like, people started calling her support, so, like, myself included, I was calling her, but, like, every time I look at her, I'm like, bro, she's not a support. She doesn't do anything to really help the team. She can just sit back and be a sub DPS for characters if there's, like, a lot of follow-up. But, like, honestly, like 37 does a 37 with new Babel, and you're able to get that new Babel off, bro. Oh, that's so much damage. It's so much damage. I know because I did it. It's so much damage. Check CPS. Does Tooth Fairy crit heal chance also scale with her own crit rate, or is it fixed 30% chance? It goes up. She's the one character who can crit on her heal. That's why because, like, if she didn't have that extra 30%, honestly, like, on that ability, she probably, like, her crit rate for would be that. But yeah. Now 6 is truly a support that can become a DPS, right? Because 6 does debuffs. Somebody said it yesterday, I think. They're like, 6 is so crazy because he can do, like, the most, like, important. I think it was Natsu. I think Natsu was, like, 6. Maybe it was Natsu. Because 6 is wild because, like, he can do every important debuff that you need, and also every important buff, pretty much. Right? Like, he does so much. His debuff pool, it's not every debuff in the game, keep in mind. It's a set amount, it's a collection of debuffs. Right? So let's go over this. I've gone over it multiple times. I don't care about talking about it. But he's able to do 2 random effects. And a lot of people are like, oh, that makes it dumb. But prioritizes debuffs the carrier doesn't already have. So he tries to make sure that he doesn't do the same debuffs, which makes it even better. So he can lower the crit defense by 30%, reality defense by 20%, mental defense by 20%. He can do a blind, disorient, or laceration. The blind, if the enemy is attacking one target, damage bonus is minus 30%. Disorient is damage bonus minus 30% when attacking multiple targets. Laceration, when attacked, suffers extra Genesis damage based on carrier's attack. The buffs that he gives: penetration rate 20%, incantation might 15%, mental defense 15%, reality defense 15%, cure and reflect. Cure, we already know what cure is. That's like what Sotheby does. And then reflect, when attack deals Genesis damage to the attacker based on carrier's attack. And if you have full Eureka stacks, can also specifically give a character Empower Incantation, which allows a random incantation to be buffed +1 star. Like, that's wild. But of course, for Empower Incantation, you have to make sure you have the right amount of stacks. But still, all the other stuff, Cure, Reflect, all these bonuses of damage or like extra tankiness, it's wild. Wild. Your battle will be I3 by next week. Yo. Also, can we talk about how some people probably always have the best healers like you? Just healing up and gimmicks and heal breathing and stuff. Yeah, every 6-star healer right now can use it. We were talking about that earlier when we entered the stream. But yeah. Every everyone uses it. Now, when it comes to 5-star healers, no. But every 6-star one, yes. I keep refreshing my CN, like hoping it'll like happen earlier, and I know it'll take a while. Let me check on the baby.
Dinner.
All right. Good. Yo, for those of you who've been with me, since TOF, you were there before my daughter. My daughter is about to turn 1 in 2.5 weeks. On the 16th, my daughter will be 1. So for those of you who have been with me since before her, me announcing her and when she was born, bro, she's gonna be 1. Like, soon, bro. Like, that's just wild to me. Yo, thank you, Alex. Like, that's just so wild. Getting old, man. I'm an old man. Do I still play 2F? I tried logging into 2F a little after the anniversary. And, like, you know what really got me out of the game was my chat. Yo, thank you, Aaron. Everybody was like, bro, I don't like hearing this, but like, where's it at? Like, the best way to get me into a game is not this way. But let me see. Because I messaged somebody.
I'm a rock
I
star
messaged
in this prime.
somebody September 4th. You think I can make a comeback in the game, TOF? I have no altered characters. I have Ruby, Nemesis, Cobalt B, Claudia, all 6 stars. What's up? He said, they're all in standard now. And he's like, every single one of those characters are in standard. Basically, you're better off just grabbing P0 of well, not P0, but like base of a new character. Like Fenrir power crept the game, although she's about to leave meta. And then there was like 6 banners at the game. He was like, there's Mimi who comes in the game you should get. He's like, oh, then there was like Zeke who you should try to get. And then there was like, he was like, Ruby got power crept really terribly and all of this, and I'm just like, what? So yeah. Six months and 18 months is so much fun. You know, Alex, it's a journey. I'm not gonna say how much fun it is, but it's a journey. That's all I can really say. It's a journey. Yep, the A0 in the units shit on A6 old units. Yeah, that's what's wild. Like, some people like that. They're like, good, there's no pressure to get A6, but it's like, but like that, I don't know, that just left a really bad taste in my mouth. So now, like, as a person who wanted to return, I see there's no reason to return because they're like, oh, well, everything you spent and worked on is like dog shit. So yeah. What's the difference of pickles and necrologists? Also, wait. What's the difference of pickles and necrologist? Also, isn't necrologist ult gives like 40 at P0? So, necrologist, mass buff inflicts 1 stack of prayer on all allies, and damage dealt plus 30% for them for 3 rounds. The target already has prayer, HP plus caster's percent. Yeah, right? You get damage dealt plus 30% for 3 rounds. It's a free pickles, right? And you have the prayer, which prevents someone from taking lethal damage, right? And then you're able to start off with prayer at the start of the battle. All right, let's look at the attacks. Penetration rate, your attacks. Can dispel all statuses and pause statuses from the target. So single target. Took a pickles. Deals 500% mental damage. So an ult that does damage. 30% for only 2 rounds. That's the same. And if in the clarified topic status, duration of this damage dealt buff is plus 1 round. So at surface level, the characters do look very similar. I will not disagree with you. They both have attacks, right? They both have attacks that do damage. She gets extra penetration rate, he gets extra damage. They both are able to dispel, right? Both able to dispel. But what allows Pickles to be different? Because 6-star, it's okay to say that 6-star characters are better versions or like more quality of life versions of the characters. So Necrologist, reason why she's rated very high is because yes, she can do similar things to Pickles, but like she's also has the prayer, which gives her a little bit more, but you have to use more AP for her. So Pickles is an AP positive person. So if you look at clarified topic, once you have those stacks, it gives you that's not what I'm talking about. Yeah, every time clarified topic is triggered, you get extra moxie. So Pickles is able to get extra moxie without like really having to do as much, right? So you can go into battle with Pickles. So you can go into battle with Pickles.
The puppy wishes to come along.
And as long as you don't act, he gets clarified topic. So you can merge cards, get the extra moxie, get the clarified topic. Do an attack, get an act, now you have full moxie. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's able to get full moxie, like, very quickly, to whereas Necrologist, you have to, like, use a lot more AP. So, pretty much, Pickles is just a very AP positive character. I'm taking aside his damage and everything like that. It's just that, like, it's very AP positive. And then he can take that
is delighted by your visit.
That clarified topic as well, and then increase the duration of the buff to give it the 3 rounds. But that's the main thing. He's just very AP positive. What portrait do you recommend for 37 if you only want her as a support / sub DPS with Lilia? Well, so we were discussing earlier, Lilia is not a, 37 is not a support. So really you don't need any portraits if you're trying to use her as a sub DPS. P1 gives her an extra 20% crit rate, and honestly just starts to push her more into a DPS. If you're only wanting to be a sub DPS, just leave her at P0. You don't need any portraits. Yeah, there we go, portrait. And then she also can, Pickles can strip more than just one. Counter sub DPS. Melania is AP hungry. Well, yeah, not only like Melania, but yeah, she's she just, God, I'm trying to stop a cough. think I'm out of all of my cough drops. But that's one reason. I knew I would miss something, but like when you like AP positive and AP hungry characters, like to some, like what's really cool, I mean not cool, but what's really crazy is like some of those terms don't really mean anything to anybody, right? Because they're just like, so what? I'll just take another turn, right? I'll just do things differently, like I'll just make up for it. But like if you're trying to like beat something like a specific way, quicker way, maybe you're at a disadvantage, like knowing what characters are AP positive and AP greedy and stuff like that can honestly really help you. Like if he has that clarified buff and he moves, it gives him like +2 total, right? Essentially. Yeah, basically. Melania taking all the AP. Bro, y'all think Melania taking AP? Wait till y'all see Black Dwarf. Wait till y'all see Black Dwarf, bro. 6's baby Jesus at P5? Yeah, the P5 be looking good. Hello, everyone. Hope it'll be okay to lurk for the time being. Yeah, Matt Goldsmith. Bro, you can lurk. We just chilling. We are just chilling. We're really, honestly, it's been a long time since I've done a long stream. And I appreciate everybody here. I think today we're honestly hanging out, talking about a lot of different topics. I'm still kind of patiently waiting for 1.5 and stuff, but like we've really just been chilling today, man. It's been a really good stream today. If he has a clarified buff and he moves, he gets like, yeah, you get the merge and the topic bonus after use. Do you think P2 Melania is way better than Black Dwarf in some way? Or is Black Dwarf still way better? 1.5 is supposed to be sometime later today. You missed most of the stream because of class. Well, Tinley, you didn't miss anything. We just literally just been chilling. Well, if you're gonna, yeah, I'll be here. Well, you can't really judge P2 Melania without judging P2 Black Dwarf, because that's not fair. That's just as me. You can't judge a P2 of one character and then not have P2 the other. 24-hour stream? Yeah, that's wild. At P0. Well, okay. Hold on. Let's pull up the characters first. I think it's fair that we pull up both of the characters to really show something. Come on now. Okay. So, I'm just going to read their kits on the way down. Singular Perfection. It's Black Dwarf's single target attack. Removes all planet. Well, I can't really explain Black Dwarf without going into her kit. All right, so we're going to start from the skills first. All right, so Black Dwarf's kit revolves around revolving planets. Single target attack deals 180% mental damage upon casting one stack of Saturn. Saturn gives her 6% penetration rate for each stack. Planets are capped at 3. This is all P0 talk, right? So she's able to rotate this penetration rate for herself, which we all know penetration rate is more damage. So she's able to give that to herself. And then as you increase the levels, it makes it stronger. And then you get more stacks of Saturn. So if you do a level 3, you get 3 stacks of Saturn. Level 2, 2 stacks, right? Mythical Meteors, mass attack deals 135% mental damage to 2 enemies. Upon casting, gain 1 stack of Mars. Mars is 6% leech rate for each stack. Planets are capped to 3. Level 2, you get 2 stacks. Level 3, you get 3 stacks. And that's just where it is. And then with the ult, Single target attack removes all planets, deals 600% mental damage, gains 2 stacks of full moon. Full moon gives 6% skill power for each stack. Planets are capped at 3. So some of you are like, well, that's weird. You only get 2 stacks, but it's capped at 3. So you get like 12% skill power, right? But like, for instance, only because I don't have her out right now, because like seeing is, for instance, like if you have like the leech rate stacks here, and you do the ult, like that damage scales with it, and you get a crazy amount of like heal, right? You get like 2 to 3k like heal for my Black Dwarf that's not even healed. And then like, so pretty much a full heal if you have the leech rate. Penetration rate just does crazy amount of damage. The insights, when a planet is removed, gain 1 stack of Saturn divination, Mars divination, or full moon divination, depending on the type. Saturn divination, 12% penetration rate, effects stacks. All stacks get consumed after attacking. Mars divination, 12% leech rate. All stacks get consumed after attacking. Full moon, plus 12% skill power, effects stacks. All stacks get consumed after attacking. Level Insight 2, she gets crit rate, 10%. Not bad. And then Insight 3, after caster uses their ultimate, gain 1 effect based on the most removed planets. If Saturn is the most removed planet, immediately cast Enchanted Strike at the rank corresponding to the amount of Saturn removed. So if you have 2 Saturns and you do the ult, now you have a level 2 Enchanted Strike that comes up with the follow-up. If Mars is the most removed, just mythical meteors corresponding to the amount of Mars that you have. If full moon is the most removed, immediately gain spell incantation 2 for 1 to 2 rounds corresponding to the amount of full moons removed. And as we know, when a round begins, 2 random incantations gain +1 star. This is huge for Insight 3. I still don't have my Insight 3. But the more stacks you have of the full moon, you're able to get yourself a better spell incantation. And now 2 of your incantations get automatically upgraded, which will give you more stacks that you get to rotate. So it's kind of crazy. And again, after she ults, she can follow up with another skill, which is like just extra damage, right? And then if we were to put the portraits, right? It talks about P2. P1 gives her 4 planets to rotate. So now this increases like everything. So now you can have like 3 of a planet and 1 extra, or like you can stack the planets a lot easier, right? And then now the ult gives 3 stacks of full moon. And then you can get spell empowerment 2 for 3 rounds. 3 rounds of empower incantation? That's wild. So saying all that to say, and to summarize, how does her kit work? So at P2, Insight 3, you're gonna try to gain the Saturn stack so you get the extra penetration rate, right? And then once you have maximum Saturn stacks, especially if you're doing a single target fight, then you're gonna ult. And then after you ult, you'll get the follow-up attack, right? So you get the follow-up attack for the skill. After that, you will have full moon stacks now. And if you're at P2, you'll get 3 full moon stacks while having the other abilities, right? So if you're able to get have her ult without her using her like full moon stacks, and you have at least the and you're able to remove the most full moon stacks, now you can give yourself spell incantation if you want. If not, you can keep doing the full follow-up skill. But still, the full moon stacks will give you skill power. So like after that skill power, your next skill that you hit with will still have extra damage. So like Brave New World is like a really good one for her, because like now the skill after the ult will hit harder, and then you'll just continually just trying to cycle and just do her ult, cycle the planets. You're really using the leech rate if you're wanting to heal yourself, but mainly you're wanting to use the penetration stacks. It's a lot, I know. Now, P2 Melania. Melania is a different character because like she has like CC and stuff, right? Like she is a Moxie manipulator. So she can steal Moxie, which prevents like enemies from like ulting on you. And she can gain Moxie really quickly. And she can also heal herself. Right? She gets leech rate as well. And all of that. And then P2 allows her to use her like buff. And then her ult like is able to get stronger. And stuff like that. So like I full-heartedly believe like on paper, P2 wise, like if I'm looking at a 725 ult that also gets stronger with each ult cast, like Melania P2 definitely looks stronger, but like I think that with what Black Dwarf is able to do, like in between her ulting, her abilities are gonna be hitting like crazy. Especially with the penetration rate that she's able to give herself, the skill power, being able to upgrade her abilities pretty much for free and stuff. I'm thinking that where Black Dwarf might not ult as hard because she can't up her ult, I think her skills are gonna hit like a truck. And it'd just be a different character. So again, that's just where it looks, because like Melania can get a crazy amount of Moxie. That is in her kit. Black Dwarf cycles a really good amount of buffs between herself, and she can go from like full healing herself with stacking Mars and then ulting, or creating a nuke by getting penetration rate ulting. So yeah. P2 Melania is nice for knocking two separate enemies. Ults in a turn somehow happens a lot to me. Have we still issue? Yeah, you can still do a lot of that with P0. Pretty safe to say P5 is the way to go, guys. Obviously, right? What are good supports for Melania? I mean, pretty much Anna Lee, Pickle, Sonetto. Anna Lee, Pickle, Sonetto are kind of the best ones. Yeah, they're two different types of characters. And I say that like they fight two different types of ways. I think that Melania is probably gonna be like, well, Melania doesn't take as much thought. So like people will probably like Melania over Black Dwarf. It's more Eternity versus Black Dwarf. Yeah, but like I would choose, the only reason why I would give like Eternity like that little up is because she has an AoE ult. But like Black Dwarf, I don't know, penetration rate is kind of crazy. Free penetration rate is kind of crazy. That's all I'm saying. And having a follow-up attack after the ult on Insight 3 is a lot of damage. Like, that's a lot. She's pretty. After getting Tooth Fairy and Changeling, I need to save for Spath. Yeah, we're still waiting to see what Spath is going to be. Can't wait for Changeling. Would you run a Chrono? Can't wait for Changeling. Yeah, same. I can't wait for Changeling. You don't think you're pulling for Tooth Fairy? You literally have all the healers. That's fair. You can always wait for the rerun. You know, won't be the end of the world. Black Dwarf has better team synergy, in my opinion. I mean, I mainly think that it's interesting that she can stack her own leech rate. And then, like, well, basically, you can kind of decide how you want to, like, if you want to use her with more sustain, then you can stack, you know, more leech rate stacks. And then, you know, ult, and you pretty much heal yourself, and then you can go into penetration rate, and then ult and do more damage there. I think it's. Do you skip pickles? You might be going for BD. Okay. You tend to be greedy on 37 and 6, so it's still in the air. Yeah, I think 37 and 6 has a lot of people in a chokehold. You don't get much characters with penetration on them, so I think she's still worth it. Yeah. And like if you were to compare characters like in that element, right? Like if we're just gonna look at that element. Like, you know, you got it's literally Eternity versus Black Dwarf, and in terms of damage, I think Black Dwarf is definitely gonna top out over Eternity for sure. You get more water. All right, gotta run now. All right, Alex, you have a good one. I need to order something for my daughter. Hold on, I gotta order some food. I haven't cooked, obviously. I've been here for the last like 3 hours. What would my daughter? Probably some sweet and sour chicken. Sesame chicken? Probably sesame chicken. Girlfriend would be mad. Ooh, that's a lot. Bro, why the fuck are the fees so not here? Wish UTTU was a 5-star at least. Yeah, that'd be nice. Somebody asked about Spathodea's kit. Yeah, that's so much more affordable. Okay. Spathodea. Oh, duh, it's not here. A lot of people are like, is she gonna be broken when she comes out? So I talked about it in a video. Video did really well. And so she's gonna be a beast character. And I think Spathodea was kind of looked at like I had to kind of explain it in the video. I explained it in the live stream, but like a lot of people were probably like rolling their eyes. They're like, bro, another beast character? What is this? And I don't think a lot of people like clicked like CN is a, you know, a head. And I had to kind of explain it. Like Melania came in 1.1 and now it's 1.5. That's 4 updates. That's 8 characters. So it's been a while. So, you know, some people like it was just a bit too close. Probably because like they're just like, well, I already have Centurion and I already passed up Melania because it's Centurion. Now I have to pass up another character because it's Centurion. But anyways, so Spathodea starts a new team, the Burn team. Right? Like she starts a new team with the Burn team. She has new skills and stuff. Oh, yes, they put out a new video. Reverse Hong Kong. Here we go. I love these videos. I'll just let y'all watch the whole video. So let's watch this video and talk about it. Love these videos.
Extreme talent. The storm brings frequent anomalies, and also more development and field missions. Sadly, combat is not my thing. Luckily, data analysis is. Here, I'll walk you through the abilities of every Arcanist. Please, Miss Tyder.
4F4B.
Okay.
As you can see, Spathodea is as passionate and lively as fire. She's got a cute nickname, Flammy. 18 years ago, her parents migrated to Australia, and Spathodea began to put down roots in this red, arid land. Her outstanding athletic abilities and cheerful personality helped her fit in quickly in this unfamiliar country while making her a rising star in sports. She devotes practically all of her time to sports, including time reserved for homework. Unsurprisingly, her unwavering passion for boxing also extends to things related to it. This passion can be traced back a few centuries to her past life. Yes, she is one of the legendary Reincarnators.
I'm a whole dragon.
Ancient memories of her comparing the Arcanist games have helped her understand her destiny. That is, to hold a sports game for Arcanists and become a true Arcanist athlete. Her talent is undisputed. When attacking, the stacks of pre-ignition will be consumed and then transformed into burn inflicted on the target. Exhilaration is a kind of buff that can be consumed to increase critical rate when attacking. As for burn, each stack causes a small amount of damage and consumes half of the stacks at the end of a round. When casting Little Boxer, Spathodea deals reality damage to one target. The incantation Ignition Point will grant the pre-ignition and exhilaration statuses to her. Higher ranks of the incantations allow for stacked effects. The more stacks, the more Spathodea is able to draw upon her potential. In the turn after Ignition Point is cast, Ignition Point Preparation will be triggered, generating one pre-cast incantation. The pre-cast incantation can be used as Little Boxer. This ensures Flammy will be able to land her punches next turn. Moreover, pre-cast incantation can also be combined with Little Boxer to form a higher rank arcane skill, a more powerful punch. Of course, this will also increase Spathodea's moxie. Spathodea's ultimate, Flame Within the Fire, can deal a large amount of reality damage to one target. If the enemy is unfortunate enough to reach certain in stacks of burn, this attack will cause a significant amount of additional critical damage.
That's so cool, bro.
Similarly, Flammy's BFF, Ulu, can also inflict burn to the enemy. Call it the power of friendship. After Flammy gains the first insight, if her attack inflicts burn, her next attack gains increased critical rate. When Flammy reaches Insight 3, every critical hit she lands on a single target will inflict burn. Look at how busy Flammy is every day. Practicing boxing, preparing for the Uluru Games, keeping up with schoolwork. No wonder she has to sleep during mealtimes. It has quite an impact on her health. That's why we need this, the Automatic Feast Punching Bag. This will replenish your energy while practicing boxing. Once you reach a certain intensity in your workout, the pressure pump will deliver food right into your mouth. All credit goes to Miss Titer for the food she prepared. Phew, that's all for the demonstration. Time to sit down for a yummy meal. Where's my lunch?
416C6C, 6164646564. All added.
Well, as the saying goes, you reap what you sow.
Since when boxes? Oh, this is Ace Vane. All right. So from that, I love him, and yes, it is crazy that they make him in English. Like, yeah, it's really wild, and that's on the R99 Hong Kong channel. So they don't do him for global; they do him for CN though. But it explained everything about the kit. So pretty much you're gonna want to stack up your pre-ignition on the character and then attack next turn. So if anything, she seems like a character that is gonna be like an every other turn type of character. Oh, yo, what's good, Steam Bun? Yo, what's good? English is one of the main selling points for this game. Yeah, exactly. So like with the pre-ignition, like let me bring back up the video.
Grant the pre-ignition and exhilaration statuses too.
It's gonna give her those extra buffs, which is like honestly pretty crazy because those extra buffs are gonna give her invigoration, which increase the crit rate of the next attack. She gets preparation and ignition point at the beginning of the next round. Little box incantation will appear, right? And then she also gets like moxie for that, which allows her to power up her little boxer, and it's able to give additional stacks with the burn. But with the fact that they made the reference to Ulu will be able to give like extra burn stacks. So like whenever you ult and stuff like that. That's why like Ulu seems like to be the support for her, to be able to provide free burn stacks, and then whenever you're ulting with the character, you have that. Because a lot of people were like, she seems really AP hungry, but it seems that like she's gonna act every other turn because you want to make sure that she has her buff. They just got the sauce right now. It's so refreshing. They're adding their own thing, and Lily City has what it takes to get there. Oh yeah. Is reality or mental? Wait, does reality or mental have better supports? Well, technically, reality has better supports. It looks like Ulu would share the same banner as her. If it is, it's the case. It's a free DPS plus support combo. Yeah, exactly. Because like, I'm not done talking about Flamey, but so Ulu will be able to heal on Insight 1 while attacking enemies under a burn status. Also, Insight 3 every round inflicts several stacks of burn. And on the ult can give a damage dealt buff that can be increased further based off of the amount of burn stacks on the enemies. And from what they showed here,
To her.
the amount of
Higher
burn
rank,
stacks that
the more
is
after
added
this
is like
triggered
actually
boxer.
quite a lot.
Moreover, combined with Little Boxer to form a higher rank arcane stack will cause a significant amount of additional critical damage. Similarly, Flammy's BFF, Ulu, can also inflict burn to the
Like, you're getting up to 5 to 7 stacks of like burn. That's a lot. Now, one thing is that all of these are just considered one negative status. But with the part where it said, this is where like my mind started thinking, where they were talking about higher ranks allow for better stacks. So imagine like characters that can improve incantation. So like 6 just got added to the game. 6 is able to give empower incantation to an ally. So imagine you have like 6 who is a debuff character who would like the burn stacks, can also give empower incantation to Flemmy to allow her to get free upgrades on her abilities. I think that's pretty cool. Since that pre-ignition is just to guarantee your attack card will be available, make sure and rather subjected to card RNG. Yeah, too, that as well, Tinley. It allows it to be guaranteed. That way when you, because one of the like frustrating things is like when you buff and you've buffed your character and you're like hoping for the card to be next for your character and it's not there. And now you have to do the refresh with your tuning cards and stuff like that. Wait, so to be should have just been a 5-star then? Since they want to come out with the support characters that correlate. I mean, but so to be standard. This could be something new that they're doing. You know? This could be something absolutely new. Hopefully your pulls and CN is enough. Simba, I have, you know what's crazy? I'm exact, yeah, what is your pity? Because I'm like 20 away from pity and I have exactly 20 pulls. So the, and the character's guaranteed. So I don't have to do too much. Thankfully, I don't have to do too much. But it just seems like an easy like combo to just have the characters. 0 pity. You're just $200 in CN. I'm around the same as you. I'm around the same as you. I had but I was thinking about getting an extra copy of 6. And then I lost the pity and I said, you know what? I should be smart and guarantee the next 6-star. And that's exactly what I did. At this point, we gotta have a community pity building stream or something. Yo, for real. You haven't got diggers. You too close to hard pity to risk it. I feel you. Yeah, it's a good place. So I was like, I can guarantee Spathodea. 5 and 6 stars feel common in this game. Gonna will. I don't think Steam Bun's gonna will. I mean, Steam Bun could will, but I think, aren't you like juggling multiple gotchas, Steam Bun? I think he's like juggling multiple gotchas. You think they'll continue to? Think they will continue with support characters? Wouldn't be a bad move. No, I don't think so. Because like I really like how she is made for Spathodea. Because like multiple's an understatement, yeah. You got lucky, you got pity with guarantee you trying to tell Lux yesterday. You got a dupe Sotheby pulling for Drufus, so you should be at guarantee for the next 6 star. Oh, that's what you were saying, Daryl. Yes. You were pulling for Druvis and you got a Sotheby. I'm sorry. Yes, if you were pulling on Druvis and you got Sotheby, then your next is guaranteed. Yes, I'm so sorry. This man Steam Bun playing mad gotcha, so I can't be wailing on all of them. But like, okay, so like let's talk about the pairings that are already in the game. Right? Hold on. Okay, let me go back. God, I have so much open now. Okay. Ignore all my tabs. I keep opening stuff. So let's look what we got now. So Sotheby, I'm gonna start from. So we know that Sotheby goes with Changeling, right? That's 2 6 stars. Satsuki goes with Druvis as a team. Obviously 37 goes with New Babel. You could technically say Lilia, but I feel like 37 and Babel fit it better than, yeah. Have you heard of the Korean hand gesture thing that's affecting a lot of gachas? No. Pick 1 or 2 to spend money on, and it's been reverse 99 for me. All in on reverse. Same. I'm all in on reverse right now. What else? I don't want to say anyone's made for Tooth Fairy, because Tooth Fairy is for the streets. She's made for everybody. Make a video about pairings? Yeah, I'm trying to think of them. I'll probably make it like once I get Spath and Lulu and like start talking about the pairings and like hoping they do this. Ezra, he is no idea. I have no idea what Ezra's supposed to be. Tooth Fairy's for the streets, like he likes 2023. Bro, Tooth Fairy's for the streets. What if we were the streets all along? I'm just saying, bro. Tooth Fairy be like, I can go with anybody. That's the street talking right there. But yeah, I have no idea. From the trailer, She's fair out here twerking, and bro, she is, and everybody wants her, dog. Everybody wants
And witness my victory!
Recently, I've been dreaming of the days back in my hometown. The path in Kosciuszko went all the way to the rainforest in Queensland. I have come to an even wider pine forest. There are a lot of new mushrooms to collect. The fieldwork went smooth. I look forward to our next cooperation.
See, it doesn't give any other information than that. You see, like I can't even speculate anything because, like,
To an even wider pine forest. There are a lot of new mushrooms to collect. The fieldwork went smooth. I look forward to our next cooperation.
yeah, there's nothing to gain off of that because, like, the character to me is very misleading. It's like even the insight too is like shows the like mushrooms, mushroom hat, but then you have these like fluids that could like be poison. And for me, mushroom means poison, but then also mushroom can mean like
It's back
color.
in my hometown.
So it's some sort of
In
quirk character.
Kosciuszko went all the way to the
Because like you have these fluids and stuff like here in this machine, and I have no idea.
rainforest in Queensland. I have come to an even wider pine forest.
This doesn't look like an attacking ult. It looks like you're grabbing a buff or some sorts.
Work went smooth. I look
About
forward to our next
everybody.
cooperation.
Yeah, the IT looks nice. Yeah, characters a mystery.
Oi, you with the suitcase. Do you know how I can get a job
Yeah,
here?
Miss Bergman. Yeah, I have no idea. Oh, stop it. I knew I was gonna say something. Some degen out here. Cause like, let me see. Let me check. A lot of people in the Discord are like, which is interesting. Will Ezra be yet another tool in the Star Crit arsenal, or will he be a plant in disguise inflicting confusion? Would make sense for Fungi. It said leaked Ezra gameplay. Ezra being a star kind of makes sense gameplay wise. He's a survivability support. Let's see what other people are saying about it. Waiting for skill set. Never pass up on Ezra. 50 pulls for P5 Ezra funds. Hopefully we'll get Ezra's kit soon. Mushroom Boys, I went off it will be having the Made in Abyss vibes. It does have vibes of Made in Abyss. Brain getting P537 instead of Ezra. Oh my god, you're wild. Yeah, nobody knows what Ezra does. Nobody knows. No one knows. Mystery of a character. You want that Digger skin, Flux? Ah, that skin's nice, bro. That skin is nice. But yeah, yeah, I have no idea. And the thing is that like, even when the 1.5 comes out, probably still won't have much of an idea. But like with speculation, right? What like if we look at all the star characters before, most of them have been crit. Eric deals with crit. Tooth Fairy deals with crit. Regulus deals with crit. Lilia deals with crit. Voyager deals with crit. 37 deals with crit. I think I already said Blondie. And so the characters who don't, right, are like Charlie, and you know everybody else. But like most of the characters, as we started Last of Us with the cordyceps, that's wild. But most of them have been like crit characters. So like Ezra being star is so weird because like with the whole plants, it would make sense for the plant because all of these people here have like a nature vibe. So this is the first character that has like a completely unrelated like theme. A 2-round confusion. I mean, like when I think of like mushroom characters, so there's like Among Us. Wait, I said that Pokemon's name wrong. Wait, what? No, I didn't. Among Us, yeah. Among Us has like Spore, which Spore can like put Spore can either be like you have like poison with Among Us. Yes, somebody did say it earlier. They're like, to be fair, actually, mushrooms and fungi are not plants. Anyways, in most games, they are associated with plants. Okay. Jesus. All right. In most games and stuff, they're associated with nature and all of that. Okay. Anyways, you have like where you've seen mushrooms, it's either associated with poison, you can put to sleep, or like, you know, you've seen it where it gives people crazy trips. Now the character doesn't look like Ezra doesn't look like he's putting people on crazy trips. So it seems like more of a like the vibe of the character seems more like something beneficial than anything. Get high. Yeah, like I'm thinking it would be a star option for poison, which I'm all for it, bro. New type of dot. Well, a new type of dot would be, I wouldn't say, because burn is the new dot, right? They already added burn. Burn is the new debuff dot, so like it wouldn't make sense to add that. That's just my thoughts. Maybe Ezra's gonna be a big crit buffer slash debuffer since star unit. Yeah, Ninja, that's what we were saying. Like everything is already crit, so it seems most likely like that. But I'm hoping not, because like I want a character to be other than crit, because all the other, like most of all the star characters, 5-star and up, are like all crit mostly. Because we already have burn with Spath and Ulu adding burn, and they pretty much like complete that, right? So oh, Pridwin hasn't added it. They just haven't added it. Like they still don't even have Spathodea, because they're waiting for all of the stuff to be officially launched and everything. And they haven't. There's no leaks or anything. That's why there's nothing here. There's no leaks. So we're all waiting. It's gonna be live here soon. Next, I don't know, sometime soon. I literally have my CN waiting for it. What's crazy is like 1.5 is gonna be soon, and then people are gonna be like, "Yo, that new Black Clover is out though." Which I'll try Black Clover tonight. Would there be a lightning dot? Like shock? I could see it. Alright, for BCM. I played BCM on the Korean version. It was alright. It looked good. For people who like really enjoy Black Clover, it looks really good. It's not a game I want to cover. But it looks really good. But I'll still play it. I will definitely still play it. But yeah, I'm not gonna cover it. Also excited for 1.2 on global. Oh yeah. I keep saying this 24-hour stream nonsense. Like I'm not even at 4 hours. But lightning dot I could see since they added burn. Let's see, we have poison, we have burn. You got petrify teams, right? I could see it. There is where's she at? There is freeze as well. There can absolutely be freeze as a team. There's a whole character who does freeze, and there's no one else who can do it. That's also an option. You have 30 bunnies and 12k CD save up. You have to spend some money, probably. You don't have guaranteed pity for 2K? Nah, you'll get it. You will get it. I'm confident. My God. Woo, that was good. So I had to take some bites of my food. I put it up. Eat it later. It was just, it's good. Probably gonna be a mushroom spore debuff that eats away enemy HP after every attack. That'd be wild. Tinley, you'll be lurking now. Alexa chat. All right, Tinley. Oh, the enemy poster. Yeah, I got that because I was like, man, I need some stuff in the background. I'm still building up stuff. Like, I want to get a bar right here. Let me get a home bar because I do like to drink. I'm a grown man, so yeah. Go eat, man, or eat here. Lucky Lex ASMR? Nah, I'd like to eat, but like I don't want to eat at my desk. And then usually when I eat, like I like just turn on some cartoons like American Dad or Family Guy. I'm a big Seth MacFarlane fan. So I usually eat and watch that, chill. Plus, my daughter is asleep. So once I start eating, she'll sense it like a hawk and wake up. So I just kind of put the food up. Leech seed? That would be sick. Having like a leech seed, that would be pretty cool. I wouldn't mind that. Wait, somebody asked him about Tooth Fairy. Joe Green. So Lux we get Tooth Fairy. Oh, you're like, yeah, so you would get Tooth Fairy guarantee, but you have all the healers. And your Lilia is also I3. Well, like, let's say you miss Tooth Fairy. Let's say in a world somebody actually doesn't get Tooth Fairy, right? A lot of people can't imagine that world. Let's say you miss Tooth Fairy. Let's say you're like, I don't want Tooth Fairy. Then you go for Changeling. And now you have a poison team. Since you have Sotheby. Or you don't get Changeling. You go for Shemaine. Now you have a crazy debuffer that does a lot of damage. That's catered for crit, which you would be like, could have used Tooth Fairy for, right? So then, if you don't go for Shemaine, then you're like, oh, well, there's Black Dwarf. And Black Dwarf, great character, fits really well with like Pickles. Doesn't have to go with Tooth Fairy. Can go with anybody. You have that option. Or you have 37. Great character. Doesn't need Tooth Fairy. 6 doesn't need Tooth Fairy. So I mean, like, you don't have to go for Tooth Fairy. You can skip her. You just want to make sure, like, if you skip Tooth Fairy, who are you going for? And see if they'll actually add something to your account, right? Just Tooth Fairy, because I understand having Medicine Pocket, having Bloom Party, having Sotheby, and all that. You're just like, oh, I already have so many healers. The thought makes you like, I have to bench one of my healers, and a lot of people don't like that, right? Today's stamina gift got you extremely close to level 50. 20 should be hitting it. Yeah, I'm still a little far away. If I refreshed, I'd probably be closer. Bonseru, Leech Seed, let's go. Bro, Leech Seed would be amazing. Who's dropping with Tooth Fairy? Like, on the banner? We can speculate that it's going to be... Well, I knew it was going to be Blondie, but Bjorn and Bloom. So, another chance for people to get Bjorn Bloom. Or portraits on Bjorn Bloom. Or a new character. Not a bad banner. Ain't nobody missing Tooth Fairy. Hope everyone gets it. Yeah. It just depends. Once you get your bar, you can do drunk pulls. That drunk content. I used to do streams like that with Tooth Fairy. With TOF, I used to do grape juice streams. Used to have wine bottles. I had hella bottles. Let me see, did I ever do that on YouTube? Was it for 1.5? What was it for? Was I even dual streaming back then? Hold on. I think there's an easier way to find the date. Grape juice. Oh, dang. I think it's here. Maybe I never posted it. I didn't really do a lot of TOF streams. I didn't do dual streams. That content's lost forever. Yeah, I don't have it. It's lost forever. But anyways, I used to do grape juice streams. Is Tooth Fairy AP friendly? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, like, if you're wanting the confusion debuff, you're gonna have to use her debuff every turn. But like her baby tooth, she doesn't have to do anything to activate that. You just have to have her on the team. Ain't no world I'm gonna skip Tooth Fairy. You have I3 Sotheby, I2 Medicine Pocket, P5 PP, I2, and you're still playing for Tooth Fairy. And then I have Medicine Pocket and Balloon Party, but I'm still going for Tooth Fairy. Like, do you think the mushroom character could do something like affect the environment? You said something like that earlier, Natu, and I was reading other people's stuff. Could you do something like infect the environment of the battle, like overgrown mushrooms doing damage? It would be wild to see a field effect like in Pokemon, right? Like the terrain moves, like electric terrain, misty terrain, and all that. I don't really see that. I haven't really seen that in gachas. It'd be wild. Yeah, I really wouldn't see it. What's crazy is like, what's really gonna get me is that all our guesses could be like so wrong. And that's the problem. I have no earthly idea. Like, we could be so wrong. Like, just, it could just be something completely unrelated to the mushrooms. Main expansion. Just an idea, though. I don't think it's a bad idea. Just the, like, just the terrain. I don't know about that. It would seem really cool. Can't wait for 1.5 walkthrough. When is it coming? But I'm like refreshing my game. Yeah, it could be something super simple too. I'm gonna go make a bowl real quick. Hold up. Food was calling my name, bro. FGO, something like that. Sunlight effect and stuff. Okay. I mean, I wouldn't put it. I'm not saying like it's not possible. I've just never seen it. I haven't played FGO. So. Getting healer vibes for some reason? Well, let's think. When's the last time there was a healer in CN? It was 1.2. Well, 1.2. Like, they've had, let me see. So, like, what have we had? There's no way to really tag this. But, so in 1.1, you had Pickles, Buffer, and Melania, the DPS. 1.2, you had Healer with DPS. 1.3, you had Support again, right? Because Pickles. So, well, you had Support, yeah, Debuffer. So Debuffer with DPS. And then 1.4, you had Support with DPS. Right. Support with DPS. And 1.5 is gonna be a DPS. And then this is where it gets interesting because it's like Flannel looks like Flannel's gonna be a 5-star character that has a heal. I already know that. So do they make a healer because it's been a while? It's been quite a few updates. I mean, quite a few characters since the new healer. Because you've already had damage out support with Pickles. You've had whatever the type of support you call 6. Had a debuffer with Shemaine. So a healer makes sense. Or something tanky. Yeah. Good point. Though another star healer would be weird. So it'd have to be a star support. Because Voyager is a debuffer. There hasn't been a star support. Hold on real quick, guys. All right, we back. Hello?
Sorry, the main.
Okay, I'm back for real. Okay. That could be it. Same with BCPS. Mel to Spath. What roles are missing? Wait, hold on. There's a lot of stuff. And before Ezra is healer that kills enemy. Yes. It's been DPS and support, but the 5 stars look like healers. Ulu does not have Ulu does have a bit of heal in her kit. Ulu has a bit of heal, and so does Flannel. A star beaver highly likely will be like 6 when she becomes some DPS or super healer. I agree with YouTube chat. I haven't really had a tank yet. Yeah, tank sounds a little bit better. We have not had a tank at all. But like, after being a tanky character sounds wild. I'm not saying it's not possible, but that just sounds wild. But that doesn't mean the character has to be tanky, because you could just be a shielder. Ezra could just be a shielder, right? Well, for like, if you're not counting standard characters as much, right? Because you can't. 37 is a DPS. Tooth Fairy is a healer. Right? Because these two characters are DPSs. So that's why I'm not really counting the standard characters, and Voyager is a debuffer. Because with Beast, they released a DPS, a debuffer, and a DPS. So that doesn't really make sense. They have 2 DPSs for Beast. Plant, DPS. Yeah. And then Conjuro was a support. So if you look at the 5 stars, Blondie was a DPS. If you look at the 5 stars. Desert Flannel looks like a healer. They haven't had anybody here. Mineral, DPS, support. And then support. Is this our version of Crystallo or Oliver Fogg? I could see that. I could see a shielder. I could see a shielder. Or like you said, Crimson Knight, 6-star version of Oliver Fogg. Where Oliver Fogg just adds like a bunch of mitigation, right? Adds just a bunch of like morality and mental defense. It could be possible with the mushrooms. Are you gonna try Black Clover Mobile when it comes out? Yeah. I already got it downloaded and stuff. And updated. A tank that debuffs to enemies when they are attacked? That would be interesting to see. Kind of like what the Fool does. Well, but like, you know, how the Fool puts the corrode status, putting like poison on. That would be interesting. They generally drop the same element / roll. Yeah. That's what I'm saying not to. There's also a chance we're completely wrong. Because like the character has like also those fluids and stuff. So the mushrooms could be like just aesthetic. We could totally be wrong. Which would be so crazy. But I think if I were to think of the culprit, the culprit, if I were to think it would be more likely. I think it's either going to be a buffer, like a shield buffer, like a lot of you said. Well, I'm thinking survival character. I'm not thinking support. I'm thinking survival character. So I think the tier list is easier to show this. So I'm thinking like a more, like someone said, Oliver Fogg type, Miss New Babel type, shielding, or to have some type of heal. I don't think it's going to be something in the support class. I don't think it's going to be something like that. Yo, what's good, Death Gun? Ducky Duck's flexing hard out here in these reverse 99 streets. I didn't see what you said in YouTube. I'm so sorry, bro. We're out here speculating and stuff. Having fun. I'm eating. Somewhat sturdy. Yeah, I can see somewhat sturdy, like with Medicine Pocket gives with the Yoga's sturdiness. I can see that. I can see somewhat sturdiness. Mushrooms is just some food he cares about all day. Probably, right? Yeah, appreciate it, man. Is Bonnie any good? I like her looks. Where's she at? Mass attack deals 250 reality damage to all enemies. This attack's crit rate is increased by 20%. Laughing Rabbit. Single target attack deals 160 reality damage. This attack's crit rate and crit damage is increased by 25%. As you level up the ability, it increases the damage of the ability. Single target attack deals 200% reality damage. At level 2 becomes a debuff and can inflict confusion onto the targets to allow to crit more. Insight 1. After the caster uses their ultimate, they gain 20% crit rate and crit damage for 2 rounds. Upon entering combat, increases crit rate by 15%. After the caster uses their ultimate, they gain an additional 10% crit rate and crit damage for 2 rounds. So automatically, this character has a lot of crit rate and crit damage, right? And it's funny. It's like, why? And we're looking at P0. It's like for a 5-star, this sounds like the craziest 5-star ever. Gotta make sure I get everything, bro. Like, this sounds like the craziest 5-star ever. Like, to most people, they're like, bro, this is a character that's a single target, can ult. But what is missing? What is missing from this character? So, some of the things that I look at can be automatic cons to a lot of people, especially how they judge Lilia. She doesn't convert her crit rate. She has a crazy amount of crit rate that she has access to. She also gets crit damage, don't get me wrong. But she has a lot of crit that she gets access to. She gets confusion. She gets extra crit rate here in the Insight 1, Insight 3, extra crit rate in Insight 2. So, like, she seems like she can top out at 100% crit rate pretty easily. But she doesn't convert it. So that's, like, the same way that people, like, look at Lilia, they're going to look at her. Like, she doesn't convert the crit rate. If we were to look at portraits, a lot of you are going to be doing some pulls on Tooth Fairy. She gets even more crit rate on her Pulp Fiction, which is her ult. And it goes all the way up to 40%. She can get some more extra scaling and stuff like that. And then she gets more crit rate and crit damage on P2, which is probably something people can get. But, like, also her ult scaling is pretty low. Like, for the fact that she doesn't convert crit rate to crit damage, this attack 250 is kind of trash. This could have been upped. I feel like this could have been upped. 250 is so low, and it doesn't even, you don't even up the damage of the ult with oh, I'm sorry, you do. At P3 you up the damage to 300%, and it's still kind of passable. But, like, I mean, she's a single target character. Well, she's a character that does single target damage and then does AoE on the ult, and she can crit a lot. That's what I see. I think, like, with the Psychube, Thunderous isn't really her best option because she does AoE in the ult. Probably Brave New World, maybe even some Hopscotch, because she's going to be building it up regardless of crit. And her ultimate buffs her crit for the next 2 rounds. So you want your incantations stronger because, like, I'm guessing that, yeah, the incantations is where you're getting all of your damage. Because this is, like, level 3 is 400, level 3, 450. And the ult is just enabling you to do more crit rate and crit damage. And then now you're popping off with your skills. Yeah, lack of an over crit passive sadly breaks her a bit. Yeah, she just has so much crit rate that, like, I think a lot of us are spoiled with the being able to convert it. A lot of us are spoiled with that. So, like, now a crit character that doesn't have it, now we're like, oh, well, the character is not that good. I think we're just really spoiled with, like, the over cap crit gets converted into crit damage, to where it's like it just seems like the character is lacking without that. Let me put this ball away. Do 1-star cards do more than her ult? Yeah. Maybe a support will give that. Maybe they'll have Lilia crit stats. A support that gives a buff that lets your crit over cap into crit damage would be wild. If that's what you're saying. If you're saying, I feel like I had a dream about that. But you're saying somebody who can, like, but you're saying somebody who can give, like, Restless Heart, like, out as, like, a buff? That would be wild. That would be, I mean, like, I can't even fathom how wow that would be. What's good, Alex? You're back. Like, I feel like that'd be so wild to see somebody give out Restless Heart. That'd just be broken. Like, and not, it doesn't have to exactly be Restless Heart, but the whole excess crit rate converted to crit damage. That would be a little much. That would just make crit, like, that would make, like, no other team matter. Yeah, that would make no other team matter. That couldn't be a thing. Maybe just converting crit rate to crit damage or something to apply to somebody. Outside a buff from UTTU or a new game mode, that's crazy. Yeah, that'd be wild. It would make no other team matter. It'd just be like crit all day. There would literally be no reason to use any other team. That, oh my god, that would be so broken. We finished working on her. I think like the limiting of, well, I think the capping of crit rate.
The puppy wishes to come along.
Wish we had a DPS dummy. Yeah, that'd be nice. I really just use enemies. Like, y'all see in my videos, I just be using random enemies and stuff. I love how you added a real one, because I was like, someone could argue there is a DPS dummy. Just random bosses.
I'm with the note, even for a great.
But like, oh, but to answer Blondie, she's alright for a free 5-star. I think she definitely like could be better, but she's alright.
That went smooth.
Exactly.
But yeah, DPS dummy would be pretty good.
You brought me a gentle breeze.
Yeah, I got her to level 50. Probably Necrologist and Dora next. Oh, probably Centurion. I can't believe I incited all these other characters and forgot about you. That's wild. Wait, you're talking about changing elements like SW? Is Satsuki good? She's for a Petrify team. I don't really know how to say if like she's good or bad. Like, she's made for a specific team.
Wow, so many things I haven't seen.
Very limited team that doesn't really work on a lot of bosses. It's mainly made for like Limbo and other stuff like that. So like with Druvis, yeah, like you said, with Druvis, she's like really good, but like outside of that, like she's not as like great. So like that's why like getting like the whole rating, like when you rate characters like solely, like some of them aren't rated as high, but when you have them in pairings, that's when they become like really good.
3, 2, 1, down.
Pride goes before the fall. I've been there. You better take it.
I think the pairings that they have in the game is what really like is doing it right now. I really like that. That could be something they're not even doing, but it's just like happening passively. But I refuse to believe that they're not intentionally doing it. Yeah, I finally got the fine version of Centurion.
I feel like I'm about to fly.
Now I can buy her costume. I'll buy her costume the end of the week. Oh, a Flatus. My bad. It's changing a Flatus on enemies. I was talking about like some SW stuff. Changing a Flatus.
Stay on the stage.
I trickled ingredients this time.
It's like forcing a 30% advantage on.
Bodyguard! Where are the bodyguards? I trickled ingredients this time.
Dance till the dawn.
I trickled ingredients this time. Bodyguard! Where are the bodyguards?
Would that be like a? Wouldn't that be like a boss type? Like, wouldn't that character be better for like bosses? Like as a fourth member, I would assume. Like, right? That would be like
I've already said
a
that
boss
Spathodea
type of
doesn't need
thing.
a bodyguard.
Oh, have
Satsuki is voiced by her JPVA and Ian.
ceremony.
I like her and other stuff. It's like she's in the regular banner. Somebody's asking about Petrify teams. So like a Petrify team. We're gonna do this. I guess. Ooh, I haven't even beaten all these. Perfect place. Alright, so. Yeah, Sasuke. We have Druidus.
Let's go where trees and grass grow.
So, now we have support DPS, basically. So now we need a healer. No. Let's do a source.
I got the whole jar of
We'll add in pickles and pepper. Alright, so now we have single target, right? Yeah. So now we give luxurious to this. Let's give this here. We'll just give her whatever. Let's do this.
I also got my enemies with me in my own way.
So you have to pay attention to the debuffs and stuff. Anyways. The whole thing with the Petrify, I kinda hate having, I think we need a healer Petrify. But the whole thing is to like try to stack as much Petrifying with the whole mental damage team. It doesn't really break it, and you can keep refreshing it using the debuff that what's her name uses. I can't think of her name. Oh yeah, your daily Psychube runs. I'd be forgetting about those. this one here, looks petrify status for 1 round.
Good timing.
Do this one. This attack here.
Penetrate. Frost you with the armor of the forest.
But it prevents this one from like attacking, so we could have essentially like taken out the others. But it's just a big CC heavy team. You got this.
The
Attack.
reticent woods are watching you.
I weave the gown with thorns. You shall repay with sacrifice of wounds.
It's mainly just a CC heavy team.
Made it feel mine.
Good timing.
Oh, you deserve it.
Penetrate.
Fine. Made it feel mine. Oh, you deserve it.
Okay. So let's look at what all like Sasuke does, right? So we can understand what's all about to happen. So Sasuke has an ult that inflicts 2 stacks of this word here. I pronounced it wrong and somebody called me out, so now I don't even feel like saying it anymore. It's like rigidity or something like that. I think I said riggedy. I think it's like rigidity. Rigidity, whatever. Anyways, rigid. We're gonna call it rigid. Whenever there's 2 stacks of this on a target, turns a petrify status, turns into petrify or extends the duration of existing petrify status for 1. Right? And then, of course, when she enters battle, she inflicts 1 stack. If we have insight 3, she gets like more penetration, right? But we're gonna be able to increase the stack of petrify. That's basically what we were wanting to do. So we're gonna go ahead and petrify this target if we can. I'm not exactly sure if she can. And then we're gonna. Yo, it's good side. It's good. Like, so you're limited to just 1 4-person team comp, and all the other characters disappeared. Who would you choose to keep? Alright, or future characters included. So now we're petrified, and then I will answer that question in a sec. Now we do petrify again.
I weave the gown with thorns. You shall repay with sacrifice of wounds. Frost shield and armor of the forest.
Here we go. I got it to go. We don't have the rigidity. Wait. Yeah, this inflicts the single stack. I'm gonna do this. And now the target's dazed. Now, since we have the extra stack, it's gonna turn to rigidity. Actually, we're gonna take this. It's gonna petrify, and we're gonna use the ult, and then we'll just do a random attack.
Penetrate.
Time to admire the cherry blossom.
Did you see? You kind of get it? The general theme of it. You just like, and again, my characters have not at all perfect res, and they're not like I3 and all that. But if you can get it going, you just keep CCing and CCing and CCing and everything. It's really cool. Yeah. Probably quite helpful in some hard battles with the mobs. Are petrifiable? Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Team could be better. Yeah.
Let's have a party! again. Shall I ask the enemy for their tactics? Finally, some interesting work.
What should you raise for I3B Kjorn or? Oh, what should you raise? I3B Kjorn or Regulus first? Do you have any suggestions? Well, Regulus isn't used with the Kjorn Bloom, so I'm not exactly sure if you're using them both together, but if Regulus is one of your main DPSs, I'd probably put more emphasis into Insight 3 for Regulus, especially so she gets the extra Moxie. Then Bjorn Bloom taking less damage. Like, Bjorn Bloom is really good. I'm not exactly sure if you're using them on both teams or what. I mean, well, it does help her become tankier. It just depends on who you're using the most. It's like, I don't use my Bjorn Bloom much. So it depends on, if you're using Bjorn Bloom in every single team, because you're mostly dedicated to reality damage, and reality damage is where you're doing the harder content, then Bjorn Bloom makes more sense. But if Regulus is your main DPS, I'd say Regulus. Remember, Kjorn should be a free I3 if you didn't pull Melania, aside from the Sharpendy. Yeah, true. Yeah, who are you using the Kjorn with? Is what I think really matters.
What's this? I hear something. It seems to be mixed up. This is the fine, right? Go down.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
What's that? Whose heart is beating so loud?
Roll away.
It seems to be mixed up.
I guess Regulus would be good with Shemaine somewhat. A bit weird versus Girl. Oh, 6. I could see 6 with Regulus because Regulus is really passive. And 6 could use using some extra AP because he like has all those stacks and stuff. I could see Regulus and 6 working really well. I mean, Shemaine, yeah, too, but like if you're asking about 6, I could really see that. I thought that was gonna hurt a lot more.
What's this? I hear something. The ingredient store owner said it was found.
Yeah, so to be.
Please believe
on,
me.
Jason.
Legends have guns. It's called common sense.
Forgot about this mask in the event shop. Wonder who else uses those. I think Changeling does too. You already I3 Melania and P2, but you need more. You need another main DPS. Thanks for your advice. Gonna raise Regulus in? Yeah, Regulus is separate. Debuff. Debuff. And then I guess we could
listen to what
hit with
people
Bjorn.
say. Don't be so serious. It seems to be mixed.
Oh, yo. Mang, thank you for the sub. Sorry, I have my game covering it up.
What's this? I know what this is.
What's
Don't
this?
be so serious.
I think so. And Bjorn Bloom to get ready for Changeling.
It should be fine.
Oh. Well, yeah.
Well
Bjorn
prepared
Bloom.
for you.
So that he would be getting ready for Changeling for sure. Unless you wanted to try something, you know, different and be like, oh, let's try pickles. You know, something like
What's
that.
this? I hear something. The ingredient store owner said it was very effective.
But pretty much like
Please believe me.
take out rabies, and you have changeling. Right? It's the same team.
What's that? What's this?
It's literally the same team.
I tripled
Just
the
obviously
ingredients
better.
this time. The ingredient store owner said it was very effective. Please believe me. Who's hotter tomorrow? Don't be so furious. Agents have guns. It's called common sense.
That was nice. But I did like the Satsuki team.
Oh,
I think, yeah.
Take a seat.
I think they need like another I think they need another Petrify healer to really complete the team. To have me feeling really confident in Petrify team.
Oh, no.
Keep closing out of the CN version. Hoping for it to update.
Am I? Am I?
Oh, somebody, Alex, you asked me if I could have a 4-man team. Like always. Who would I pick?
I would know, even for a great unconventional choice. 3, 2, 1, down.
Pride goes
And,
before
like,
the fall.
I would just
I've been
always
there.
have those characters.
You better take it.
Ooh, wrong thing. Hey, yo. What? I don't know what I just... 37, obviously, with the Genesis damage. That's a given. Yeah, and everyone else. So 37, obviously. With having 37... I think what I have now, like 37 new Babel with Tooth Fairy. You see 37 new Babel, Tooth Fairy. I would probably do if I were to think of a like a support. I think between 6 and Shemaine. But like Shemaine would give me the type coverage. But like 6 would give me like the extra buffs and survivability. I think 6. Yes. Because of the free Empower incantation. Yeah, Tooth Fairy 6, 37, and New Babel. Mostly focused into Genesis damage with 37, and then New Babel can do Genesis damage. 6 can help enable a little bit more. Can also kind of sub-heal with the Cure. And then Tooth Fairy adding to it. I think I would do that. I would be able to beat most content. I would still have AoE with 37. Also be able to buff everybody with the attack percent. And then 6 would have damage. Chief Fairy would still have damage. Yeah. 6 does everything. I mean, it feels like it. If you could do a video on the state of different team comps for global.
Don't stand on ceremony.
State of different team comps. Well, like, I did one video. I did 2 videos talking about 2 different team comps, Poison and Crit.
It should be fine, right?
I like this. It's like stuck up. Give me a sec.
I trickled the ingredients this time. I trickled the ingredients this time. Typhon one's about his friends. Neither will we, Dr. V.
To that, we have 3 souls forever. Dinner.
Alright, I got some Alka Seltzer and I'm about to get some Vapo Rub. Cause like, bro, I just got this like sore throat type thing going on. Keep wanting to cough. Here's my daughter. Yeah. You said what, amazing? You want to eat? Okay. All right, let me make her a plate real quick. And I'll get back to somebody said something about the state of the teams. We'll talk about that. Okay. Let's talk about the teams. Right? So
Oh, Hefe, take a seat. Don't stand on ceremony.
you have right now you have crit teams being made around Tooth Fairy, right? Well, this isn't global, but like this is just a state of the game, period. Teams in global, like everything's incomplete. There's not really like too many like made teams. There's a few, but most of them are kind of incomplete. But in the state of the game, you have Tooth Fairy pretty much mixed up with any support, right? From Tooth Fairy to Pickles, Tooth Fairy to Pure and Bloom, Tooth Fairy to Six or whoever, and then your DPS who can use crit. So, you know, most characters, right? So there's crit teams, and there's a lot of options with that. With like having Tooth Fairy, it's like use Tooth Fairy in any support with a DPS, and it's like a meta team, right? So you can do Tooth Fairy with your Sonetto, like I said, Tooth Fairy with your Pure and Bloom. For reality, Tooth Fairy with Anna and Lee. You can do Tooth Fairy with Conjura for poison. You could do Tooth Fairy with Shemaine. You can do Tooth Fairy with, you know, Spathodea and Ulu, right? You can do Tooth Fairy with anybody. So like anybody can be part of that crit team. Yeah, poison. Poison is literally Sotheby, Pure and Bloom, Changeling, or Changeling, Conjura, Tooth Fairy. Pretty much it. You can do whatever else you want, but that's pretty much what it is, right? Oh, I'm sorry. Or you can do Changeling. I mean, you can really do Changeling any support you want in Sotheby. So if you don't have Pure and Bloom, you can do Ann and Lee. Or you could do Pickles or whoever, right? You could technically do whoever you want there, just as long as you have like Sotheby and Changeling together. Teams aside from that, then like, you know, we saw the Petrification team. It's missing a healer to really make it shine a little bit better. Like, or you have to use a mental healer, which like your mental your mental healer options is Med Pocket, right? You have Medicine Pocket and Medicine Pocket is or Balloon Party. I forgot about Balloon Party. DK. Yeah. But like again, nothing like meta. Petrify's not meta. You have the follow-up attack team, the counter team, whatever you want to call it, with 37 new Babble. But the healer is Tooth Fairy. So it's still like, and it's not really a crit team. Like, I wouldn't necessarily call it a crit team, but it's like something you can do. Because like they all could benefit from crit. So it technically is just a different version of a crit team. It's just using 2 survival characters with 37 because 37 can do so much, right? And it's actually a very useful team. But other than that, like everything else is kind of like makeshift, kind of custom teams. $250 is the next 6-star still guaranteed? No, you have to lose it. Silence. You have to lose it. I think 6 adds something to debuff teams. I think 6 adds something to most to where he can fit as a support for a lot of places. Like someone said, 6 kind of does everything. 6 is just kind of like a new support. What's that? Was you focusing for changeling? Well, so attack percent. If you're not really building her for crit, just go all in for attack percent. Because that'll help her poison sex. And she's just gonna be just straight up base damage. You're not really going for crit. Just going for straight power. Custom resonance is a quick load. Well, there's in my Discord, I literally uploaded it. The resonance guide by Sleepy, and it has all of the resonance guides for everybody already. If you're like considering, so like changeling, attack build, and then at rest 10 you do crit, and then attack / damage build. But yeah, so you already have like some paths you can go for characters that you're. This is what I use. I don't even like try. Like I just use this, especially in my videos now. Just use this. Great reference for you guys. Problem with 6 is the enemies. It's enemies who self cleanse, but that's a little unfair because they're enemies that counter every mechanic in the game. Welcome back, sir. I was needing you earlier, bro, because Twitch was getting out of hand. Buffers get stripped, debuffers get cleansed. Even Genesis can be countered by capping damage taken to 1. Exactly, it can. Everything has a counter in the game. But like, you know, something like that being a direct counter to him, like them cleansing their own debuffs, like you said, that can happen to everybody. Twitch was bugging me earlier. No problem. Nah, Twitch chat was just getting funny. Anti-crit. Oh yeah, anti-crit. Oh yeah, it's in my Discord. With along with other things. Because I have like I have this in here. We have XP calculator. I also dropped this is another sheet I have that has like a whole team building like thing in it. DPS calculator. Like different effects in the game. Like we have lots of stuff. The copium tier for Schneider. But yeah. You done eating? Alright. Go wash your hands and face. Same thing happened in games like FGO. OP support comes out and the content after was built around them. I mean, like, you can say that for like Tooth Fairy, how there's like crit resistance and stuff like that. God, this is awful. This medicine is awful, God. I feel like it's making me more sick. Do you think they'll ever introduce a character that can take your own team's Moxie in order to do a big nuke? Or like HP drain? Oh, you mean like what HP drain like Jinglu? Yeah, it's a toy. No, you've been waiting to play with this.
Are you gonna build it for me?
Am I gonna do it for you? No. This is your toy.
What? Is Noah a toy?
Nope. It's your toy. Mommy does love you. I didn't say that. I'm saying you don't need mommy to build it for you. I didn't say mommy didn't love you. I'm saying you don't need it to be built for you. Maisie, you don't need to build it. There's no building. Just play with it. That's all you do. Just play with it. See, it just has parts. There's no building. It says toys that you use. There's a way to add water, but we're not going to add water. You can put it on the table, okay? But wait, what? Why do people? Oh, I see people talking about 37. Why does 37 need portraits? Why do people think 37 needs portraits? I'm curious. Because at this point, people are saying like almost every character needs portraits. Why do people think she needs portraits? Oh, I was like, yeah, 37 doesn't need portraits. It's just that her first portrait is very nice because it's like that's extra crit rate. Okay, I thought people were saying she needs portraits. I was like, whoa. The boss rate thing again? Oh. Well, I mean, like, the boss rate thing, like, I've seen other teams get, like, high star, but of course it's, like, most of those people, not high star, but high rating, but a lot of them have, like, their characters all, like, maxed out and stuff like that. I'm not exactly sure when chapter 5 has a lot of stuff that comes in 1.4. So I'm guessing 1.4 is what added chapter 5. But they've been adding a lot of like different elements with like the events and stuff, but like the actual story chapter was seen 1.4. Yeah, Triple S on the third boss is like wild for free to play. That boss is ridiculous. First boss, the Hydra, is definitely doable. Second boss with the maiden with her head cut off is doable, with the lion, the dark lion looking thing. Triple S on that is wild. That boss is kind of crazy. I'm still waiting for my game to update. It should be here soon, hopefully. Their boss legit made for 1608, and you'll get stat checked on it. Yeah. Yeah, that boss does seem like it's made for 6. I've only heard her talk about it, so I wouldn't know. This is for all. Yeah. No, the bosses are all like completely different in their own way. Alright. What are we doing? We're trying to level up a little bit of Centurion.
Hefe. Take a seat. Don't stand on ceremony.
Yeah, rewards are separate. Yes, rewards are separate.
Nothing unexpected. For now.
Guide. R99 guide has all of that stuff. That's where everything is. It's mostly just all information. We don't have try to avoid having conversations in it. Like I know there's a few, but like full on conversations, just keep it to the other ones because like this is just all like link drops that people have been doing. So yeah. But yeah, all that information is here. Everything's here.
3, 2, 1, down.
Most of Global are building meta teams for raids ahead of time. Just being pulled on whatever.
Warning, warning. The puppy is fleeing the scene at its maximum speed.
Oh, have faith. Take a seat. Don't stand on ceremony.
I was talking about that earlier, sir. I was like, Global has so much insight to what's like happening next. Yeah, there's a lot of foresight advantage. Like in CN, like, because we were talking about the candies. People are like, it sucks. The candies have a time limit. It's terrible. It forces me to use the candies. But then I was like, that would make more sense if you were a CN player. But for a global player, I was like, you already know what you're gonna use your candy for. Because you know exactly what characters you're gonna put on your account. Like in CN, bro, I was like, I have 15 candies. I have no idea what I'm gonna, like, how I'm gonna build Spathodea. Like, in terms of, like, mats and stuff. I have no idea what she needs. I have no idea what Ezra needs. I have no idea what Ulu needs. Anybody. But in Global, you know exactly what you need. Yeah, the game literally leaks itself. 2 or 3 months behind the gacha is ideal. Yeah, you know exactly what you need. Like, y'all get to see so much content. It's wild. Auto on 1.2 instead of 1.4. Yeah. Got it way quicker. Like Global's just in a really good spot, and that's why I feel like to people Global's gonna be easier because like there's no surprises. There's literally no surprises. Everything's gonna be known, right?
Take a seat.
Some people like that, some people don't. There's no surprises. Well, if it's like 3 years behind, no one's gonna spend money. The game will die like pre-con Global. Well, there is that, Vaughn. There is such thing being too far ahead, where no one spends any money.
So many things. I haven't got games in this time.
There's a lot of mucus. People who don't like that can just not look at seeing content. True. Like, they have access to knowledge, so most of it. But like, I think so far, R99 has done a really good job of making like the characters like they haven't made a character that doesn't look like a good character to someone. You know what I'm saying? Like pretty much every character has looked really good. Yeah, people can't resist pulling every banner. But yeah, every banner has good looking characters. That's what I'm saying. Like I haven't seen a miss yet. Like the only characters, the only patch I can see people like again that a lot of people are speculating to be misses 1.1 and 1.3, right? The odd patches, but those have characters that people really like, so like they're gonna pull those too.
Dance till the dawn.
This should be fine, right? Bodyguard! Where are the bodyguards?
God. You are endowed as
Typhon won't give up his friends. Neither will Sotheby.
To that, we have 3 souls forever. My lord,
I defeated 1,000 enemies in battle just now.
Tooth Fairy is for the streets? Absolutely. Tooth Fairy is for the streets. You already committed to Necro as well, so
have faith. Take a seat. Don't stand on ceremony.
and you already committed to Necro as well, so you can have, so I can have even less incentive to go for him. Oh, bro. Let me see. Wait. Oh no, wait. Okay. So everything started at 6. It's supposed to go for 4 hours. When did it start? Did it start at 4? Like 3:30? Or, well, I'm sorry, I'm using my timeline. I think it started like, reset happened, and I think it was like 30 minutes to an hour. So it was like 3:30 to 4 o'clock my time. So it's been about 3 hours. So it should be like in the next 30 minutes or less. So I haven't seen any. I've been refreshing it. My update hasn't changed. What if I have to? No, my 1.3 to 1.4 updated on its own. Oh, here we go. At this point, I just have to let this baby fall. I thought I was about to crawl out of the crib. She did it earlier today. Yeah, there you go. Fall back down. I keep getting her, she won't learn. But I don't want her to hurt herself. She also won't learn if I keep grabbing. People call it a building video. Alright. Yeah, there's the patch. Which unit will be replaced with the new beast character? Centurion or Melania? I don't want to say replaced. I think that's like a very negative thing that it adds. Makes people feel like they waste their character. I think that like it'll just be like, if you didn't get Centurion and then you were like, I'm gonna skip on Melania because I want Centurion, and then now it's like, oh well, there's a new reality beast character, so you could possibly get this one who does something different. I think it just adds like a little bit more, because like Centurion is all about Moxie, having max Moxie and stuff like that. Melania is all about like stealing Moxie, gaining Moxie, right, and having the leash rate. And then Spathodea is all about crit. And with a burn team, a whole new team's like, it's, I think it's just different characters.
He turns red. Does Rhea stink?
Said Rhea stink.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll go change Rhea.
Okay.
Maybe that's why she's climbing out. So funny. Yo. Alright, we're gonna wait for this update. Let me go. Be it. bedtime. Take a bath. Alright, well, it's soon. Yeah, the update, so it's very soon. Side grade or substitute is more accurate. Are you talking about for Melania versus Spath? Yeah, definitely like saying like another sub or something like that. What? No. Does it say no? What are y'all talking about? Ooh. Matrizo, how's reverse gameplay going? Stop playing it. It's not really good. Still enjoying the game a lot. They're making improvements and stuff. They had in CN, and I think the game is gonna go from there. I think CN content has a lot of people excited, just like a lot of stuff they have. Thanks for listening.
You are endowed in
Before a whale blows up every unit, so I don't know what to do.
You are endowed.
Yeah, this is gonna compensate. And base. I got time.
The ingredients for Ernest said it was very effective. Please believe me.
We're almost ready. 1.5. Should be soon. Should be very soon.
Oh, have faith. Take a seat. Don't stand on ceremony.
I could stop like right here for her. You heard a bit of the new unit? You can get crit rate and crit damage bonuses? Yep. She can give crit rate and crit damage bonuses. But a lot of people are probably already like looking at her like, oh, she's gonna be terrible because she doesn't convert crit rate to crit damage. But I think more or less she's gonna be part of a new team, the Burn team, which is gonna add something extra, which is gonna be a team that's directly kind of like made for like debuffing healing as well, because Burn lowers the effectiveness of healing. It's really cool. Okay, so we got Centurion built, Drevis built, and Elite. Well, not really built. We have them like, leveled up. Resonate, I'll get later.
Don't stand up.
I think next to get to IC level 40 is definitely like Sonetto.
First, sure? You didn't bring any coins, did you?
I feel like Sonetto, probably Necrologist door. A little DK at some point. Eagle for sure. One of these days. I got most of the main characters I want to cover. I'm mainly excited to see you lack of a healer. You only have Balloon Party, which is you raise the source of DK, especially for all event. Playing Limbo while you're waiting for upcoming banner for Tooth Fairy. Well, I mean, like, if you've waited this long and you only have like one healer, and you know you're gonna get Tooth Fairy, you might as well just get you might as well just prepare for Tooth Fairy. Like, if you know that you're gonna drop one of those healers as soon as Tooth Fairy comes out, and Tooth Fairy is like literally like 7 days at this point away, right? Yeah, 7 days and 8 hours. Might as well just wait. Like, if you've already waited this long, you know. Yeah. If you're looking for a healer, just wait for Tooth Fairy. You'll be good, Enzo. Pretty much. I'm trying to see like what else I really need to improve on. Are we saving? Well, I was saying earlier that, like, you know, every content creator, everybody's like, save for 1.1, save for 1.1, and then like you didn't really need to as much. So like, I'm not gonna say save for 1.2 because like I'm pretty sure you can complete the event, the stand they're gonna give, and all of that stuff, especially the candies they just give. Like, they just gave like 720. They're probably gonna give some more candies sometime for the login, so I'm pretty sure you'll be fine. I'm not gonna say like a big whole save campaign because like I didn't think it was necessary for 1.1. Just like, I think saving. They probably extended the event duration. Yeah. Like, the whole save stamina hysteria was to get resources to clear Limbo cycle that was about to end around the start of 1.1. I don't think that's what most people were saving stam for. I hear you, sir, but I don't think most people were saving their stam so that way they could level up Melania to beat Limbo to clear it out. I don't think that's what people were. I don't think that's what. I think people were legit saving it for the event. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just thinking that majority of the casual players were saving it for the event. Like, I'm pretty sure. Like, so I think I got everything in the event. I'll probably look at these last few days. Oh yeah, all I'm missing is this. I'm not really worried about that. Dang, I got 1.5, and then I also have Black Clover to play tonight. Because if they were following Proven, they'd have no reason to save. Well, it's because in most gotchas, it's like, save everything so you can clear out the event, because you probably won't be able to. Some gotchas don't give you enough stam to clear out the event. I'm trying to see how much longer I have for Black Clover. Black Clover, Imp, Rise of the Wizard King. Not close. Let's look at for those of you, we're gonna look at the video again for Spathodea because like there's new people. Because the stream's been doing really well today. Considering. Ooh, new character for Eversoul. She looks cool. I don't play Eversoul anymore. I want everybody to see this video. It'll answer most of the questions for the character. Ooh. Well, let's look at a couple of things. Let's look at the PV for the clothing, and then we'll look at the character. While 8 hours for Black Clover.
May I join you? I am one more step closer to my dream. You need to act swiftly and gently, firmly and precisely, like this.
Ooh, let the morning sunlight shine on my mane. It deserves that. I mean the sunlight.
It's like 3 a.m. my time. It's 8 hours.
Is everybody awake? It's time for something different. I always take souvenirs from my play. I got a beautiful cabinet for my collection. You wanna see?
This body is a representation of justice.
Oh yeah, it is.
Laziness is not permitted. We seem to be on a similar path. Keep going. We seem to be.
Bro, she looks completely different. Like she has like the same face and like I'm picturing her like normal outfit here, but then they're like, no, we're gonna show her figure.
Be on a similar path.
Makes it like a whole different character. She has like the same voice, so it's like
keep going, friend of mine.
All right, let's look at Spathodea. Makes you wonder what other red hand is, where y'all are wild. Probably some good skin singular. So some of you haven't seen this video. Really important for you to understand what the character does. These extreme talent videos are amazing, by the way.
The storm brings frequent anomalies, and also more development and field missions.
This answers all the questions about Spat.
Sadly, combat is not my thing. Luckily, data analysis is. Here, I'll walk you through the abilities of every Arcanist. Please, Miss Tider.
4F4B.
Okay.
As you can see, Spathodea's as passionate and lively as fire. She's got a cute nickname, Flammy. 18 years ago, her parents migrated to Australia, and Spathodea began to put down roots in this red, arid land. Her outstanding athletic abilities and cheerful personality helped her fit in quickly in this unfamiliar country while making her a rising star in sports. She devotes practically all of her time to sports, including time reserved for homework. Unsurprisingly, her unwavering passion for boxing also extends to things related to it. This passion can be traced back a few centuries to her past life. Yes, she is one of the legendary reincarnators. Ancient memories of her comparing the Arcanist games have helped her understand her destiny. That is, to hold a sports game for Arcanists and become a true arcanist athlete. Her talent is undisputed. When attacking, the stacks of pre-ignition will be consumed and then transformed into burn inflicted on the target. Exhilaration is a kind of buff that can be consumed to increase critical rate when attacking. As for burn, each stack causes a small amount of damage and consumes half of the stacks at the end of a round. When casting Little Boxer, Spathodea deals reality damage to one target. The incantation Ignition Point will grant the pre-ignition and exhilaration statuses to her. Higher ranks of the incantations allow for stacked effects. The more stacks, the more Spathodea is able to draw upon her potential. In the turn after Ignition Point is cast, Ignition Point Preparation will be triggered, generating one precast incantation. The precast incantation can be used as Little Boxer. This ensures Flanny will be able to land her punches next turn. Moreover, precast incantation can also be combined with Little Boxer to form a higher rank arcane skill, a more powerful punch. Of course, this will also increase Spathodea's moxie. Spathodea's ultimate, Flame Within the Fire, can deal a large amount of reality damage to one target. If the enemy is unfortunate enough to reach certain stacks of burn, this attack will cause a significant amount of additional critical damage. Similarly, Flammy's BFF, Ulu, can also inflict burn to the enemy. Call it the power of friendship. After Flammy gains the first insight, if her attack inflicts burn, her next attack gains increased critical rate. When Flammy reaches Insight 3, every critical hit she lands on a single target will inflict burn. Look at how busy Flammy is every day. Practicing boxing, preparing for the Uluru Games, keeping up with schoolwork. No wonder she has to sleep during mealtimes. It has quite an impact on her health. That's why we need this! The automatic feast punching bag. This will replenish your energy while practicing boxing. Once you reach a certain intensity in your workout, the pressure pump will deliver food right into your mouth. All credit goes to Miss Titer for the food she prepared. Phew, that's all for the demonstration. Time to sit down for a yummy meal. Where's my lunch?
416060 6164646564. All added.
Artery Gear. I played Artery Gear in
as the saying goes, you reap what you sow.
Fire Changeling? Yeah. In a sense. I kind of made that comparison when I was talking about...
Being dismissive and...
I'll probably be like, yo...
Stacked effects.
But like, So a couple of things. How our kit works.
Target. The incantation Ignition Point will grant the pre-ignition and exhilaration
make her seem like a character
to
that you buff up one turn, right? Then you get the guaranteed attack on the next turn. But she's gonna be a character that seems like
higher ranks.
You're gonna go every other turn, so you want to take the one turn to buff her up with her own buff. Use whatever buffers that you have. Next turn, unleash all your damage, and then, go from there.
The incantations allow for stacked effects. The more stacks, the more Spathodea is able to draw upon her potential. In the turn after Ignition Point.
And then I also was thinking like 6, because she wants to have like higher levels to her abilities, like 6 giving an Empower Incantation, and any other character that can do that would be really useful.
Point is cast, Ignition Point Preparation will be triggered, generating one precast incantation. The precast incantation can be used as Little Boxer. This ensures Flanny will be able to land her punches.
See, as it says, this ensures, because like a lot of people probably have the same problem where when you have a large team, you buff up your character and then you're like, all right, let's get some damage out, and then you have no incantations for that character, so you kind of like wasted your buffs and stuff because you didn't get any good incantations for your character. That's what that
next turn. Moreover,
guarantees it.
precast
Or
incantation can
if you use
also
it to
be
upgrade
combined
it,
with
you
Little
already have
Boxer
one.
to form a higher ranked arcane skill, a more powerful punch.
Something
Of course,
small but a
this
big
will also
upgrade
increase
for
Spathodea's
DPS.
moxie. Spathodea's ultimate, Flame Within the Fire.
And then them kind of talking about the support.
Similarly, Flammy's BFF, Ulu, can also inflict burn to the enemy.
So you can get all those burn stacks. And you can see, like, you get quite a bit of burn stacks, like 5 to 7 on this one. And since half of them go away, right, you're going to want to make sure to utilize those burn stacks while they're there. No, there's not one on that character. Ezra, we're still trying to figure out what Ezra is.
Call it the power of friendship.
Unfortunately. We have no idea. We
After
do a lot of
Flammy
speculation.
gains the first insight, if her attack
Ezra's
inflicts
the character I'm the
burn,
most excited for.
her next attack gains increased critical
to
rate.
see what
When Flammy
Ezra
reaches
does,
insight
because, like,
3, every
everyone's,
critical
like,
hit she lands on a
unsure.
single target will inflict burn. Look at how busy Flammy is every day.
Oh, yeah, same. So
Practicing
yeah, that's one you're
boxing,
interested in
preparing
too,
for the Uluru Games, keeping up with schoolwork. No wonder she has to sleep during mealtimes. It has quite an impact on her health.
Yeah, that's the character that I'm really, like, really excited for. Starfleet is goaded. Yeah. Yeah, I think the Starfleet is nice, but I think it does have people thinking, like, is it just gonna be another crit character or what? Right? Like, it's getting close. They updated the update page, but I'm literally just waiting for this 1.5. Yeah, so he's getting close. They updated the bulletin. That's what I'm excited. I hope I can get these two in a first 10 pull. People would normally think that would be another Moxie character since she's Beast of Lettuce. Lo and behold, fire. I think the fire is cool. I think the fire is cool, adding the extra burn. Ooh, new packs. Oh, is that another gluttony? See, bro, like, the packs in CN are just built different. Like, I've gotten my gluttonies in this game from buying them versus, like, earning them. Like, I haven't bought a single gluttony, and I have, like, 3. Like, it's wild. I earned one from an event. I got one from, like, a pack or something like that. I have, like, so many gluttonies. It's another gluttony I can get. Battle Pass. Paid skins. This is going from 11/30 all the way to January 11th. It's a long time. The Australian theme in Wilderness. Yeah, this is. What they got going on here? I did give it a shot, but it wasn't my cup of tea. I played lots of I played a bit of Arknights, but I did give Path to Nowhere a little bit, but like, nah. I'm too much of a turn-based guy. The tower defense games are cool, but like, it's definitely not my like feel. See any new ideas? Well, oh, this is just the update.
It's one of the Arcanist lineages. A rare kind, Miss Spathodea.
Well, I gotta like know my information.
Based
I can't log
on the
into the game.
past cases, you will eventually become yourself again.
Yeah, I prefer turn-based stuff.
The old self. What you saw in your mind were not illusions, but memories from your past self.
I remember it now. Under the starry sky, on the scorching sand, countless Arcanists ran like a herd of beasts. Gosh, they're all in my head. That's the only sport stadium built for Arcanists! And I was the first priestess of Uluru ever!
I don't think any Arcanist would say no to witnessing the revival of the once magnificent games.
Junior student from Melbourne. An old soul, a reincarnator. What's her attitude and what will she do? Please, find out with me!
Come on, Flammy. Let's light up the Uluru torch.
It's interesting because an Uluru torch. She's her name is
In the future, I think I will continue to hold the Uluru Games. Maybe I'll grow too old to run one day, but Ulu and the games will always be there for
Let's think
everyone.
R99 is what actually would have been if it came out today.
Come on, this is the one punch! Seeing stars, time to go all out! Cheer and witness my victory!
Recently,
Really need to see
I've
what
been
Ezra
dreaming
is.
of the days back in my hometown.
Really need to see what Ezra is.
Pat and Kosciuszko went all the way to the rainforest in Queensland. I have come to an even wider pine forest. There are a lot of new mushrooms to collect. The fieldwork went smooth. I look forward to our next cooperation.
Oi, you with the suitcase. Do you know how I can get a job here? Looks like they pay their employees well.
She looks like the healer.
You swords never stop coming up with new scams. No cheat, no eat. Heard that before?
A lot of people don't like it.
Aha! This is what we call the hammer of justice.
So she's gonna be with Ezra. In the second
fire brings down weeds in the field, and the rain lets the seeds germinate. The circle of life is thus completed. Ablaze! The wheel of flames! The shower of sparks!
This is gonna come second half. You get DK story, Eric story. So I don't know what these events are for. But it looks like we get something with spinning. Probably in the second half. You get new bosses. So what's wild is that, okay, so the order of these bosses is what scares me, because the Hydra was on the far left being the easiest boss, then it was the maiden with her head cut off, and then it was this guy. Now there's the robot. Is the robot gonna be the easiest? Is it gonna be the mid, and the Hydra's gonna be the hardest? I have no idea. I have no idea if they're gonna change the typings, because this fight was annoying more than anything. This was an annoying fight. I don't know. That's just kind of how I feel. Like, doing this a fight in 1.1 was very annoying. And then a new Utu comes with Ezra. Look at that. Look at that team right there. You got Tooth Fairy with the outfit. You got you know what's crazy? No. I was gonna say this little buff here might be something, but I have no idea. This looks like a counter. Am I like... Wait. There's stacks. There's stacks just like... There's stacks just like 37 and 6. Sorry guys, I'm having like my own little conspiracy moment here. Ezra has stacks just like 37 and 6. Which is used for their Eureka stacks. Am I reading too much into it? But like, now this like, that kind of throws me off. It can be Utu card. It could be Utu card. Well, the bar under here is like what 37 and 6 added. It was for Eureka stacks. And with those stacks, they got extra effects on their abilities. Man, I hear with this whiteboard just to get everything wrong. Bro, for real. I'm gonna put my whiteboard out and start drawing like clues, connecting dots, and I could be completely wrong. Cause like this here is a Tooth Fairy buff, but I have no idea what these buffs are. Because this also applies over here. But like there's a counter mechanic on them, which could be an Utu card. Right? So like I have no idea what this could be. Because this has to be an Utu card because like the same buff is applying onto Eric here. So it has to be like some effect. Probably goes with 37. The counter like new Babel. Don't get me excited like that. Don't get me excited like that, Stardust. Don't say the character has a new Babel mechanic. That'd be wild. That'd be wild. Bro, I'm gonna get myself excited. Hit the wrong button. I'm just saying, bro, like that could, I could be reading too much into it. I'm probably reading too much into it. I probably sound crazy. Safety buffer, J77 DPS, Ezra counter. Could. So grateful for the foresight, honestly. Go for real. But like, there's no way a Utu card would add. Nah, there's no way a Utu card would add the same bar that 37 and 6 has. There's no way. There's no way. I don't see that happening. That has to be like a feature. It has to be something the character has. Ugh. As we're looking more and more like a counter tank with stacks like 6 and 37. Yeah. Fuck, bro, come on. Still not the right version. I'm still 1.4. They've updated everything else. Come on, man. If anything, it should be like up in a few minutes. I'll say 7 minutes. Should have been 7 minutes. Yeah, with seeing that bar, that makes it like being a counter character with that buff, that definitely makes sense. Like in my head, I'm making it make sense for sure. Everybody wants to see this Spathodea, see 1.5. Everybody gets to see it. Everyone's excited. Definitely didn't do it early like they did global. This could be a crazy patch though. So, but I don't know, seeing that bar, it makes me really think. Yeah, it's fucking long as shit, bro. This update is ridiculous. Like, it's really long. Bro, like, I feel like I'm gonna go crazy staring at this image. Like you said, Vaughn, getting the whiteboard and everything, but like, it has all the characters here. I see the Tooth Fairy buff. I have no idea what this buff is here. But it adds a counter. And it doesn't look like I don't know what else it would be. Like I'd be even crazier if I were like, well, look at the debuffs here on these two enemies, right? There's like a defense or some damage dealt one, whatever, but I'm not gonna go that far. Just so we're clear, Voyager can add counter for the team as well, so Ezra doesn't have to be a tank. This is very true. And Ezra's Voyager's a support. Brian says the real Uluru games, the friends we make along the way. What an anime answer. Somebody said, you always appreciate non-human designs in any game. That's why Changeling is the team you're going for. Yeah, I mean, they still have a straight fire spirit coming out, right? Voyager does have a humanoid design, but apparently she is actually some kind of eldritch being, according to Alien T. What the fuck? I didn't know that. I literally don't know who to pull for anymore on global. What do you mean, Stardust? Let's talk about it. Who are you? What do you mean? I mean, the next character you should pull for is Tooth Fairy. That's the next meta character. P5 Arcana. That's why I need me that ZZZ. ZZ does have a lot of non-human characters, doesn't it? She just took over a waifu's body? Ooh, I didn't know that. Yeah, Sotheby? Well then, wait a minute, Stardust. If you don't want to get Tooth Fairy because you have Sotheby, then get Changeling. Like, so you still know who to pull. You know? So it's like, if you don't want to get Tooth Fairy because you're like, I already have a healer, then just go for Changeling. Just do that. Come on, bro. This patch is ridiculous at this point. 2 more minutes. You're not pulling on global for now. You've been grinding dust and the other things. You just power level Changeling. Wasn't gonna pull for Tooth, but now that you got Melania and Lee, you don't have much of a choice. So you're gonna add? I heard none of that. Oh, I said, well, if you don't want to get Tooth Fairy because he has Sotheby, then just get Changeling. Changeling is the poison DPS that goes well with Sotheby. So you have options. The game still isn't updating. Come on, bro. It's almost 8. It's almost been 4 hours. I'm excited for this. I want my character. Too much to wail on, Matt says. P2 Fairy, P0 Changeling, P5 Shemaine, maybe. P5 37, P5 6, P5 Spathodea at this point. Just P5 everybody. Get everybody P5. Just do it. Depending on what Spav's like portraits are, might be enticed to get 1 or 2. I gotta see what she's looking like. Does Conjura not work with Sotheby? By the way, I've never seen it. Conjura is well, it's not that Sotheby and Conjura can't work. It's just that Conjura, it's like it's best to do like Changeling and Conjura or Changeling and Sotheby. Conjura is another like support option if you don't have Sotheby. But it's typically one is to do Changeling and then Conjura. You could do a full poison team if you want, You do Changeling, Conjura, and Sotheby. But then you don't have a lot of damage amplification to really help out Changeling as much. So that's kind of the thing. Updates here. Yo! Here we go.
The chair is in the middle of the room. Please.
Alright, this is where the stream starts. Let's go. This is where the stream really starts. Everything's so new. Look at all this. Look at all this.
I'm a rock
this is where the
star
stream
in
starts. Baby. New battle pass. I'm losing my voice, by the way. Been talking for a long time. I'll buy this. I'll buy this pack, obviously. We still don't have enough for DK. But you gotta wait. Level 30. Hey. Alright, I'm really close to it. So I'm gonna single summon for a little bit. Just a few. Or should I just do a 10 summon as the first? Let's go. Let's just do a 10 summon. Alright, let's go. Alright, that was the 5-star. Give me Ulu. I have a chance to get Ulu right here. I did not get Ulu. I got DK. It didn't feel good. Alright. What am I talking about, baby? We didn't get Ulu. Dang it. Guaranteed Spathodea, baby.
Yoo-hoo! I ran here as fast as I could.
Alright. Bro, I swear I be making these look so easy sometimes. Oh, this doesn't reset for another day. Fine. We'll do some single summons. I need to get homegirl. I thought I can level them up both anyways.
Hello.
Or I'm not gonna get it.
4927.
I'm not gonna get Ulu.
Congratulations. You are about
The BSA number?
Mission accepted.
There's a chance. Okay. That chance was lost. Alright. Spathodea.
Maybe we can bring Fire Dance back to the games. It is a bit dangerous.
Who cares about these portraits?
We can always...
Little Boxer, the effective increase in critical damage is changed to 70%. Ooh. Flameflower, the critical hit rate increases effect becomes 50%. The effective increase in critical strike damage is changed to 70%. Additional boost effect of critical strike trauma becomes 70%. The real life trauma, the reality damage caused by fire is increased to 750%. The effective increase in critical hit damage becomes 100%. And the critical hit damage in the critical hit damage, the additional damage increases effect becomes 100. I need to translate this better because like, hold on, what? Okay, Little Boxer, the effective increase in critical hit damage is changed to 70%. So it's affecting this right here. So, okay, so if you're in pre-ignited state, the critical damage of this attack is increased to 40%. So at Portrait 1, you get 70% extra crit damage. Wow. Okay. Portrait 2, Flame Flower, the critical hit rate increases effect becomes 50%. Flame Flower. That's Insight 1. So on Insight 2, on Portrait 2, the one attack inflicts burning status, the critical hit rate in the next attack, instead of it being at 25% crit rate, it's now going to be 50% crit rate. So then Portrait 3, the effect of increasing critical strike trauma becomes 70%. The additional effect of increasing critical strike. Okay. So, single target attack causing 700% damage. The critical hit damage of this attack is increased by 40%. So P3 makes it 70%. If the target has 15 layers of burning, Jesus Christ. If the target has 15 layers or more of burning, the critical hit damage is increased by an additional 40%. So at P0, I get 80% if I have at least 15 layers. So I get 40% automatically of crit damage. And if I have 15 layers of burning, I get another 40%. So I get extra 80% crit damage. I have P3, I get 70%. And then I get another 70%. And then this just increases the damage of the skill. Right? Yeah, this increases the damage of the skill. And then on P5, you get 700, the ult becomes 750, and then it gets an additional 100. If you have 15 layers, you then get an additional 100% crit damage. So she gets, so at P5, she gets,
I'm a rock star in this prime.
Like if you have 15 layers of burning, you get 200% extra crit damage. See, wow. It's a lot of crit damage. Yeah, I'm losing my voice. Been talking all day.
Now it's time for Spathodea!
Are you seeking my service?
Woman, get moving!
The moment of utterance. We walk in long nights.
It's like a lighter.
Oh, she looks so satisfied.
The moment of silence. Benefit from reading.
Seeing stars.
I'm gonna draft. Hold on, let me go get the baby.
Time for a moment of silence. The scale of your soul has tilted. The balance needs to be restored. some silence.
Come on,
Time
this is the
comes
one
to speak
chance.
of truth.
Cheer and witness my victory! A fair game. I never got to put my fish by myself.
All right. Got the kids asleep. All right, let's go. Insight 1. So.
Wow, these sparks! They're burning even hotter.
This is where we get extra 25%. I want to get kind of having some FOMO feels. Give me a sec. I'm gonna try for Ulu. See how it goes. If I don't get Ulu with this, then I'll be upset.
The alternation of day and night maintains balance of the world. However, when electric light prolongs the day and eats into the night, the balance is gone, followed by the fen.
Come on, just give me Ulu. I'm not getting Ulu. I'm not getting Ulu, am I? Oh god. I'm not getting Ulu.
Silence. Speak.
Congratulations. You are about to
Have you heard that story?
The BSA number?
Don't panic, my lord.
Mission accepted.
Здравствуйте.
There's also
Thank
a
God.
room for me. But it's
Jesus
kind of
Christ.
the best arrangement.
Okay. Like, Jesus, bro.
Speak.
Wow, another worshiper. Have a seat.
Does this increase like the heal rate or something? Increased damage to all allies, this effect becomes 20%. Ultimate. Increased damage caused by all allies by 15%. Damage received is reduced by 15% for 3 rounds. If the enemy whole group carries 15 or more layers of burning, the damage will increase double the damage. So this will be 30%. That means with the portrait, this increases it to 20%. That means it'll be a 40% damage dealt buff with all the fire signs. Not bad. Not bad. Honestly. Of course, like, you have to have a lot of burn stacks, but it's not bad. Alright, let's keep going.
Maybe
Oh yeah, posture check. I am like leaning.
It is a bit dangerous, but we can always have plenty of folks by the field.
I am using my words. The words are just going away. Basically, the buff goes from 15% damage dealt to 30% damage dealt if you have 15 or more stacks. At P5, the character gets 20% on that damage dealt buff, and then it's able to double. It's able to double, of course, and it'll become 40%. That's what we're gonna see. How fast can we get burn stacks? Because half the stacks go away very quickly.
So long live this, and this gives power to thee.
Hope I remember her.
It's alright. So long live this.
It's
and this gives power to thee. I said hello. The story begins with a battle dog. Each moment.
God, I should really update this team. Shouldn't I?
Everything has a cause and effect.
Yeah, I should really update this one. I don't even use Sonato anymore.
Each moment, now night.
It's happening.
Break it, break it. And this is an alien city.
This is just
The
painful.
story begins with a battle dog.
It's happening.
Each moment, now night.
Everything has a cause and effect.
Victory? Okay, but what does it mean to us?
Six of these. You make 6 of these. I need 18 of these. 17. There's an 8. There we go. All right, perfect.
Are you a rational number?
A little trick. Uh-oh.
What are y'all even talking about?
There's a bubble. Swallow my exhaust. Time to check my calculations. Break it. The story begins.
I'm not even gonna get into which one.
Are you a rational numbers?
Skill multipliers for the girl.
Maybe
700% on the old,
fly a dance back to the games.
200%
It is a bit
up to
dangerous,
500% on the skill.
We can always have plenty of frogs by the field.
Yeah, there's the buff.
Huh, there you are. Come check out my new proposal.
But remember, we get extra crit damage and stuff as well.
Woohoo! Let me rock it to the sky.
That's a
like
pretty
an
cool insight
unstoppable
2 change.
apricot. Whoosh.
It's like a whole nother outfit. It's a pretty cool insight 2 change. Gotta wait another day. Oh, well, there's the event. Let's go into the actual event. We probably have a lot of this stuff in here.
It's one of the Arcanist lineages. A rare kind, Miss Spathodea. Based on the past cases, you will eventually become yourself again. The old self. What you saw in your mind were not illusions, but memories from your past self.
I remember it now. Under the starry sky, on the scorching sand, countless Arcanists ran like a herd of beasts.
You just watch this.
Gosh, they're all in my head.
Yeah, we can watch it.
The only sport stadium built for Arcanists! And I was the first priestess of Uluru ever!
I don't think any Arcanist would say no to witnessing
By the way,
revival of the once magnificent games.
1.5 Toothberry and Changeling I can now get if I lose my 50-50. Which is pretty interesting. Things to be like, what's going on with this chat?
An old soul, a reincarnator.
I don't even know what y'all are thinking about.
And what will she do? Please find out with me.
I have to go. I don't have to go back up so much.
Come on, Flammy. Let's light up the Uluru torch.
the Uluru Games. Let's go. Hey. Hey. Why?
I'm a rock star in this prime.
Bro, why is this music banging? Yo. Yo, why?
I'm a rock star in this prime.
You've reached Desert Flannel. I'm not home right now, or I don't have time for calls. Please leave a message after the beep. Hello? We've only got 20 minutes before the game starts. Where are you? Get your ass here now, unless you're dead.
Y'all are probably wondering what just happened. Nakama said, sax. And I said, oh, my sax is right here. Now this all looks dumb. But like, I was like, oh, my sax is right here. And I was like, I've never showed it on stream. And I was like, this is actually my tenor sax. But yeah.
Just leave it to Thursday. The game on Thursday is crucial. I will get
Yeah, I've been playing tenor, well, not tenor sax, but I've been playing saxophone for like 20 years. I was about to bust up the sniper rifle. Nah. Yeah, I've been playing for a while now.
Wait, it's Thursday?
Guess we'll never know. Oh, my saxophone? Yeah, I've never played it on stream. I don't know. That'd have to be like, I don't even know when I would do that.
We missed the right junction. The roads are different from the map Mr. Slouch Hat gave us. It's too outdated to provide any useful information.
Playing clarinet for 20 years?
We've gone wrong.
I've always wanted to play clarinet.
This is like
I'm pretty sure I could pick it up. because it's a woodwind.
Since my short life is supposed to be spent in creating huge value for all the living things in this world, Foundation should have sent me another bodyguard, a more reliable one, and the contact here should have offered us a more reliable map.
I am the one and only reliable bodyguard who can keep you safe among all the others in the Foundation. You are of great significance to Laplace. They don't want you to take any risks.
Mad Pocket in the story is wild.
We can go back to the last junction or keep going forward. There is a trail about 300 meters ahead, and it leads all the way to the Rolling Croc bookstore. You want to check the map?
Squidred, do you believe in the clarinet's the hardest instrument to play?
A researcher will find another.
I don't think it is.
See? There comes another way.
What's really wild is Mad Pocket not swearing. This is true. Every other line of Mad Pocket usually is swearing.
Who are you? Do I know you?
We arrived in Australia not long ago.
We've been lost for way too long. So long that the human society has begun to suffer economic losses because I've been loafing around. Now you are given an opportunity to help the whole of humanity. And it only takes a few minutes. Well, maybe hours of your meaningless life. Take us to the Rolling Croc.
The Rolling Croc. Rolling? Oh, I pass by that store every morning when I exercise. Go straight ahead, turn right into the lane after passing by a cafe with an orange signboard, and there it is. But do keep your heads down, or you'll be hit by the signboards there. I can take you there if you need... Oh, shoot! Warm-up time's almost over. I have to go. My coach is waiting for me for the punching exercise. Sorry, guys. Hope you find the store.
Thank you.
Make way! Make way! Move aside! It's okay. Don't mention it.
Wait! Someone's at the corner! Watch!
They're flannel.
Fire. I'm on fire.
Confusion and weak pulse. We have to take her to Laplace.
Okay. This is their bedroom.
I'm fine. I'm always fine. What happened to me? Did I really break some part of myself? They said I passed out, but it doesn't feel like that to me. My vest is dusty, but I don't feel any pain at all. Maybe I need more ice water. No. Maybe it's hot tea that I need. Oh, shoot! It's not working at all! I should have gone to that lettuce place with those wacky people and had a physical
Lap
examination.
lettuce.
Let me see. Their card is in... Wait, no. I've turned them down. If I go back to them... that'll be super embarrassing. Besides,
Twitch and
I got
YouTube
my
are
head on
having
the
their own
ground,
separate
but it's
chats.
my stomach that's
I've been
refusing
paying
to sit
attention to the
down.
game.
I'm
I haven't
sure
really
this
paid
is just
attention to chat,
a coincidence.
unfortunately.
I seldom have junk food and never miss the training at school. I know my body well. It's healthy and tough. I already took the medicine for stomach pain. Now just take a break and distract myself from it. The smell of soil, mineral, burning coal, and the golden panda. That already makes me feel much better. This is the first photo of my collection. Mom gave it to me for my 5th birthday. In 1884, Branchfort was very popular amongst arcanists. The Uluru Games that year had more trees than
I know you're
that
doing
in
your own
any
thing.
other years. Then, in 1900,
I don't know. I really like the characters in
Pamela
1.5,
Foundation took over the Uluru
so I really want to
Games.
pay attention. Plus,
Out of
voice
security
is going away,
concerns, they abolished
so
1/3
doing more
of events that
listening than
involved
talking.
dangerous actions, and imposed a lot of regulations on the rest. Jones got first place in the game that year. Then, the games in 1938. It was the most successful one ever since the Foundation took over. It was so successful, almost everyone thought the games would be revived and brought back to the public. Until... I wish I could see the Uluru Stadium with my own eyes again. Even for just a minute. Like how I used to host the opening ceremonies in there. Back then, I stood on the highest platform, igniting a flame from the wood saturated by ointment, and then flew on a rosewood branch, following a canoe in water and gently pushing it forward. But the flame had a fight with me. I trembled with anger because she was such an unreasonable blockhead. Then my sight was filled with darkness. My sight? My sight? Did I just say something? What are these things doing in my head? Are they illusions? When did I go to the desert? Since when did I...
This is her reincarnation. She's like one of the reincarnators.
Is the medicine working? My stomach is much better now, but my throat, it's burning and itchy. We're descendants of the Red Dragon? No! I need to see the doctor right now!
Is this the reception room?
Now, let's summarize what happened. You fell into a coma for 16 minutes and 30 seconds.
I'm gonna make some
yesterday
tea real quick.
due to external impact. Then you woke up and found yourself fine.
That's right!
On that night, you felt an unusual burn coming up to your throat from your stomach. At the same time, you had weird illusions. And at last, you vomited a ball of fire.
Yes, that's right, exactly!
For one last time, are you sure no one in your family is related to the Red Dragon?
100% positive. I checked all the family photos and medical records, and even rang Mum and Dad. They denied every possibility of it.
The symptom is really rare to see.
I know. So, don't walk away on me.
Are you really buying that?
I don't doubt it.
Then you're a fucking donut. Would have lost all your clothes to any rorter that comes up to you if you wandered long enough on the streets.
And you, I'm warning you. Take your little claws off me. Let me go now. Hey, you were the one who burst out of nowhere and knocked me over. Now my brain's not working right and you're responsible for it.
Yeah? You mean this smidge of zombie fire? You reckon this is the first time an arcanist sees it? Can get you 20 of these in 2 days in any workshop. You gotta try harder if you want to fool me.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! I'm not a liar! I saw that ball of fire come out of my mouth!
I know that I was away,
Coming up with new scams.
but did Desert Flannel just call Burton a fucking donut?
Go home with your fake fire. If you continue doing this, be careful of the bunyips.
I just, in my ears, I was like, I hear it. I have wireless head. I was like, I know I did not just hear that.
But there is no
If you believe that, and you're a
evidence
fucking
she's
donut.
fine.
I was like,
Evidence?
what?
I have more than enough evidence to prove she's not.
I gotta finish making the tea. But I was like, I know I did not just hear that.
Outside my window and was shouting and screaming there in the middle of the night.
That's wild.
The moment I went outside, she took me here like she was carrying a bag of groceries.
One may infer that she was shocked by the fire vomiting and thus displayed abnormal behaviors.
My God, don't you have adults at home to put some senses in your head? Haven't they taught you not to trust the stranger's words? Especially if they show up at late hours?
The stranger? I know something's wrong with my head and I'm not even sure who I really am anymore. But you shouldn't have forgotten me. We're neighbors, Desert Flannel. I live 3 streets away. I even said hello to you.
3 streets away? How does it make us neighbors? And I don't think our little covered street is part of your fancy community, where people sit by the white fountains and walk in the street gardens. The last time I checked, I was not from some rich immigrant family. No matter what you're looking for money or for fun, I couldn't care less about it. The only thing I care about is that my landlord will kick me out if I fail to pay rent this month. So let me go!
No, you must not leave.
Ugh! I think I just nicked you in the teeth.
You must not leave. At least, not before I figure out what happened to me. Things are flashing in my mind now. sometimes the past, sometimes the present. I remember I can sing, but soon I forget how to do that. I remember the crowd who worshipped me on their knees, the running somewhere like the Uluru Stadium, and something hot. A hot bonfire? Is that a bonfire? Anyway, no matter what it is, I'm just an ordinary person like anyone else living at the end of the century. These things shouldn't be in my mind. There must be something wrong with me. With my head or other parts. I can't just go nuts now. My training plan... It's all ruined. I even have a game to play at the end of the year.
Relax. The symptoms may not last. Sensing omens doesn't always mean danger to arcanists. Given the complexity of the situation, I think you need a more detailed physical examination to find the crux. We will help you and take care of you until you completely recover, or say, become completely normal again.
You... Thank goodness. At least I can count on you. Both my mom and dad aren't home right now. I'm on my own. It's all over for me if the condition gets worse. At least, that's how it goes in the TV.
Don't jump to the worst conclusion yet. Follow me.
Okay. Thank you.
What? What are you staring at? She's having a body checkup. Do I have to tag along?
You're going to sneak away for those part-time jobs, aren't you?
Fine, genius. You win. Oi! You with the suitcase. Do you know how I can get a job here? Looks like they pay their employees well.
He's even looking for an excuse to drop 100 gifted subs. Y'all seem like y'all like desert flannel. God.
Here is Miss Spathodea's physical examination.
Oh, how sweet.
She is hot.
They even got you the Salvia Zopiclone patches. If the illusions get too real and you can't sleep, use them.
Okay, thanks. But I need to ask my coach if I can use it.
Don't worry, it's been approved by the Therapeutic Goods Administration of Campbell. The ingredients include salvia, mint, and a hallucination potion. They can neutralize the side effect perfectly. Actually, you're quite the lucky one, you know. That old map shows there used to be stairs where you fell down, with over 100 steps. Thank goodness you live in the right time. Otherwise, you would have tumbled all the way down there. In that case, no one can tell what you would vomit, fire, or maybe something even worse.
Hold on.
Wait here. I need to get someone. A weirdo for sure, yet the best person we can turn to for this problem.
All right. I think that's the last thing I'd like to hear from a doctor. Would you just let go of my hand, Sheila? Or the good doctor here will have to cut this hand off later because of necrosis.
I will.
Homie did not say 24-hour stream at 100 subs.
5 minutes, please. I'm sort of nervous.
tea was hot.
That's right. Breathe in, breathe out. Then unbend the fingers. I'm also human. I feel pain too, sweetheart.
I can't believe how lucky I am. We haven't seen a living case for decades.
This is exciting.
Thank you for letting me know about this, Medicine Pocket.
Not at all, Ezra, my dear friend. See, I always keep you and your weird little mushrooms at the back of my mind. So, it'd be best if you could give them to me without leaving any records in Laplace's system next time. Anyway, we can talk about that later. Now, go check out the girl.
I did,
She
Vaughn.
might be very useful for your paper on Arcanum.
Of course. I'll tend to her in a moment.
That
just
was an
want to
ASMR
tell you
in
how
your
much
ears.
I appreciate your thoughtfulness. I've been waiting for this for too long.
Oh, Ezra. Hearing Desert Flannel
What?
is pretty hilarious. Okay, I gotta try and get some sleep now. Thanks for the stream, Lux. Have a good night. Alright, Alex.
Night?
Have a good one.
You mean me?
Yeah, Med Pocket didn't swear, but
Miss
Desert Flannel did.
Spathodea, I came for you. I've been briefed on your case and had a basic understanding of the inner flame temperature and the fuel through the laboratory report. Here's a list summarizing all the conditions. It's still a draft, but please, take a look.
Ezra gotta be a healer.
Since your condition
Made in
is
Abyss,
stabilized,
yeah, for real.
and as a teenager, you're still in a developmental stage, I'd recommend you to run a test
Ezra
which is
gotta
more
be a healer.
friendly and pleasant to your nose.
Alright, Perjury.
Now, please blink 3 times at this dowsing rod and blow on it as lightly as possible.
What's this?
Oh, no, not like that. Just be gentle with it. Lower your voice so that you don't blow away the spores on the filter.
Yeah.
Okay. Blink 3 times and blow.
See, I'm too childish.
And we're going to roll
Because
it
Ezra's
up
like,
and fix it on
blow
the
on my
dowsing
rod for 3 seconds.
Now
Is all
time
I
will do
heard.
its magic.
I'm so childish.
Doctor, is there a cure for my head? Wait, is that the smell of mushroom?
It is related to mushrooms, and I'm not a doctor. Please forgive me, Miss Spathodea. I was so overjoyed I forgot to introduce myself. Hello.
You're in a hospital and
I'm
someone's
Ezra.
like,
I'm a human researcher at the Laplace Australia branch.
it's like,
My
I'm not a
research
doctor,
is
I'm just a
mostly
researcher.
on the diversity of local mushrooms and fungi.
Here we go.
I'm very thrilled to meet you.
You're not a doctor?
Hearing I'm not a doctor is terrifying
A human?
at a hospital.
And you're working on mushrooms?
Ezra confirmed not a healer.
It's a shame that I didn't become a member of the arcane study team, but I'm equally interested in mushrooms. I enjoy this job.
Oh, hell no, bro.
So, they get you here to treat me, which means I'm not a descendant of the Red Dragon, but that of mushrooms? I'm a fire-breathing mushroom girl?
A fire-breathing mushroom girl.
No, I'm not here to diagnose your abnormality, Miss Spathodea.
There's no way she
You're
went to that
perfectly
conclusion.
healthy. Your brain CT result looks normal, and I can see you're in good shape. In a stricter medical sense, you're almost one of the healthiest people I've ever seen.
Ha! Finally someone has a sharp eye. So the truth has been unraveled. There has never been any illusions, nor is anybody
Bro, just
putting
flannel,
on some
fine.
strange, absurd, fire-spitting show. And
But she did not lie. Please, take a look at this. According to the analysis, the core of her fire consists of an obsidian gravel that has 22 evenly distributed layers. This is no modern thing.
Like, I was just looking at her, I was like, bro, she's fine.
Dating back thousands of years.
what? What do you mean? Whose side are you on?
Have I made it difficult for you to understand? Well, you'll know when you see it. Please bear with me for 5 minutes.
Not a doctor, also.
Have you heard of the reincarnators? It's one of the Arcanist lineages, a rare kind. Since this power can only be randomly triggered, and its manifestation could happen anywhere, anytime, and in any fashion, it is hard to identify them when there is one. The most well-known case must be Dorothy of London. She fell down the stairs in her own house and lost every vital sign. But she woke again and became the ancient Egyptian Bentreshit.
You're not saying that she's...
Miss Spathodea is a reincarnator. Those so-called illusions are not a result of any brain damage. They were once real. It's her past. Based on the past cases, she'll go through a period of mental turmoil. That could be short or longer than anyone.
They got Mountain Dew on tap. That's that Mountain Dew, Sierra Mist, Baja Blast. Got all of it.
But how is that possible?
All the yellow sodas.
Everybody knows that the reincarnators are just some lousy made-up tabloid stories.
That's right. Sensationalism. That's the mainstream opinion about the reincarnators. In Dorothy's case, her experience of learning Egyptian and her career as an archaeologist also caused controversies over her true lineage, which is understandable since people haven't seen a reincarnator in years. But at the beginning of the 20th century, when Dorothy fell down the stairs, which
Leave them to chase down the mushrooms.
Laplace scientific
How do they know Spat wasn't just
established its Australia
freaking
branch,
balls?
carrying out studies of local fungi. The fungi study is a brand new direction, and it has been secretly developing next to the public since.
Must be the shrooms, everyone's just
Australian
high.
honey fungus, growing without getting anyone's attention. The facts will speak for themselves. Please allow me to prove it to you. Medicine Pocket, could you please turn off the lights for us?
Remember, Ezra was like, I'm not a doctor. But it's giving a straight up medical diagnosis, yes. Like,
When we talk about reincarnation, the real question behind it is whether the soul exists.
alright, now this
Because
conversation's
the soul
getting
is
deep.
commonly considered to be the essence of what makes a person who he or she is. If a person dies, his or her soul will return to the ever-circulating network.
Network? What network?
There's no way she's following.
A theory developed from Riemann's on the hypotheses which underlie geometry describe the world as an eternal, vast, invisible yet ubiquitous net.
And as the news story described, a reincarnator is a miracle where a soul disappears from point A and shows up at point B without any clear reasons.
Exactly, Miss Verdon. I'm amazed that you know so much about the reincarnators. That report described the reincarnators as incomprehensible and spontaneous. But the truth is, we've never gotten close enough to observe and study them.
Y'all see this is Ezra's power.
What's the shiny powder on my fingers?
It's Ezra's mushroom power. They're all high as shit. They just all gotta be high. I saw it getting smoky. They're all high as shit, bro.
Gosh, it's like the neural network I read in the textbook.
You have a sharp sense. You Arcanists never cease to amaze me. The latest studies have shown that the working mechanism of mushroom flora may be similar to the brains, and we have made some progress from that.
This looks awfully like somebody said that Ezra started Last of Us. This looks awfully like the cordyceps that was going all throughout the towns. It's Last of Us. Yeah.
This is why the study of mushrooms is important. It enriches our understanding of the reincarnators, for they are hard to find.
Surgeon said just tell me I'm dying.
Things floating in the air.
Now Ezra's made in the abyss. Is made in abyss, yeah.
The Australian honey fungus, the mushrooms living beneath the ground. It's a pathogenic gem that causes
Which is accurate considering they're in Australia.
It was first discovered in a
I didn't watch all of Made in Abyss. Made in Abyss, but it does make sense.
At the end of the 1970s, Laplace researchers who intervened in the local environment protection found that, unlike other fungi which reproduce through the spreading of spores, the honey fungi spread by the growth of their underground mycelia all over the forest.
Yeah, I gotta finish that.
You think it's like that invisible net?
Yes, a net hiding underground, in which you see an object disappear at point A and magically emerge again at point B. The reincarnators are very similar to Australian honey fungus in this aspect. And with her breath, a small amount of her saliva, and the
Ezra.
dowsing rod, we will be able to find her net and map her movements on it. And when her gaze
I think a lot of
embraces
people
the
like Ezra.
Varus nidiformis,
Omphalotus what? Isn't that a ghost fungus?
Yes, the ghost fungus. The mushrooms that glow in the dark. They're called chinga in older times, which means spirit and soul, the sparkle of ideas in human minds.
If the mushroom has simulated Spathodea's net, then these two light spots are...
The one closer to us represents the current Miss Spathodea, and the farther and brighter one is what put her through the changes now.
So... that's me in the past? And I will gradually turn into... Huh?
Simply Josh, thank you for the sub. Appreciate you.
5 minutes. We are right on time. Miss Desert Flannel, how do you feel?
Damn it! If she's so badly injured, how much would the compensation be? Is this how my life will be? Being heavily in debt?
Miss Desert Flannel, you're nibbling at your nails. You will get hurt from it. Please stop.
Me? I'm fine. Are you talking to me? You were saying?
Yes, I was asking how you're doing. Did you get my drift?
I think. Well, I know it's highly unlikely that this little girl was hatched from a dragon's egg, but is it possible that she's just some kind of uncommon lizard? You know, the really ancient ones? Anything but a reincarnator.
But what you said doesn't make sense.
What do you mean it doesn't make sense?
Oh, you're all good. You're all good, Josh.
Coming out of her mouth.
Yeah, I think Ezra's gonna be a pretty big favorite.
And my only family here is a pixel emu. Does it make sense to you?
I don't follow. I know this is not your fault. It's just your Arcanist nature taking over. It's very normal if you got too carried away by your emotions and became delusional and hysterical. Please, take my hand. I was once trained to help Arcanists calm down. Now breathe with me. In and out.
about arcanists. You're not even one of us.
Let's see, fire.
Everyone.
Please, believe me that I meant you no harm, Miss Spathodea. I was only trying to help.
Help? How? By calling us delusional? There's nothing I hate more than humans like you saying that others are over-emotional.
People.
No, nothing like that. Miss Spathodea, it is not my intention to criticize anything or anyone. It's just biologically, arcanists tend to be more sensitive and easily affected. I also like arcanists, almost as much as I'm interested in mushrooms. That's why I study them. Do you smell something burning?
Just curious what this is. Yeah, the room is just on fire.
A fire! It's the flame I spat out. When did it grow so large?
I tried to warn you.
Her flame she spat out.
Larger and larger as your lizard hypothesis heated up. I'm sure the guards of Laplace will break in soon.
Wait, that fire was just chilling? They didn't contain it?
Security of Laplace Research Center Hospital taking over. All patients and non-staff, please follow me to evacuate the room. Evaluating fire level.
Yeah, it's good. It is.
Extinguishing the fire. Source of ignition confirmed.
With the English voice acting, it's pretty good.
Fire extinguisher 3.
Yeah.
Wait! You can't put out my flame. It's important for me. Very, very important. I don't know why, but it's important, this is for sure. Those bubble kangaroos will kick its butt once they see the flames. I don't want that.
Imagine, as I'm losing my voice, imagine hearing this. Girl in room. First off, hospital is on fire. And as you're like, I need to do my job, girl is like, please don't put out my fire. It's very important to me. While you're sitting here like, but the hospital's on fire. Like, bro, for real, like, bitch, like, the hospital's on fire. Like, bro.
I'll protect it for you. Don't worry.
Is Burton gonna throw the fire in the suitcase? Not Burton. Bro. Like, it's just hilarious. I still gotta level up the character.
Look at my back.
Pause.
Run. Start running.
Time to check my calculations. Intersect and divide. It could be time.
Wanna watch the aerial stunts?
Time to check my calculations.
Right win.
It's time to say goodbye. Don't miss me.
Simple.
There you go. Now you're free from the fuzzy foam.
Thank goodness. I mean, thank you. Though I still smell like a Joey, I'm much better now.
In the early stages of arcane ability awakening, the rate of Arcanus losing control can reach 74.3%. But it doesn't mean that you can set a fire in the clinic of the Laplace Research Center Hospital, or fight the security to protect the flame.
Bro, for real.
I know. I'm sorry. But didn't mean to do this, and I have no idea why my flame grew so large all of a sudden. That never happened before. I know I should have been responsible and noticed the anomaly earlier. I was completely lost in the
I know I should have been responsible and not burn the hospital up.
The silver lining is, as the fire was still under control, they used the kangaroo foam fire extinguisher and thus it didn't cause any casualties. Please write down your emotional changes and physical reactions that occurred during the incident on this sheet of paper.
That's wild, bro.
We'll keep tracking your physical health information. The concentration potion is on that table, and there are blankets and type 2
Yes,
PMMA
Spathodea is 18.
in the cabinet under the table.
She hasn't had her parents for a while.
Please keep the hazard sealed for safekeeping.
But mentally, she is a child.
Okay, got it. You are still in an unstable state. Please have a rest here and don't move around. If you need anything, please press the call bell on your left and our nursing staff will come to help.
Well, in case we burn another room.
In case we burn another room.
The box she mentioned is... Oh, here it is. I know freedom matters, little flame. But we have no choice. Sorry, buddy. Alright, listen. My teacher said fire needs oxygen to burn.
But then again, like,
Leave a small window
18-year-olds aren't exactly the smartest people. So, now the fire is talking.
To see you.
What?
Go.
Are you talking? Gosh, the call bell. Where's the call bell?
Well, sir, yeah.
Go back to Ulu. He must go back to Uluru Game.
Somebody pointed out something very well. Simple is like, not the fire talking. This girl needs a psych doctor. She did just talk to a mushroom researcher after spitting out a flame out of her mouth and having this philosophical, like, psychological conversation about souls and everything, that she got mad. Fire happened. And then now this fire's talking to her, like, aside from the fact that we already know this fire is, like, in a situation, it's like, bro, mentally, we have no idea where Spath is at right now. We have no idea mentally where she's at. Like, yeah, literally, Spathodea, beat up nurse, is trying to put out a fire and is now talking to the fire. Australian shrooms are strong.
Uluru Games? You mean the Uluru Games? Oh, make it clear, little flame, make it clear.
Even this event story and animated short would be hilarious. Now she's on fire. Can't make this stuff up. It's hilarious. Can't make this stuff up. It's hilarious. Yeah, I'm not a doctor. I research shrooms. Let me tell you about reincarnation and souls. Guys, we're supposed to be arcanists, not arsonists.
Is this still a past fashion of dealing with emergencies? I swear, if anyone walks past us now, schoolers or deros, I will be instantly killed by their silent judgment.
As a matter of fact, when the patient or the subject becomes unstable during contact, it is necessary to isolate them from the triggering cause immediately.
What's all this? Is this the phone? Oh, okay, this is the phone. And then I can already imagine y'all are filthy with it. So yeah, these are just shrooms chilling. I was confused at first.
But we just burnt down the isolation room.
All
No wonder
degens.
head nurse Judith was so angry. Miss Verton, are you alright?
As we're spitting that Riz.
Kangaroo is punching your nose.
I'm fine. So is the kangaroo. I'm sure Medicine Pocket will bring us the concentration potion soon.
They'd better. We look like a bunch of kangaroos, feel like kangaroos, and even, smell like kangaroos. We will make tomorrow's headline of the Australian Naga and become the 3 kangaroos hanging out on a public lawn at midnight. That'd be the end of our social lives as humans and the beginning of a life as kangaroos.
Make the headline? Ah, I see. Please, don't worry. Although it's true that Medicine Pocket is a frequent celebrity on the news, the concentration potion is not their work. Besides, we didn't use anything new in its development.
I'm not worried about that guy. I was talking about myself. There are paparazzi following me around these days.
I didn't know you were famous.
I'm not. It's just that someone wants my name spread in a bad way. Ugh, trust me, you should never piss off the paparazzi.
You should turn to the police for help.
Yeah, just shut up and keep your eyes peeled for anything suspicious. I will toss his shoes on the power lines if I find him here.
Miss Desert Flannel, watch your back!
What are those paparazzi? It burns!
Is this fire? Miss Desert Flannel, the lake is over there! Get in there!
Lake? I can't swim! This stupid kangaroo kicked me in the eye! Move! I can't see where the lake is!
Wait, calm down. You are not in danger. She is.
Are you joking? I was getting burned! Huh? There's nothing on my skin.
Race. It didn't cause any damage on me. Just burning the foam on my skin. Is that some new method developed to get rid of the potion? But what is Miss Spathodea doing here? The head nurse shouldn't have let an unstable patient walk around freely. Did she sneak out?
Gosh, mate,
First off, music sounds amazing. And this sounds like the beginning of a boss fight.
Rise like a deer, stepping on the red soil where vines and woods grow.
Fuck me dead. She's as well heated as a boiling pot. We can't let her go on like this. Her brain is going to be roasted in that little head.
What did Flannel just say? I thought she said, yeah, okay, String Doll, you heard it. I was like, did she just say fuck me dead? I was like, bro, what? Okay, so she did.
Let go, Spathodea! Your temperature is dangerously high! Chill out!
It's Aussie slang.
I'm not a lizard. And
It sounds better when I just say it as an American.
cream is the best dish in pod material.
Spathodea is suffering confusion. It's probably the flames doing. We need to separate them first.
Okay. Okay. Miss Verton, please step back.
Oi! What are you spraying? I'm still here! Hey!
Wait.
This is just some spores, Miss Desert Flannel. Worry not.
Ezra does use the
They're a
spores.
tranquilizer that the locals used to pacify animals and was once widely used among Arcanists in early times for hunting. As long as we calm her down, we can bring her back to... Ah!
James, we need the real games. This is where sportsmanship originates. Young people. Young people. Young people need cats and strawberry jam. Cat jam it is.
Spathodea is not okay.
Did I use the wrong mushroom? Miss Spathodea has become even more restless.
Did I use the wrong mushroom?
Miss Desert Flannel. Is she...
No, you didn't. She's behaving exactly the way you described.
Miss Desert Flannel?
She's high.
Is this the house for me? Does this mean I don't have to pay rent anymore?
Looks like this is how she has her mental break.
I will bring her back to normal immediately. It won't take more than 5 minutes. But I think Miss Spathodea is going to attack again.
What we need is the reopening of the gate to the scorching land. And the retrieval of the rock.
And her fire is getting stronger.
Get more tea.
Get down!
We are running out of time. Let's deal with the burning issue first.
I will try my best.
Now it's time for Spathodea!
Are you seeking my service? opportunity lies with you. The moment of silence.
Nice tactic.
The moment of utterance.
Party planner. Anyone feeling cold?
Benefit from reading.
Break it, break it.
That's right.
That's party planner.
I'm a rock star in his prime.
Where am I? What are you doing here, guys? I thought you were driven away.
Great! She's back to normal.
I remember it now.
Spathodea!
The games. We must revive the Uluru Games. Because the rocks rumble on the knees.
I've heard what's going on. We will check if her organs are injured by the high temperature after returning to Laplace. You can visit her tomorrow after 11 a.m.
Can we visit her? I thought you will send her to the wards on the 13th floor.
Go with the flow when you can't fight it. We've now understood what will happen if we separate you and keep her alone someplace else. What's more, Laplace can't lose another clinic.
I see. This is great, thank you.
So, are you sure those mushrooms won't cause any damage to my brain and body? Like lower IQ levels, lung diseases, or skin allergy?
If you think it's necessary, I will accompany you to Laplace for some follow-up checkups. Of course, you don't have to pay for the tests. The fee will be deducted from my salary. Please, don't worry about the money.
Okay, enough. I trust you. I don't need a kid to pay the doctor for me. Besides, it's embarrassing enough to be put down by mushrooms. Not to mention that I'll be giving that guy the story he craved if I was hospitalized.
That guy? Oh, you mean the journalist following you?
Huh? Was that a flash? Speak of the devil.
Yeah, I am muted. Sorry. I'm going in and out of muting because I keep coughing. I'll have to see how long I can keep going.
Don't make me force you.
I was saying, how much does Ezra get paid to be able to just be like, oh, just take off your exams off of my salary?
Makua, don't you dare involve others. This is between you and me.
Because in America, medical costs are pretty expensive.
One day I will make you feel the same misery that I did. I have been following you all the time.
Remember,
this is the moment.
Ezra is a boy.
Moment of vengeance.
Just to help some of you.
Now, I have more than enough photos. As for these other people, you didn't strike me as such a kind-hearted person.
I didn't know you were so shameless.
Let's see what tomorrow's newspaper has to say about this, Miss Photographer.
He is taking pics of y'all's girl.
We can't let him get away. He has a photo of us.
Is he your enemy? Maybe arch enemy? What happened between you two?
If you don't want to be one of the burning kangaroos on the headline tomorrow, shut up and start running.
We have to stop him.
Incantation might. All right. It gives incantation might. If the member has more than 2 status buffs, the damage caused when attacking will be increased by 8%. When their member uses buff spells, the attack power is increased by 2%. This effect can be stacked up to 2 times. So it's for characters that use buffs. And it goes up to 5 times that it can be stacked. So it increases the stack of this. .380 attack. That's 2,000 health. How's this compared to others? You gotta have 2 buffs on the character. The character has to have 2 buffs. As much attack as luxurious, little less HP. I can try that. Get a free gluttony. Oh my god. Golden fleeces. 3 of them. Like, some of y'all might think that's like small, but that is huge. I'm losing my voice. That is huge. I literally needed this. Insight 3 Spathodea. I can Insight 3 her tomorrow. Alright, we're gonna be. And then I'll still have some to spare.
Well, the chair is in the middle of the
for
room.
homeboy. Nice. think all of this is the... Wow. No, I have to work the event. I'm gonna do it tomorrow. Because I'm dying. I'd love to do it tonight, but I'm dying. My voice is gone. Yeah, my voice is literally gone. So, we'll be able to start the stream tomorrow with Spath. Am I still streaming? Not really. My voice is gone. It's been almost 8 hours. It's the longest stream I've done in a while. We'll be here tomorrow. Tomorrow I don't have too much to do, but I'll probably start my stream earlier than today since the new character's here, and we'll level her up. Yeah, I sound rough. I sound terrible. But we're gonna put everything into Spath, and then we will level up the support as well. To see how they work together, right? So, yeah. Anyways, hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream today. I know we didn't get to Spath much, but since the event story is really good, I won't play any of it. I won't do any of that. I'll just leave everything as is, and then we'll play CN tomorrow. Yeah. I'll catch y'all later. I need to rest. This voice is gone. This voice is shot. Anyways, you lucky gamers, have a good one. Lucky looks out. Sound like I haven't spoken since IT20. Yeah.